Well, well, well. Back at it. Today's a good day. Ready to bring my A game. Ready to have some fun with this. Hoping we get a lot of POVs for it, though. I know it's OPTIC Shopify. We have last shot. That's all we got right now. Reese, how we doing? First in the chat. Hammy Time, Eddie, Renegade, Rye Guy, Eric, Jamie, Brandon. Hello, hello. How you pinning good boy? That's the first thing we pin in the chat? Adrian, what's up, brother? Best time of the day. Halo time. Let's get it. We got a special guest. We're trying something a little bit different today. Should be a fun time. Will definitely be a fun time. We're going to have a good time with it, man. We got APG joining us to watch OPTIC Shopify Scrims. It's going to be a lot to manage, but I'm hoping that we can interact with chat together, answer some questions, any burning questions you guys might have, and also react to the gameplay at the same time. So, you know, we'll find hopefully a perfect balancing act. I love you too, Things. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Good afternoon. Keith Thief. Online. Is it O'Neill? No, O'Neill. What's up? Johannes. Charlitos. Switch. RD. Ignore chat. Well, if you guys ask some good questions, I figure we should try to interact and, you know what I mean? Because I didn't prepare anything. If I'm winging it today, okay? I need your help. I need you guys to help me. You think I know what kind of vibes to bring other than just a smile? Hopefully I can manage that. First step towards OPTIC Shyway. Yeah, chat was worried about my bias. I decided to lean full in. We're going for the sponsorship now. Get ready. Anyway. Slinging and winging. And shit, we turn them all to our side, and then we take over the organization. You guys ready? How you doing, Noble? Welcome. Ryan, damn good Halo. Let's get it. Game crash, and the rank queue is taking forever. Yeah, no, I noticed that tuning into APG stream earlier, actually, is there seems to be an issue with the arena playlist. You can't find games. Is that a thing? I'll be honest, I haven't played the arena playlist like in at least a week, so I wouldn't even know. Shopify Shyway. I do like the sound of Shopify Shyway. I do love what Shopify's doing in the sport, man. OPTIC have a lot of incredible personalities already. Not to say that Shopify don't, but I do think that there might be more, more opportunity to make positive change, maybe in Shopify. I don't know. I'm just talking on my butt. I like the alliteration. I like the sound of it. How we doing for us? How did I link with Brad? I don't know. I just hopped in his chat and said, hey, let's watch some scrims. And he's done the same. So figured it's kind of like a long time coming. I don't really know what to expect other than just, hanging out, talking about Halo. Hopefully, reacting to some of the places they happen in real time. Brad's got a lot of history with Halo, so I'm sure he'll have unique info to provide that I might not think of on the spot. Would I still root for OPTIC? Yeah. I like the players on OPTIC. I don't know. No, if I'm representing Shopify, I don't know what I would do. I'd be getting excited about both teams. May the best man win. In the end of the day, it's like if Shopify wins, I'm not like salty, or if OPTIC if they earn it, they freaking earn it, right? If they clutch up and they're the nastiest team by World Championship, then I'm happy for them. I'm here for the journey. I don't got any personal stake, Scrim score prediction. I don't freaking know. I'm hoping we get a 7-7 today. I want a 7-7, and then I want a Slayer, game 15 Slayer to break the tie. That's some wishful thinking. They're probably not going to play any Slayers today. They'll probably play a 14-game Scrim, assuming we've got no issues, fingers crossed. We had an issue with TSM yesterday. The internet, Manny's internet or somebody's internet went down mid-Scrim. We played 6 games, and that was the end of it, so hoping that's not the case today. Yeah, knock on wood. Knock on everything you got in your environment. Thanks for continuing the Halo grind, but keeping you sane. That's good to hear, Noble. I feel like I haven't seen you in the chat a bit, so if you're lurking and that's still helping you out, then that's good to hear, brother. What's good, Brian? Welcome. Ever not heard me celebrate the game itself? Yeah, right? If I see Frosty do something insane, you think I'm just going to sit here and not react? I had a little clip that I put together recently, actually. We got to get it on YouTube Shorts. Just argument on whether or not Frosty is the best sniper of all time in Halo history. When is Halo Scrims? 4 p.m. Eastern. Right now, Scrims are already taking... Wait, are we doing shirtless broadcasts? Brad's got no shirt on, bro. We both go shirtless for the Scrim watch party. Piggy is in Scrims with Envy right now versus Complexity. Last Shot is playing matchmaking. Lucid is getting ready to play Akave. This is back-to-back where FaZe have played Omit yesterday and they freaking 12-0'd, and now they're playing Akave. My expectation is that they beat Akave pretty, significantly as well. Though Akave played well last weekend, it's like, should they be playing, should they not be playing like the best competition they can? I don't know. My thoughts on Snipe Down as an analyst. I mean, it's good to see. I like it. It makes sense in my mind. He hasn't really been involved in Halo for a while. Like, he does come in and like kind of watch party some of the tournaments casually. It seems like he's much more invested in the Apex community, of course. But it's not like his knowledge isn't still there. Like, it's not like he wouldn't bring, like a excellent source of info and personality to the broadcast. He's a handsome face as well. I mean, you can't go wrong. The guy's a legend. I do think it's good to see, like, legends in Halo's esport come back to the sport in some way, whether it's as an analyst, desk host, floor host, whatever, so that when somebody who's like a historic Halo fan from like the golden era comes back and sees how the game is today, they see all the personalities and the faces that they remember, just still killing it, still involved in the scene. So kind of like a full circle, You don't like it? I'm not sure why he gets a chance over people that are in the scene. I mean, Snipe, like, okay. Well, Snipe Down is not currently actively like involved in Halo. Like, can you discredit the guy's legacy though? Like, how long was he competing at the top level? Over a decade. He started early on in Halo 3. I think he was known back in Halo 2 as well, but his career really popped off in Halo 3, right? Like, the guy is such a legend in the scene that even if he does opt to step away, like, I think he's kind of always deserving of an opportunity. And we don't know if he's going to be a dedicated analyst. Like, keep in mind that Snipe Down has a close relationship with FaZe. He was previously sponsored by FaZe, and it's the FaZe Major. So FaZe might have pulled some strings to get Snipe Down on the broadcast for the FaZe Major. I don't know if he's going to become a mainstay or if he's just kind of jumping in for the weekend. I guess we'll find out as it goes, and depending on what people think about it, Snipe Down is articulate, has a stage presence. Yeah, I can see him being a good fit for a broadcast like that. It's like, yeah, sure, he's taking a break. It doesn't mean he's not a legend. My only concern is, Buffalo, thank you for the follow, is just, because he's not actively following the sport, will he have a full understanding of the sort of storylines between individual players and teams and the trajectory of some of these teams? Like, does he still think Stellar and Eco are number one on the number one team? Obviously, he knows things now, you know what I mean? Not that Stellar and Eco aren't still incredible. I'm just saying, certain players are in different places in their career now, bounced around in different rosters. We know who's most consistent, who's been inconsistent, where we kind of anticipate everybody landing. He's going to have to, I assume, do some research in that regard. But, he's got a mind for Halo, and he understands what it takes to be a top player and to be a top teammate. So, like, all of those perspectives, I think will benefit the desk. Starting early. We typically go live between, like, 3 and 4 Eastern. Try to. Joshy, so kind of, the usual for the most part. HCS can only grow and bring in more people, former pros. Yeah. No, but I think the opinion that, like, there are other people that deserve a chance is valid. There's probably a long list of people who want to be, on broadcast in some capacity. I can imagine APG being up there too, So selecting the right person for the job, I'm sure is tricky. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how, like, Tashi might have like a priority list or something. Like maybe Snipe Down wanted to commentate years ago, when he was pivoting out of Halo to Apex. Like I really don't know what the conversation has been internally. So you imagine there's like a long line of people who are interested that they could pull from. On top of the fact that it's the FaZe Major. So maybe Kason and FaZe, knowing that Snipe Down has a relationship with them, found a way to get him on the broadcast, Shyway Snipe Down stream before the tourney? Shyway Snipe. Oh, like us together? That's actually not a bad idea. It would have to be next week. I don't know how we would do that. I reach out to Snipe Down and ask if he wants to watch some Halo scrims together on Monday or Tuesday. That would be kind of dope, bro. That would actually be kind of dope. Hey, I mean, I've been up there before. I do like it up there. I like it here too. This is matchmaking. This is the only Scrim POV right now, I believe. Here, wait, let me check what else we got on Twitch. But yeah, I like that idea. Oh, Descendant as well. Maybe Precision? I don't see Precision. I have not played Ranked Legacy. Is it good? Generates more buzz than someone who's currently in the scene? I guess it depends. Like, the person who's currently in the scene, how much of an impact are they? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You don't think it would generate buzz if I was on the desk? Just, you know, actively putting in the work, drawing my own audience and whatnot. I'm sure it generated its own buzz. But yeah, I agree. I think that bringing in a legendary personality is a good idea. It's fun. Only play arena, but it's a good change. I can imagine it's a good change of pace. Yeah. I don't know, when I play this game, I play FFA and like shoot bots. It's kind of what I've been doing whenever I do like get on for an hour or two. Is yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been jumping into ranked and grinding out rank solo queue in a while. All the buzz we need. Fair enough, Michael. I'll take it. I'm whole now. What do we got here? ODST sweet. Nah. 4 p.m. Eastern. We've got just over half an hour to kill. That's assuming it starts on time. I'll probably hop in a call with APG around 4 p.m. Eastern. I don't know how this will work exactly. Like, I assume we're just going to be on Discord and we're watching our own respective streams. I'm hoping that it all, like, lines up. It'd be nice to get a format at some point where we could, like, have the camera. I can grab his camera and throw him into a corner of the screen somewhere, you know? Would do numbers. Maybe, like, at a different point in the year, you know what I mean? I feel like Halo is not exactly... Unfortunately, Halo's not really popping right now. As cool as it is to have Snipe Down on the desk, like, did you notice that the tweets, even the caster announcement tweet, like, they're not really getting the interaction that I would expect them to get. You know, it just feels like the focus on Halo, unfortunately, isn't there to the degree that you want it to be. Like, if it was an OPTIC Shyway announcement at the beginning of the year or something like that, that would have hit. What's good, Eternal? But it's like there's not even like 200 likes on the Twitter post from HCS about the casters. I feel like I'm used to seeing more hype generated about it, you know? Anyway. Let's go, Steven. You saved me, brother. I was wondering, where the heck is Steven? How am I supposed to run this thing on my own? 241 right now, Descendant POV here. Envy about to lock this out. 9 seconds left. I don't know what the scrim score is. We'll get some updates on score while we wait here. Prepare your burning questions, guys. I need good, innovative questions. Have little ye have little faith in thyself? I disagree. I've got nothing but faith in all of us. I feel like the announcement of this being the last season. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Fastest way to kill the hype around your esport is to tell the community that it's going to end in 2 months. But it is what it is. You know, they probably felt they did what they had to do. Complexity right now are outslaying Envy 227 to 220. That might change with the end of this game, considering how it's going. Keep in mind, Envy beat Shopify on this map game type just yesterday. So it's looking like one of their better, more consistent maps. They're 5-1 over Complexity, despite being outslayed. They're 5-1. Kind of giving me OPTIC vibes, where they play OBJ efficiency better. Oops. Work better off their openings without the need to overslay. HCS will be back for the next game, and there will still be Halo tournaments and stuff happening in Halo, like especially if some of the partnered orgs are able to stick around in some capacity. Say if Shopify like sponsors LVT Pro League or something, like if we have another Pro League, or if SSG can put on an event, or who knows, you know. But HCS in the traditional sense with like the majors and the World Championship That won't exist next year. It'll come back with the next Halo. Probably in the form of like, you know, full circuit, $1 million crowdfunding championship, you know, kind of what they tried to do with Infinite. Imagine if the NFL said this is the last season. Yeah, I mean, bro. I think for the NFL, though, is sports like that, they just never go anywhere. Why would they? Silk Song update. Game is so addicting. Wait. What's the new update, Jonathan? So I beat Silk Song, and I have been running around every corner of the map that I have unlocked and just trying to 100% it. That's where I'm at. It's great, man. It's super addicting. I was playing till 3 a.m. last night. It's my evening routine that I'm not proud of. Is after I get off the phone with a girlfriend, from like 12 to 3, I lock into Silk Song, and then destroy my sleep schedule, and then I can't get my freaking workout in, bro. My workout was not as good as I'd like it to be. I stayed up too late. Why does this not appear full screen? Is that just his setup? Descendant is like, eh. You see that? It's like off center. Lucid's is fine. What? He's got to take his OBS and move it. I think he moved it accidentally. It's like this. That's what he did. See what I did? Eh. What's up, my Halo community? Happy Wednesday, Drum. How you doing, brother? What's up? Welcome. You know what we need is like a sound bar. What is it? Like sound effects where I hit the button. What's that called? I just hit a series of buttons and like different sounds pop out. Is it a soundboard? Soundboard? That'd be kind of cool. I've never looked into that. Cut back in the phone time. No. It's like she gets up really early for work, so I'm just not you know, I have the excuse if I don't want to keep you up late, you know. Just make sure you get your sleep. The moment she gets sleepy, you know. I'm not fighting to keep the conversation going, but obviously, you know, I like keeping up with her. Soundboard. Yeah, thank you. You couldn't handle all of Hollow Knight. You're still intimidated to start Silksong. Silksong is more challenging than I remember Hollow Knight being, for the record. But I've never once like hated the challenge. I don't know. It's not like aggravating. So I've never been a Dark Souls fan. I try to play Dark Souls and it pisses me off. Something about the game feels clunky. It's like slow. I guess it's probably improved over time. I might have to change off a Descendant because he's just not, his POV's not centered, bro. But like Dark Souls and those games, at least the ones that I played in the past, I'm sure it's better now, felt kind of like clunky and slow, and they're just not like snappy in the way that I want them to be. Almost live, it's good to hear. But with Hollow Knight, the controls are freaking flawless. Everything is just so snappy. It just feels like it's all in my own individual finesse and skill. So at no point does the challenge like piss me off in the same way that it does in like a Dark Souls game. I don't know. More challenging, super rewarding when you beat it. Yeah, like when you hit that perfect run back to the boss and then flawlessly like kind of like the last judge boss, beating him. Once you learn how he plays, you can like perfect, like no hit him pretty, I don't want to say easily, but like he's just one of those bosses where every single one of his moves is super readable, like very straightforward to dodge. So it got to the point where I was hitting this like flawless run back, and then I'd take like 2 hits of damage to the boss and win, you know, and that was just satisfying.
All three here. Water.
Can we? I don't know, Mewtwo. That it might be possible. I'm not sure what the road would be to get there.
Water.
Yeah. Wait, so I mean, when I tried to invest in Dark Souls, it was way back on the Xbox 360, bro. I played a little bit of Sekiro, though. I played Sekiro a bit. I played, like, an hour of Dark Souls 3. I think Sekiro I put the most time into, like, most recently. But even then, it just didn't... I feel like my attention span and kind of is lacking for that stuff. For some reason, Hollow Knight is just the perfect... It's just the perfect type of game that immerses me. Like, I can't put it down. FaZe are playing. They're playing Akave. They might have just started. My bad. They did just start. We got FaZe.
One shot pipe door. 3 dead. Yeah. I'm getting to Joey.
Check out Lunacid. Super retro vibes. Weapon offsets. Is there a command for it? There might be an offset command.
2 shots.
Hopefully that's correct.
He's just saying
it's preference. Yeah, that's what I tried to say. Is it is preference.
Yeah.
You know, it's just preference. It's not. I'm not like Elden Ring, Dark Souls. That franchise is so popular for a reason. Like obviously they're doing a lot right. It's just never been my kind of thing. You know, I like very quick, responsive, snappy controls.
I'm going tower, Joey.
Like the instant strafing. You know, like
shot, Joey.
I don't know, kind of like Melee. Like when I play Smash Melee, that's what Hollow Knight kind of reminds me of. Is playing a Smash Bros game. Everything's very responsive. The way I fade and control my air strafing and whatnot is all. Yeah, it's all just feels like I control. You know, every minute kind of detail of it.
Now, big door. 3 shots big. Yeah. I'm going.
Sorry to ask. No, Fredson, you're good, brother. Ask whatever you like.
Fuck. Back tower, Joe.
Time to kill with Carbine, similar to Bandit. Or Carbine is slightly faster than Bandit, I think, but it's not very noticeable in combat because it's a little bit harder to get perfect kills with Carbine, I find, than the Bandit. Like, and to also maintain like the maximum rate of fire and hit every bullet with the Carbine. Something about the pacing of the weapon makes it a little bit tricky. Like, you kind of want to pace it, take it at your own pace, and then you get a slower time to kill if you do, you know? Like,
single.
I don't know. I think it's in a good spot. It's in a good spot. It doesn't feel overly powerful. The Bandit definitely shreds it sometimes. Cody. Great Halo on my B-Days. Cody's B-Day. Can we get a happy birthday to Cody? Let's go. How you doing, Cody? Welcome back, brother.
On me about double. On me double.
I feel like my IRL reflexes are good. I mean, I don't know. They're
he's actually jumping up sneaky.
I think I got fast fingers. My fingers move quick. I don't even know if that's a reflex thing as much as I just got fast fingers. It's not even in response to anything. My you know what I mean? Like my thumbs move quickly.
Let's go so.
So I can if there's no reaction required and I'm just executing mechanics, like I'm very good at picking up mechanical skill in games really quickly. Reactions, on the other hand, like I don't know, I don't see myself reacting like I see Lucid reacting, you know?
One shot top cat.
Not shy fingers. Oh my god. Wait, it's not supposed to. We don't got to make everything a dirty joke, okay? This is I'm talking about gaming specifically.
Yep.
It comes from I have a musical background, so I played a little bit of guitar as a kid. Mostly saxophone though. Saxophone, a bit of guitar, like maybe, and I played video games my whole life. So I don't know if those things primed me or in some way. I don't know. Audio of the Carbine makes your eyes vibrate. Yeah, pretty much. That's probably the best way to describe the audio. Is it's so loud that you're physically
one more top cat
reacting to it. You know, it's beyond just auditory.
That is just good Halo right there.
Seb.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God, that's the first sub of the day, brother. 6 months. Let's go, Sebcast. Welcome back. Love to see you.
I'm holding the spawn for.
Excited for Charlotte. Coming in a week. That's crazy. We're a week away from Charlotte. We're a month away from World Championship. Halo World Championship. That's it. 1 month. Count the freaking days down. Time to get sad, guys.
Can't see it.
Musical fingering, bro.
Top tower's weak.
I mean, yes. As wrong as that looks to read. Who do I think is the highest percentage when it comes to 1v1 wins? Probably like Legend. Legend, yeah, probably Legend. I'll give the Legend.
Gold is open now, though, too. Gold is open. Okay,
we get to see Formal's 30th major win in my home city of Charlotte. Ooh, what a blessing. Let's go, Fish. Alfredo Fredson, Tier 1.
That is just good Halo right there.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God.
Let's get it, brother. Welcome back. Love to see you. Thank you, Fredson. Yo, we lost like 300 subs overnight, apparently. Bro, we're at 1,124. We're flailing out of here.
Tower subs.
What happened?
Top cat.
I got so accustomed to 2,000 plus subs that now I can't even look at 1,000 and be content.
This one gold.
I've been no, I'm kidding. I don't know. Been spoiled all year.
A's open.
Lucid is nasty with everything in his hands, to be honest. Not
Bunny
even just
Mangler
Carbine
power.
specific. It's looking like a flawless game of Halo for FaZe
went
here.
bottom
And
mid.
once again,
I think he
why
went
are
bottom.
we scrimming Akave if they're winning like this, right? Like, is it an ego boost? We're boosting FaZe's ego? Is that the strat, right? It's like, FaZe, how badly can they dominate teams that are top 16 to top 12?
Bottom A also.
Carl Hungus, thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome, brother. You know, not to disparage Akave or to discredit FaZe and their route through practice. I'm just, you know, from an entertainment standpoint, I'm sure people want to see FaZe, Envy, FaZe, C9, FaZe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got APG in this. Yeah, he's gonna come in soon. OPTIC Scrim start at 4 p.m. Eastern. Formal is live apparently, getting ready. Formal's live in advance this Scrim, which is a W, bro. Apparently, hold on, let me see. That is a W. Typically, he goes live. Oh no, he's not live. Chat lied to me. Formal will hopefully be live. Typically, when it happens, he's live like the instant before game 1 starts, and then he just kind of jumps right in, you know? Jenna, you think they're scrimming because they're bored? No way. That can't be the reasoning. I'm sorry. It became like a horror movie in here all of a sudden. Wish Bungie never sold Halo. Destiny is getting all this content and still getting patched. Wait, isn't Bungie like, I don't know, it's still like, okay. Even if Bungie didn't sell Halo, I'd still think that Halo, it might not have had the exact, like the identical trajectory that it had with 343, because I'm sure 343's inclusion, like they felt the need to make changes, big changes to the franchise to like put their own kind of stamp on it. But even Bungie today isn't exactly the beloved Bungie that they were back in the glory days. You know, like the world's changed. So it's like, yeah, sure, it might be nice in a universe where Bungie stuck with Halo, but I don't know. It's not like, that's the same company that just released Marathon, you know, and that isn't exactly going too hot. Yeah, I do think, though, yeah, on the other hand, Halo 4 probably wouldn't have come out with the gameplay decisions that it had if not for the new developer, I guess, wanting to, you know, sort of pivot and make but then again, I don't know all the details of, like, didn't ex-Bungie devs stick with Halo? You know, come back to the franchise or stick with the franchise in some capacity? The world's just changed so much, you know? Like, it's not even really just about the org specifically, or the developers.
That is just good Halo.
Anyway,
right
you get
there.
it.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God! Southpaws, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, brother. This is the way. How you doing, South? Pal World. Yeah, that looks cool. Destiny is god-awful currently. LOL. Yeah, I don't know why I said that out loud. Hello. Only people playing it currently are longtime players because the game is not good for new players? Games would have worked day 1? I mean, maybe. Maybe, bro. It's kind of like a trend in the industry for games to, you know, not work out the gate. It just seems to be, like, unfortunately, a thing that's become a lot more common in the gaming industry today, you know? Where it's like games release sort of riddled with bugs and limited content and then evolve into their final form over the course of, like, 2 years. Doing good. It's good to hear. Got an ad. Didn't realize that was part of the drop. Hey, all good. Pause. You're back. No more ads. Get these ads out of here. Rush products. Yeah. Industry pressure from the industry. You know, competition. A lot more competition in the industry than ever before. A lot more, you know, restriction, or I guess, what is just, you know, there's a lot of different pressures from the industry outside of just straight up competition with the way that the world is changing and the political landscape of the world is changing and whatnot that, you know, shape the decision making in video games today, right? So it's like, I don't know. It was a simpler time back then. A time where, like, that team of developers could kind of just make exactly what they thought would be fun and without too much thought onto, you know, all the other variables that go into
he's going card 2.
Games like,
you
know, social media impact, if that makes sense. That's kind of why a game like Hollow Knight Silksong has, like, broke the internet and why it's so fun is because it was just a passion project from a small group of developers that were not worried about any of the industry pressures and whatnot that, like, you know, maybe other AAA developers are focused on trying to rush their games out. They spent freaking 7 years, you know, just doing something they loved and pouring their efforts into it, and the result was, you know, a $20 game that broke multiple, like, eShops, right?
I'm gonna flank A boxes. Oh. E2 on me.
Which
one
movie
shot.
franchise gets
Nice.
better after
He's dead.
6 sequels? Obviously, Fast and Furious.
He's dead.
That's, I mean,
He's dead. I'm going back
it
to
only
top
gets
blue.
better. I don't know, Brian.
Okay. Actually, I'm going. I'm pushing through on blue elbow. Pushing through. On
I
blue
haven't
elbow.
actually seen a Fast and Furious movie for a long time. Not since Paul
You're
Walker.
gonna spawn car 1 2 maybe.
Good afternoon, Millie. How we doing? A lot of Heritage studios
one
have
guy,
fallen off.
river.
Possible to stay where Halo would be. Yeah, so it's like, I think Halo might have not had as steep a
Let's go
decline
red,
or
let's go
as
red,
like controversial
Ice
like
Gen right
a
now?
evolution
Ice Gen.
or whatever if Bungie stuck with it. But I still think it, you know, it wouldn't be the
Red
same
elbow, launch.
Halo that you
Boost
remember
rush, red elbow.
and the same Bungie that you remember in today's world.
Red pipes now.
What a guy! What do you mean? Hi Josie. Welcome.
I spawned behind
Cody. Wait. Just got in trouble. Your boss
A
for
boxes,
taking
A
a
boxes, A
15-minute
boxes.
break at work, but it's your birthday. You should have an excuse.
3 shots on front box.
Prison J. Hello, brother. Welcome. Thank you for the thumbnail. Guys, we have a thumbnail today with APG in it, right?
Do I have help here on ice?
We do. Thank you, Prison J, for making that, brother.
I'm backing up a ball. Backing up a ball.
Lucid might live 10,000 years. Yeah. I don't know what scientific basis you have to support that claim, but I'm with you.
I'm looking at you, Joey.
Al Nini, how you doing? Welcome, brother. Game popularity fluctuates a lot. Happened with major titles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, everything's...
Oh, there's 2 here. There's 2 guys.
There's a lot more games to choose from, and, you know, it's hard to knock down a formula that gives you this, like, viral success, you know?
1 shot from red.
Like, nobody could have anticipated the growth of Fortnite. Not even the developers of Fortnite saw
They're spawning blue.
what they had, you know, available to them. It took years for Fortnite to become the game that it did, right? It released as, like,
I
a
spawned car 1.
tower defense, like, zombie-style PvE game initially, right? Nobody played
Got
it
E2.
for, like, 2 years, and then they
Who's
drop
got
a battle
C2?
royale, and it just popped off. So it's
1 guy in blues in.
it's kind of tough to
Nice.
anticipate
Go on QT. 1 guy on QT.
which games become the most popular. And there isn't really a formula
He
that
did
makes
drop.
sense because it happens in,
He's going
like,
on ice.
different
He's about to
ways.
QT back out. QT
for
back,
everyone.
topside. More ice
The
gen,
best
ice
you
gen.
can do is make something fun that's got regular updates
Too
and
dead.
content and whatnot, and hope the
Yep.
world
He's half shields going blue ice.
goes,
Blue
you
ice
know,
corner,
blows
blue
it
ice
up.
corner.
How you doing, Epic? Welcome,
Hello.
man. Hope you're doing well, too. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, that's the plan. APG should be joining us in call whenever he's ready within the
Red
next
elbow, red elbow.
15 minutes. And then
Red
we're
elbow
going to
and
just
sneaky.
kind of figure it out.
Red pipes
Otherwise,
and
I'd,
sneaky, red
you know,
pipes and sneaky.
we're winging it, baby. Winging it. You guys can help me out. You can give me burning questions or whatever you want.
Got him. Front box on us, behind us. Go for it, Dan. Go for it. Go for it.
Changing accessibility is a massive
one more
thing.
back
I'm a
up,
Major
back up.
Gears fan, but I can look at the game and
No,
tell
yeah,
why
yeah.
MP isn't popping. Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Let's kill. That's 1 dead.
That's a big topic. Accessibility. You know, that's a big one, too.
Yo, 1 guy river. Free kill river. Going.
We've gotten to a point in the
One
industry
shot.
where good, like, gamers
he's
who
dead.
are good
Shoot
at
that
video
for one dead for a
games
second.
are way better
Two
than
dead.
the average, like, good gamer
Yeah.
of a decade ago, I think. You know, there's, like,
I'm coming. I'm here.
people who just play video games kind of day in, day
Uh-huh.
out, stream all the time, or, you know, it's a lifestyle for some people now. And then the average casual gamer hasn't really gotten any
One's
better,
already out A boxes.
right? So the gap between, like,
They spawn there. There's 2 on ball.
a casual and today's gamer
One guy-
is
three
gotten
there.
huge, I think, right? So if you're trying to be accessible to this
One guy going
huge,
top
like
blue
this
now,
wide
percent.
bracket that is the gaming audience,
Oh,
it's like
dude,
an
one guy top blue.
impossible feat, you know, almost to create a game that's gonna pick up the
Top
casuals who like
onside
really
spawn.
don't play or barely ever play video games, but also be interesting enough for the more hardcore, dedicated players.
He's car 2 aside. Going red vent. Going red vent.
Favorite book I've read? I don't have a favorite
dropping
book,
ball.
but right now I'm listening to
Dude, balls half shields.
Think and Grow
Nice
Rich.
kill.
Is that what
Good.
it's called?
Yeah. This is
Think and
good.
Grow
This is good.
Rich.
We're backing up.
I'm really listening. I have the book, but I'm
It's on
listening
A
to the
boxes.
audiobook right now.
Yeah.
On,
It's on A boxes in.
on Spotify while I work out.
Here you are here.
When players stay home. Sorry, I had to stand up because it's like over there.
Yeah. E2 also.
Making a
Yeah,
living on
that's right,
games.
One guy
Yeah,
dropped river, I think.
players would be more skilled. Yeah, it's more normal for that to be a reality for people, right?
Fuck, dude. There's still blue
And
up
then
on
there's also other people who just work a 9 to 5 and
on
don't
me.
really play video games and, you know, aren't really any
Funny
better
A
than they
boxes,
would have been
funny A
back in 2008. So now that there's like a wide gap between the new gamer and the more hardcore.
Yeah,
But more systems, I guess, in place to split those audiences.
Go back to top blue, Joy.
If it had had more combat
Yeah,
and
car one's
modes
fine.
and
Yeah, already
guns
here, already
from
here.
the
You
start
want.
and didn't have a netcode and connectivity and any
I'm just
cheat
gonna
and
drop
all
the
the
ball
other
for now.
comp issues, it'd be closer to H1, 2, 3, and 5. I mean, wait, closer to H1, 2, 3? Those are all very fundamentally different games.
I go on.
With 5 included. But I get what you're trying to say.
I'm one shot.
Infinite did not launch complete, feature complete, and with it wasn't updated quickly. You know, bug fixed quickly or whatnot. You ever have a 9 to 5 that you dreaded? I've actually never had a 9 to 5 that I don't think I've ever worked a 9 to 5. I've worked part-time, a lot of different part-time jobs, but never dedicated 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. Yeah,
one guy.
I don't think. It was always like
spawn and E2.
yeah, part-time. I've always worked part-time.
They just got
Ain't that crazy?
Dude, top blue sniping. Going top mid also. Top mid right now.
I'm D1 and
You
rank.
can see that guy's in.
And go into socials and absolutely destroy casuals.
Yo, car 2 sniping. He's trying
maybe.
to kill you from red vent. Sniping. Red vent.
Is there any spawn point on or near ice?
Blue.
There's only,
Gotcha,
so there's no spawn points in the outer perimeter of ice. There's only a spawn right beside the pipe that you can jump onto to get into that little sneaky vent, right? And there's spawns in the back corner
A-boxes,
of
DJ,
C,
A-boxes.
like on the platforms where the plasma spawn. But there's none like
I'm
out in
staying
the
guys.
ice.
Getting out.
Essentially, Huncho,
Sniping.
this year, yeah, this year we've been all
snipe,
content focused, streaming nearly every day.
Blue ice. Blue ice.
Recently, I know that
A-boxes.
we've been a little bit less consistent, but streaming nearly
Ice
every
Jet
day,
sniping. And going
coaching,
crypto now. He's outside of
and
crypto.
then earlier in the year I was
Going trench
uploading
for
more
snipe,
videos,
going
but
river
you
for
guys
snipe.
have kind of made streaming possible for me. Piggy is
Pepper.
live. I'm aware.
One
We
more
were watching him a
river.
second ago.
Blue-
Hey, thank
the
you,
last two
Huncho.
are
That means a lot,
E1
bro.
and blue lobby.
So you're
you
keeping
guys
me
E1.
alive. If that's the case, I'll keep streaming, right?
Yeah. Careful, Joey. I spawned here, actually. I spawned here.
Thanks, Halo. Better have playable elites.
Yeah.
Not to just
Danger?
disappoint you in advance, but I feel like we gotta
And
temper your
red vent, Joey.
expectations.
Red
Because playable
screens
elites is a
going-
feature people have
screens so
been
sneaky above
talking
the
about for a
screens.
long time. It's like co-op camp, or what is it?
And A box.
Couch co-op, split screen campaign. You know, it's the same heartbreaker. I don't want to. You know, don't let me put you down like this,
One shot. Ice
or
Shin.
get all your hopes tied up in it. You know what I mean?
Dude,
Because
one
they'll
shot
make
with the ball, one shot with
promises,
the ball.
like public promises, and even then we didn't see the split screen. Unfortunately, you know. Hopefully things change.
I spawned blue.
When's the scrim? 4 p.m. Eastern is when
Yo,
it should
Carlo,
start.
Joey,
But you
Rico.
kind of never know with these things,
shot
right?
line,
4 p.m.
river.
is the scheduled time, but it could be, maybe 10 minutes past, or, we'll see. The doom and gloom guy. No, please. I'm trying to be realistic.
I'm still hiding. I'm hiding car 2.
I'm saying cautiously optimistic is the state of, or what I
getting
think
A
the
boxes
state of
on.
every Halo fan
One
should
guy,
be.
one guy is E2 also. E1 and E2. One guy Ice Gen, Danger, and Cart. They're
Yeah,
There's
right.
another one
Ink.
big door,
However,
two
I think in modern gaming, skill-based matchmaking sort of
shot right
helps
cat.
even that
Shot right
out
cat.
a little bit. So if you are playing a lot of ranked and you're a decent level,
I'm coming, PJ.
you might get
Big
some
door,
better,
there's 2 shot.
or you might, I don't know,
One shot event.
you get a lobby full of social players
One more on me. Ice Gen. Ice Gen.
that might be lower skill than you, but your teammates are worse or something. I don't know. They try to balance it, right? They try to make
Mirror,
so that even if you are a better player in a
Yeah, I'm
social
fighting A
environment,
boxes.
that it's somehow balanced. It's kind of a failing
They went back
situation
into
right
blue.
now.
They went back into blue.
Will APG have his face cam on my stream? At some point in the future, I think that'd be a good idea. But BJ, I'm not sure how to do that right now. So I think we're just gonna kind of. What? Hold on, Saitonian. I'm not sure how to conveniently do that today.
One shot,
So I
one
figure
shot.
we just kind of
Yeah, car 1 for sure.
keep it chill vibes,
Let's
and
get
it
this
just be
side.
his voice. What we can do is collab the
Yeah,
Twitch
say
live
that,
streams, so you guys can have, if you
He went
want,
back
both
red,
of
back
our
red right
live
now.
streams
It's-
open.
Maybe a different guy.
But like, what's the way the Maniac and APG do it when they're at home, right? I think they just do their own
Cryptos in.
individual
One shot,
streams with their voice, right? They don't put both cameras on screen unless it's like a proper watch party.
E2. Ah, E2. He's sniping in blue lob.
Envy playing better. They're playing well versus
Yeah, that's
complexity.
sniper, careful.
They're up 5-1 on complexity, right? Probably 6-1 now. I think it's 6-1 actually. FaZe just started with Akave. I think they're up
I'm going to Joey.
at least 1-0.
Yo, E2. Got it. Snipe's dead. Elbow's dead.
Eddie, chill. Whoa.
On me crypto coming. 3 dead.
Moments. Try to keep an open
Yeah, I hit
mind,
that, block and
okay?
blow.
Try to keep an open mind. Let's have fun today.
Watching your big door, Joey.
dream job would be to be a content creator, but the position I'm in, that will probably
big,
never
feel big.
happen. That being said, watching the best streamer on YouTube is the best thing.
Yo,
Appreciate what you do.
Yo, 2 crypto.
Cody, thank you, man.
That is just good Halo right
Uh,
there.
Crow.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Wait, tier 1, 6 months. Let's go, Crone. Welcome back, brother. I appreciate you.
Dude,
I don't know if I mean, I don't know your circumstances, Cody, but
Red Dam.
not if I want to hit you with a generic, like, never say never, but if your dream is to be a content creator, I don't see why that could never be possible if you have a strong desire to be one and, you know, have faith that it'll figure itself out as long as you kind of stay in the mindset of, you know, you stay believing, stay driven, and you know what I mean? Like, if you have a strong desire to do it and you believe in your ability to be that person, then, you know, I have faith the universe is going to find a way.
I hear that. I'm coming screens.
One step at a time. That sounds cheesy, but
I'm about to cut, Joey.
I don't know. I wouldn't just like, because if you confirm to yourself that it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen, right? Anyway.
Oh, 2 back red or back blue. I mean, back blue. So more.
Yeah, but moments. Okay, look, I don't know. I'm not going to speak to any specific opinion you have on him. All I'm saying is Brad and I are going to watch the game together, and I'm sure that will be a different environment than whatever environment you jumped into when you watched him in that other occasion. You know what I mean? Like,
Here you, I spawned red. One guy, 8 boxes. 8 boxes, one guy.
it's not one of your moments. No, don't say that.
That's the guy. QT's one shot.
Just saying, try to have an open mind and understand that, like, that this is a totally different circumstance than whatever other stream you might have jumped into. You know, like.
I hear you. I'm
All it takes to be a creator is to create. Yeah, one step at a time, right?
Redwood,
like,
Redwood.
if it's something you love to do and you just you kind of chip away at it in the time that you know, with the time and energy you have, and try to make it something fun. Should be like play for you, not work. You know. No, I know, BJ. I know.
Yeah,
I'm
just stay
saying.
tight with me. Don't take any damage.
Steezen. Hold on.
Oh, that is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Welcome back, Steezen. Let's go. 4 months. Appreciate you. Did I just see that? I did. You know what? I'm sorry, chat. I'm paying very little attention to the actual gameplay, and I'm reading a lot of chat right now. We're gonna lock in at some point. I know we have OPTIC Shopify. That's kind of my focus,
Like straight line to me.
and everything in the lead up to that is kind of just preamble conversation. I'm assuming FaZe did something icy. That was looking like a pretty damn convincing game of oddball. Here, how about this? Here, let me see what he actually did. Hold on. How's the gym trainer? It's been going good, Sizzle. It's actually been going very good.
River somewhere.
Without going into detail, I appreciate having the different perspective.
I hear you. I'm grabbing ball. Yo, and Redwood.
Redwood.
This is the way.
Carl, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Appreciate it, brother. Welcome. This is the way. He threw the ball to himself at the QT port. Oh, my word. Yeah, no, I saw this. I didn't even register what he did, right? Jump, tossed the ball, and then QT caught it. Oh, that's slick.
Yeah.
Just casually pulled that off. That was pretty innovative, honestly. Why even bother having a teammate when you could just rotate ball to yourself with QT? That was kind of nice. Right. Slick, I'm doing good, brother. Hope you're well. Welcome back, man. Lucid, the sandbox goat. Yeah.
On side spawn.
So innovative, so handsome. I don't understand how he does it all. No, but actually, though, that was sick. 3v3. Ash and Lure coming out with the opening 2 kills here. Lucid looking to pick up off any damage Penguin might have secured. Bait and switch out with Trippy with the sniper. Lucid in trouble here.
One shot.
Cool. Camo coming up as well. That opening pick is big. With the snipe control, they should give... FaZe should have camo advantage. Things like balls through the QT. No. They're going to be too powerful, though. Imagine if you could QT flag, bro. You leave the QT port at your base, and then you pick up flag and QT. Would have been hype if he was getting shot when he did the ball rotate, yeah? How you doing, Eli? Welcome, man. Yeah, if he did the ball rotate with the QT, and like took damage and lived, cut the corner with it, that would have been the coolest version of it for sure. But yeah, imagine QTing with flag. That'd be game breaking, bro.
There's no one bottom mid. There's no one bottom mid.
Somebody just tossed it off the pedestal into the courtyard of blue or something.
Yeah,
back when they had it on
camo.
Aqua, right?
Already went cuts. One guy coming.
Yo, just send me the
coming
flag.
top
I'll
cuts, it looks
QT
like.
at the base.
Trying to look. Mando, yeah.
That player hard
he's already
committed to
training,
big door.
already training.
Ooh, it might be
He's
working
already
as a bait though. All of FaZe focused on it. And Magico, is it maybe
true.
on the right hand side? Drift making a play for training. Somehow turn that into some sort of bait situation, right? 3 members of FaZe looking at that player big door who
Spawn on camo.
overextended.
Yeah, I'm gonna go jail, Joey.
They kind of just got broke down all of a sudden. Flag runs are quick enough. Yeah, I agree.
Minute.
Talking in chat, respect all pros and other streamers. We're trying to build upon what Shyway already has going. Yeah, wait, we're not talking shit. Who's talking shit? I hope we're not. Oh, just in
Dice.
case you're thinking about talking
Yeah,
shit.
one guy is cement and dice.
Right. We do want to
Top mid.
build a culture of respect here. So what I'm trying to say, yeah, for anybody who has their preconceived notions, just to be open-minded.
Hear
That's
that?
all.
I'm out right now.
Dark Joker, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm behind these guys.
Which meltdown bundle do you think looks
On
the
camo,
best?
on camo.
Low key, I like the
One shot on
TSM.
it. Look at it. Look at it.
I saw some images of the TSM coding
Traded.
on my
It's too
Twitter
bad.
feed today, and I like the look of it. And if you have a needler with TSM coding,
Traded.
the needles are green, and it's like a solid white. It actually looks
It was
sick.
burned, I think.
Ever watch the throwback Halo videos HCS puts on every Thursday? Do they do that every Thursday? Like a throwback Thursday?
Yeah, I'm playing %. Playing %.
Yeah, how's the quality on
Go
those
3,
videos?
playing %.
I might be
More here.
down to watch through
One
some of
shot top
that.
mid and then
That
hitting
sounds
his
kind of
dummies.
cool.
RD dummies. RC. 3 shots tires. 3 shots in C. He's getting his shields now. He's still tires. Nice nade. 1 shot. Dice.
Sure.
Tower.
Quality's terrible. Yeah, OPTIC scrims should be
I'm
starting
really
like
beat.
any
Yeah.
moment now.
I'm just holding Philidor right now.
Just yell at me when Formal goes live, okay? That's all you guys. You can. If you want to be useful, just spam Formal is live when he's live. Okay?
Traded.
It varies. Yeah, I can imagine. Some of that's got to be hard to watch quality, but sounds like a a decent idea.
Yeah, I'm coming
What's
jail.
good, Charlie? How you doing? Welcome.
Yeah, I won.
This is FaZe Akave. If you guys are just jumping in, OPTIC
one more.
Shopify is not
That's a
started.
two-deck,
It's scheduled to start at 4
Go
p.m. Eastern. So right now, we're just kind of waiting for an update for the players to go
Okay,
live.
okay.
Last shot is live
I'm leaving
currently.
A. I'm leaving A.
FaZe
You
find
guys
themselves
leave, you guys
down
leave.
in live fire strongholds for
I mean,
Akave. Maybe I spoke too soon when I said this team wouldn't be great practice for them. They're backs against the wall here right now.
There's one guy jail.
Akave with an AB hold. Penguin with snipe control here. Second snipe, I believe
Nice
they've
one,
held for
tower.
the game. Who's going to play passively from the back of this perimeter? Yep, tower control makes sense.
Yeah.
His team has the right side locked. That's where he's safest.
Big door, 2 shot on the Mando going out. 1 shot. Nice.
Cool.
Cap. 2 dead. Okay, let's be ready.
I have
to leave
no
B.
questions
We're ready
lined
to leave B
up.
After we get this.
So I believe in you
Pillar,
guys.
White wall, PJ. I'm walking white wall. One guy big door, PJ. It's 2 shot. And pillars.
I really don't know.
Pillars still. Pillars.
I figure we just kind of organically come up with questions as we watch.
2, 3
3
hitting B. 3 hitting B.
Figured if I get too caught up
Yeah,
in
don't.
writing all of it down and
I'm looking at camo. I'm looking at
taking
camo.
it too seriously, that it might not
Dude,
flow
this
as naturally. But who knows, man? I'm
Camo's
just
here.
kind of
No melee. 1 shot. Kill
looking to
camo.
just have a
Camo
good
dead.
time. That is the plan. Yeah. Yeah, if we get more APG fans as a
Guys
result
won
of the
mud.
broadcast,
Do
then
that.
we're winning.
Yeah.
What's the weather like? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How's the weather over there? Top of the morning to you. What did you eat for lunch?
He's half shields back B. He's going dark side B half. Dark side B half.
You go to losing streaks, have a way to break out of them. I take my
too bad.
Xbox and I throw it out the
Guys spawned
window
out dummies.
and then
Mud.
light it on fire.
Pushing towards
No.
dummies. Yeah, on top cuts. Top cuts.
I'm
One
losing
top mid. One guy
streaks.
top mid somewhere.
I mean, there is no
Go
shame
top
in
nest.
taking breaks.
And nest again. Nest again.
I don't know, maybe shifting your focus
Kill
on
top nest.
on whether or not you...
One shot, top, bottom
I don't
tower,
even know.
going elbow.
Chat, any good recommendations for people who are
Use mud
struggling with a
somewhere.
losing streak and to get their mentality back? Other than kind of just like breathing,
Going good.
resetting, taking a break, you know?
I spawn mud. I'm going for quantum, guys. QT is up. Yo, white wall. Wait, Artie there. Yep, Artie spawned there.
Spill some saucy gossip. That's not what this
He's
is for.
light.
It's going to become the drama cast in 5 minutes? No. Go for a
Okay, so
walk.
then
Walks
light.
are nice.
Yeah, I'm going out left.
He doesn't know which Discord to join. Yeah, I don't know either. What do we could do an individual Discord call, like just a
Yeah, I'm
chat, or
hiding it. I'm
I
not
can
hiding
join
screen.
his Discord if he has a Discord
Somebody get to me
that
quick.
I'm not already a part of. What's his
Get to me,
Discord?
guys. Get to me. One guy out. QT is out cuts. I'm pushing A. I'm pushing A. Yo, one guy big door. Big door.
Rub one out is crazy.
Jail. That's a guy. QT's dead. One more jail. Jail. Jail.
That's the
Hey, Dom,
rage-inducing the cycle right there. You know,
Three
it's
dead or
like
no?
game pisses you off, you go jerk off. That's
Spawned here with
not
you.
a fun
Spawned here with
cycle,
you
bro.
today.
Well,
He's
hopefully
hiding
there's
jail.
actually some good advice in there,
Actually,
Tally.
two
I
here,
don't
two
know.
here.
You do definitely want to
Yeah,
shift
two
your
here.
expectations a little bit on like what you're
shot,
looking
Joe.
for when you play. Like your
Still one shot here.
happiness
Two shot.
playing the game, I
have
don't
to
think
reload.
should be specifically wrapped up in like whether or not
One
like
shot.
obviously you're playing for the win,
One shot
but
in A.
like if you're wrapping up your expectation in like whether or not you're ranking up or ranking down or whether or not you're
this
winning
is
every single game that you're
camo.
playing, then
Nice grab.
you might have your focus in
Nice
the
one
wrong
here with you.
place, right? Like
Go B now with that camo.
versus
Yeah,
just
I'm leaving
focused
tower
on
side for a
playing the
second,
best
take it
game
away.
that you can play. And making
looking
sure
spots
that,
in.
like, assuming you understand the strategy and the
Lefty.
approach for every
Last two,
map, that
last
you're
two.
kind of sticking to it,
They're both kind of weak. They're both kind of weak.
and being proud of yourself for the small wins,
One
like
more,
that
one
are
more.
separate from
I'll cap
whether or
you
not you
there,
actually
I'll
win the
cap
game.
you
Does
there.
that make sense? Like, trying to shift your focus and
Good spawn
expectations
camo,
away
Joey.
from.
Camo.
Because if all your happiness is
Okay,
riding
I'm
on
gonna
getting
go
the win or the
next,
loss,
I'm
or getting to Onyx or not, then you might not have a good time. As opposed to like, if your happiness is
already
riding
here,
on
I'm
like,
already
oh
here.
shit, I made the right play in that
They're not
situation.
coming here.
That's
They all
exactly
cut
what I
today.
should be doing. Like I'm dope. I'm capable. Like I don't know, just gashing yourself for like the little things that you do.
Two guys going B. Two guys going B. We should rotate.
It's funny saying this, knowing that like I struggle with my own mentality
I'm
at times
following
too.
you, Joey. I'm following you.
Any other Metroidvania games I would want to
Okay,
try?
they saw it
At the
here,
moment,
saw
I'm
it
not. You know, Hollow Knight has satiated me.
You
I'm
guys
good. You know, I'm not like fiending to try anything new at the moment. I'm pretty good. I still haven't played through Donkey
One shot,
Kong
Keyboard.
on the Switch. That DK Bonanza. I was thinking of getting back to that.
That's tragic.
Try to learn why you lost, what you can improve on. Focus more on that, and you know the wins will come, right?
Big
Like
door again.
whatever. We lost a bunch of games.
3 shots jail.
Like if you're playing your
Three
game,
shots
you're playing your game well. Then
Yep, still light.
you know at least there's some joy
Still,
in
there's
that.
a guy
You
big door
know,
earlier in A plot.
you get crazy and start blaming everything else. Blank shots, high ping, packet loss, punch your desk. Yeah, see that's the opposite of
Going
what you
white
should be
wall.
doing.
Two guys A plot.
I love Castle Crashers, or I haven't played it in a long
I'm
time.
gonna walk out a little
It's a
bit
classic, bro. That's like
Okay.
me with my buddies in university a decade ago getting stoned and playing Castle Crashers. That's
Go
what
white
that
wall,
was.
half shields.
I don't know why it was so fun when I was like
Yeah,
21 years old.
Dark. Still dark somewhere.
What game type
Still
do I
white
think
wall,
OPTIC is worst at right now?
Nading you.
He's worst at. They got to improve at
dude,
Lattice,
white wall.
and they got to improve on their
White box, he's
CTFs,
not
I think, a
pushing
little
white wall,
bit.
he's not pushing white wall.
Forbidden CTF and the
Nice.
Origin
One guy
CTF are
C.
a little scary sometimes. Slayer
Yeah.
seems to be
Hey, left C,
getting
man.
better and better, right? I don't know. It's tough, right? It's like up against just about any other team. I'm not really too concerned about what game types they have to play. Like obviously, some teams have their
One
own
shot back B.
their
And white wall,
areas
one
that they
shot.
excel. Like FaZe
one.
in Origin
Yeah,
CTF,
just watch
I'd
me,
think
watch
okay,
me, guys.
FaZe might have an advantage here, but it's really just Shopify, right? Like just. I don't know. Against Shopify specifically,
Dude,
it seems like
I stuck him, I
Aquabomb
stuck
is a
him.
tricky one.
3 dead.
CTF is tricky. Slayer is tricky.
Camo.
Anything oddball is
One
generally
shot,
better for OPTIC, but Lattice
Yeah,
is maybe
yeah.
a troublesome map in general because it's new.
I'm coming A plots in. I'm in A plot. Yeah, A plot and key door. Or small door.
QT fought
Screen
over.
still. One shot.
Just on the
One
map
shot,
if
yeah,
someone
one shot
picks
screen,
it up
one shot
when it's
screen.
convenient. Not really. QT is more sought after in
They
pro
got it.
play though. Like when you're watching pro teams, they make sure to control the
I'm
QT.
capping A.
You know, just about the moment it spawns. It's matchmaking where the QT is undervalued, I think. Like when I watch people in my coaching and whatnot, they you know, the QT's just
Yeah,
sitting there.
I'm kind of giving A.
Free kills just sitting there.
Yeah, one guy just spawned camo though. He went cuts. Yeah,
Only on Lattice and Livefire, both of which are not flag maps. I think it's forgotten about. Would be interesting to actually have something to fight over.
Got him.
I mean, I do miss
I'm blocking
its
small,
impact on
small.
Argyle. I think it was
Still
cool on
spawned screen
Argyle.
already. Wow, screen spawn.
Spawned in center map on Argyle, right?
And they just spawned screen again. 2 there.
FaZe comeback. 245 to 209. They got a trip cap, and Lucius got him in a blender. We'll try to lock in for this. Hold on.
They probably got big door spawns too.
Trip dead here. Numbers advantage to FaZe.
We should kill
Off
A,
a spawn.
yeah.
Trippy and Snakebite hitting out A
tower.
together. Snakebite might have a snipe in hand. No, he's got a commando.
We're all here. I'm going back.
They're triple hitting A. Lucid recognizing that they're opening up C plat. He's going to play this passively and keep them off the hill.
Top mid.
You got a call for top mid.
Hear you.
Cool. Drift Dad. Lure finds Snakebite.
I'm fighting A.
Trippy and Lucid should be able to team play their way to success. No, Magical cleans up Trippy, and now Lucid's alone here.
One shot.
He might get 2v1 if he doesn't quickly clean this up. Nicely done. 228 and count.
Kill dummies. Last guy. I'm behind you, PJ.
Yeah, they have 5 seconds to get to the hill. They're going to take C. They're going to dive. They got B right now. Instant trade to B. I take it back. Penguin from B. Magical kill Snakebite. Lucid looking for some sort of wild, sticky bank combination. As he holds on to C plat. We going to finesse this?
Yeah, elbow, 1 bullet.
Dies to acid. Trippy picking up off Lucid's call. And can he come back in time to address this 1v1? He's got the snipe. Hit it. Hit the body. Died to acid. There's the cleanup. That's enough for FaZe. Snakebite heading to the hill. He's got less than 3 seconds to hop C.
Yep.
Akave are stealing B. Lucid has to find a way to finesse this player in B last second before he caps it. They QT'd. Snakebite just QT'd to the back of B.
There was a guy white wall.
We were just talking about QT earlier. Snakebite just saved the game with a QT play from C to B.
Back B, he's dark.
He's got the port in both locations. 248, bro. Oh no, 2 dead.
In the tube, 1.
Snakebite's still holding his life in B right here. Nate doesn't clean up that player. It's up to PJ to find it. PJ found it. He's still alive. Snakebite's been living. He's out of QT and he dies to Magico. That should be game. That should be game. Formal waiting lobby. Yeah, pretty much. Hit that like button if you're on YouTube. Please do. Billy, thank you.
And that trip cap, they just spawned.
Making your argument. Look, in pro play, the QT is not underappreciated, in my opinion. I feel like the QT gets picked up quite often in pro play.
I thought they were going to spawn dummies because we weren't dummies.
Okay.
I guess, yeah. This is just completely like equal influence, just anywhere. Yeah. Yep.
Join APG's Discord.
Where's this guy? Dude, turning stream off?
Lobby's still getting ready to go here. Gotta just throw myself in waiting room. All right, guys, let's have a fun time. Be respectful and just positive vibes. I don't know. Let's have a good time today. You know, let's enjoy some Halo. Hopefully, we're able to navigate the broadcast.
I was in here. My bad. I didn't see it. Let's go.
Brad,
Yo.
what's up, brother?
Yo.
Hold on.
brother.
Wait. I hear you in 2 places. Hold on.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I gotta just mute you on your Twitch, and then let me raise you on my Twitch. Hold on. Okay, say something. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing excellent. It's good to finally chat with you, man. I see you killing it, working hard every day.
Thank you. No, you dude, look at you. You're the
man.
man. You're the man. I appreciate it, bro. I'm excited. This is a great first scrim to watch together.
Oh, yeah.
This is also I have their scrim schedule. I can tell you to you real quick. Shout out to Lunchbox once again.
Let's go.
But
Intel.
Shopify is today. They don't have any scrims for the next 2 days. Okay, so there are no OPTIC scrims for the next 2 days. Not the 25th, not the 26th, and then FaZe on was it the 27th, which I think is Saturday. So Saturday they have a FaZe scrim at 5 Central, so a little bit later than they usually do. And then the TSM tournament on Sunday, they do plan on playing that again. And then after that, since it's the week leading up into the LAN event, NV on Monday, TSM on Tuesday, and then they leave for Charlotte on Wednesday. But The scrim on Tuesday, Lunchbox said that like against TSM that might get canceled.
Okay.
That's
okay. Damn, bro.
So this is the last time they're going to meet up, unless it's in the TSM 20 before the actual tournament.
So it's a big deal, Scrim. It's the last opportunity to, if we're going to use the Scrim score as any kind of indication of how they're going to play, people, they'll take this and they'll run with it, I'm sure.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Especially like since I'd say since Shopify lost that last online tournament. I know people aren't going to think it means a lot, but I mean, especially when you're at this level of competition, like you're going to want that little extra advantage of a mental advantage or anything like that. Like you're going to want to beat the team, the team that you might face in the finals before you leave for the event. You're going to want that to be in their heads. Like last time we played, they beat us or we beat them. That's how these players are thinking, opposed to just, it's just a scrim. Like when you're at this level, when it's the 1 and 2 teams or the top teams playing each other, it's like it's a mental battle. It's mental warfare. It's about getting that little advantage over anybody else.
Right. I think a good extension of that was like your first year in 2022 with OPTIC winning Fort Worth right before Worlds, right? I feel like that must have been a huge mental boost for you guys, just proving to yourselves that you can do it again and you're ready for Worlds with that kind of mentality.
Yeah, exactly. Even the previous year won Orlando going into Worlds, like we won that one, and even
it was Orlando. My bad, not Fort Worth. It was Orlando. It was Wait,
but it's both. But it's both. It's both. Yeah,
yeah.
Both, because year two was Fort Worth, and it's the same thing. Like, and I always say since Worlds is so close to the second to last event before the end of the season, if you win that event, you have a lot of confidence going into Worlds because you feel as if that you are ahead of everybody else, and there is such a small time period between those two events that people aren't able to really catch up, and you're able to just keep on getting a leg up on everybody else in terms of your practice. So when we won Orlando, we're going into Worlds first seed, everything. We're thinking to ourselves, all right, we're good here. This is our tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same thing with Fort Worth. We won Fort Worth. It's like, all right, we're going into Worlds first seed. This is our tournament to win. It's the same exact thing.
Yeah, and I think especially now, not that I assume the pros pay too much attention to the dialogue on the internet with Twitch and whatnot, but I know the fans are going to just have a field day with, let's say, OPTIC winning the scrim or something. They're coming in knowing they won the online tournament at the scrim, and that's the dialogue with the fans as well leading into the tournament. Whether or not they focus on that, we feel that energy too. The casters are predicting like, oh, OPTIC won the last two, and I'm going to think they take it. So there's a recency bias, I think, for sure, for everybody. So,
yes,
not to put pressure on the boys today.
No, I want to ask you. Yeah. So, what what is your prediction for the scrim?
Oh my God! I mean, so I'm always here for a good time. Like I'm more here for the journey. I want it to be fun. I want it to be close. So like I'm kind of hoping for like a 7-7 where I got no freaking idea what's gonna happen at the event, or maybe they play out a Slayer to decide it today or something.
You think that they'll play that Slayer to decide?
I don't think they will.
I don't think so either.
If it goes 7-7, they're gonna freaking end it there and leave us, just wanting more. Basically, I think is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, because it's too much. It's too much of a risk. It's too much of a risk.
Yeah, do we put all this on the Slayer? Oh fuck no.
Yes.
Yeah. So something like that.
It'll be actual game 7.
It's happened before where they tie it. I think it's going to be close today. I'm anticipating a close scrim. How about you?
I think it's going to be close too. I think it'll probably be like if it's not going to be a tie, it'll be decided between probably two games. Like it'll be probably or 1 or 2 games. It'll either be like a 7-6 or an 8-7 or something like that. It's not going to be a big differential in my opinion. I don't think it's going to be like a 8-5 or anything like that. It's going to be very, very close as we've always seen. I feel like the only time we don't see these two teams play a close match is if it's in the finals, or it might be the first series of a finals or something like that. But if it's like the winners finals or anything other than the finals, then it's always going to game 5.
Right. And I've heard this a lot from just the community, and I even kind of feel this myself as well. How much do you kind of rely on the series layout in advance of the series? Say it's like winners finals. Do you think series layout has a huge impact on results at this point, just because they are so evenly matched? I feel like now it's kind of just coming down to maps and game types. When I see a certain map, like starting with Live Fire Oddball, it's like a breath of relief if you're an OPTIC fan, versus something else.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right. Because like, especially when it comes down to, like, say, certain game types where it might like OPTIC might be OPTIC might be great, and then Shopify might be great, like say Fortress. Like Shopify is known for being the best Fortress team, but then you got OPTIC who's great at being like live fire ball. So when you see I'll say at least when you saw a Fortress bomb or something like that in the finals, I forgot what event it was. It might have been DreamHack.
OPTIC winning that though, right? And then
yes.
the last event, I think, right? They won Fortress Bomb in Game 6 and then still freaking lost the series. But
yes, exactly. Because like those are the types of things you see, and it's like, damn, that might be a win for Shopify. But then you see other game types, and it's like that might be a win for Optic. But there's a lot of game types between these two that I see, and I'm like, I don't know. But I will say I don't think that Optic is great at Lattice. I think that is something they do need to improve on.
I agree,
especially since there's 3 game types on it. That is a map you need to really trying to work out, because their oddball on it is a little bit lackluster. I think
even
best
oddball
game type on it is their best game type on it is going to be I think Strongholds or King of the Hill. I'd say
I think they got wrecked. I think by Shopify recently though, didn't they? I feel did they play?
That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like Shopify plays so well on it. Like they play so well on this game type or that map. It's just their pacing too. Like people have been asking me, why do you think that Shopify is hard to play against? And I think it's because their pacing. They're basically ghosts. They're everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Freaking last shot and Psycho, bro. Hardest kills on the map, bro. I swear.
Wait, Formal's live?
So Formal's live. He's actually live and game 1 is starting. Yeah, so just because obviously this is sort of informal. When you're with Maniac, how exactly does it work? Do you kind of just like press play and like time it and hope for the best? Like, how do you synchronize the broadcast?
All right, tell me where you are in game. Tell me what.
Oh fuck! Let me just hit refresh and then just kind of fingers crossed. Wait. So Formal is. He's getting started now. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54. This is like with my girlfriend. We're trying to light up Netflix. Okay.
It is. Pause it, play it again.
44, 43, 42.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Sweet.
Perfect.
All right, sweet.
Perfect.
Cool. All right, formal POV. I assume we're not. We got to start. We start before me. Optic game 1. We have the chat as well. I kind of encourage chat to ask burning questions at some point if they want to, hit us up. APG, I'm assuming you're open to a little AMA as well.
Always. Literally, I say in my title every single day.
Okay, sweet.
I encourage it. I please ask questions. It helps me so much to actually just think more in depth and especially in a different way than I usually would. So I always give credit to you guys. Please ask as many questions as you would like. I'm an open book. Ask anything. It could be about Halo, myself, anything. Please.
Cool. Just trying to find a balancing act is going to be key, I guess. But as far as Optic Oddball Live Fire, like this seems to be their #1 map, hands down. They go here. I'm thinking they win it like every freaking time, even if they're battered. Like that last series they played at LVT, when they were getting kind of slammed in grands, right? They still somehow managed to pull out the Oddball Live Fire. Why do you think it is, though? Like, what's your kind of take on this game type that separates them?
I think. Now I don't want to like get ahead of myself, but this is something like this game type is what we would always start on, even when I was on the team. Like it would always be live fireball, and it's a good like first game type that you were gonna get in a lot of gunfights. You're gonna have to communicate. You're gonna have to, it's gonna get you warmed up in all aspects. So I think that them just always playing it first and knowing that's how they're gonna start their day, that's just something that they're very comfortable with, and they know that they're gonna be very good on it. And then even when we were teaming in the beginning, we were a very good live fire team. I didn't know exactly why, but we just had very good live fire statistics. And I think it's a lot of just they enjoy playing it, the rotations obviously, and just them knowing that they're going to set the pace of their every single time they go into a scrim with this game type. It's a little bit more. It's like more out of game than I think more so in game, just because like nobody wants to really start say a fortress flag game 1. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to start like
Shopify might want to start a fortress bomb game 1. You know?
Yeah, only them.
Okay, fair.
But no,
that's a real mind game right there.
Yeah, exactly. But like certain game types, like the game type rotation does come into play when it comes to like these teams. It came into play when we were teaming. Yeah, because like that's why Formal is always the party leader because he's gonna put on the game.
Oh, he's always the party leader. Interesting. Okay. I noticed something with FaZe that I thought, like, I don't know if this was strategic on their part and an effort to like get the best sort of momentum and mental going into the series. They, assuming their party leader, have started with like CTF Origin as game 1 or like a recharge King of the Hill as game 1. I've seen a little bit more of, and I feel like that kind of plays into their strengths a little better, and they start the series out or the scrim out hotter. I don't know if that's like maybe their intention there, or if I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right. That's a fact, because I mean, bro, you don't want to go into the scrim like down 3-0 or 0-3 and not be playing your like some game types you enjoy. Like you're gonna want to play certain stuff. Like that's why they do Slayers at the end. Like because most people don't like want to do a Slayer game 2 or how it's like in a normal rotation or game 5 or game 7.
Yeah.
So you have very, very good observation.
Well, thank you, man. I know. Even when you brought up Slayer, though, that's kind of been an issue recently. Optic has started earlier Slayers because they feel like the players are gassed by the end of the scrim. They don't really try anymore. So not to throw TSM under the bus, but like TSM is one of those teams that play real hard, real forward, right? Like they with less concern for their lives, unless you put them in a LAN environment or you put some money on it, some pressure on it to really make them kind of simulate LAN. So I noticed they've been playing earlier Slayers because of that, right? Because they don't want they want the tournament experience Slayer somehow, in Scrim.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, the pacing of Slayers on LAN, and I've said this many times, it's completely different than it is online. Like even those TSM players that you're talking about, they're going to always just be pushing. But on LAN, they have to find a happy medium because games are going to go down to literally the time limit because of how slow people are playing. Because every death matters. Online, people are just playing. They don't really have a concern for them losing any positioning or having to respawn on the map or them actually adding up certain deaths in the Slayer. So LAN Slayers are completely different. I do also think that
are we seeing this?
I know,
bro.
I know. It's
a
crazy way to start. I was gonna say something. I was literally gonna stop what I was talking about.
My bad.
This is a crazy way to start. No. Bless me. You can interrupt me when it comes to that. Yeah. It's literally a crazy way to start.
That's insane.
I can tell also that Formal is locked in by the way his head is tilted.
What was this? Oh, really? What? Wait, hold on. This is a tell?
Yeah, look at the way his head's tilted. Look at his stance. This is how you can tell he's locked in.
Okay. So you say okay. Next time I see him not tilted this way, something's up. Maybe
like head a little tilted, like leaning forward like that. Like he's very you can tell he's very locked in, especially for a scrim like this.
He's very focused. Yeah, you hear it in the comms too. It's just him though. It'd be nice to get the whole team, but even yesterday versus TSM, their whole team was like they just sounded locked. They sounded focused more than usual, which is nice.
I wonder if they stopped doing the whole team comms because everybody else stopped doing it too, and they don't want to just be giving away the free sauce while everybody else is listening to them.
Yeah, that's been a big shift recently. It's like I've always appreciated how open OPTIC has been with scrims, multiple POPs being broadcasted, everybody's comms available. Like Renegade, Legend, pretty regularly scrimming. It's been trimmed up quite a bit. It's like I don't know if it's combination of like not wanting to just focusing on practice and not wanting to worry about the public in the chat and broadcasting their POV, or if it's even like a lack of motivation or something, but just the way that Halo is right now, getting down to the end of the year, like maybe they care less about content, more about okay, let's just close this shit out and win, for the remaining two majors.
Especially when it comes down to like the last two events, like you said, that's when it really comes down to like, all right, we need to lock in. Let's get these last wins out of the way, because you can always stream, you can always turn it on after for 8s or whatever maybe. But when it comes down to streaming and practicing, and especially with how tough this competition is getting nowadays, it's best to just try and lock in. Even when I was playing, like we would turn off the comms probably like a week or streams a week or two before the event to just really lock in, like say Orlando and stuff like that. That's when we actually really started to do it, and we saw a benefit, because when you're the only team that is giving away all of the giving that content away, then it can be a negative at some point, because people are going to literally take off time to just watch you and listen to what you're saying.
Right. Yeah. And I realized the only area of Halo that you can completely hide from your opponents is the comms. That's it, right? Like, if you want to go jump into theater as a coach, you can jump into theater as a coach. You can study every freaking millisecond of what they're doing in game, But you can't listen to them. That's the only thing that you can legitimately hide from your opponents today. So I get it. It's like let me keep some secrets under wraps.
Now I wonder if we'll ever get to that point of like in COD where the coaches come and cast in game, or they watch in game or observe. I don't know if we'll ever do that because of like just trust issues, but I know in COD, like the coaches come in, they spectate the same way that LPT does. Yeah.
Wait, so how could they breach trust? Would they'd watch other people's POVs and like give up intel or something? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. That would be like, so broken if you're observer and you're like watching Frosty's POV and just relaying shit like.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can.
You could definitely do that.
You wouldn't know. Yeah. You wouldn't know if you're in the game.
I didn't consider that.
But I 100% agree.
Nice, bro. Nice.
Okay, so this is a classic Shopify bounce back, though, right? They go 101 in round one. Now it's 60-20, completely different round, completely different looking Shopify. They got the snipe control here too, so a little bit concerned. I wonder who picked it up.
I think it was Frosty. I'm not sure though.
Who do you think is the best? I mean, I don't know, this might be too difficult of a question, but like, who's the best sniper? Maybe, I don't know, overall or individual team between Shopify, OPTIC. I feel like Frosty recently, especially at LVT, has been just going insane.
Frosty's been playing fucking it. He's just been doing some crazy shit this entire season compared to, like, not even compared to last season or his previous seasons, just in general. It just looks like he's on a whole new playing field. But It's hard to say. I feel like there's Renegade, obviously, then you got Sabri, but there's like, my thing is there's different types of snipers. Like there's a Stellar who is gonna go straight up, just walk at you with, like it's a shotgun and try and
I kill you or I die.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. And then there's Frosty be kind of doing the same thing. Renegade's more of like a flanky, flanky player that's gonna get in the back, like, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna be in the right place at the right time and just be in some nerdy ass positions. So it's hard for me to just say, like, I will say Frosty's a good pick. Especially because I usually go off land, like land placings or land tournaments as the most recent to judge off instead of like the online tournament. So I'd say Frosty's definitely probably up there. That's a good candidate.
Yeah, I feel like it was something I immediately noticed when the year began, is the power of is it like a young kid energy? I don't know if that's the term or whatever, but it's a real thing, bro. Like just teaming with like 18, 19-year-old players who are hungry to win. I feel like World 2 and Frosty's like energy shifted. Like they started to enjoy the game more, or like they're kind of living vicariously through Cycle and Last Shot a little bit, you know? So they're playing better because of that.
Yeah, I mean, like when you have that type of motivation, like, you know, newfound motivation, let me say that, you know, trying to get your new teammates their first event wins, like that's something that you're really working towards. Like, and I know how that feels with Tommy and Joy with Formal, is when we were trying to get them their first event wins, it felt great when we actually did get it, because seeing how happy they were, the comfortability afterwards, just going forward, the change in demeanor, just everything, it helps a lot. Just even, and once you get that first event win under your belt, it's gonna, you get a lot more confidence to just get the second one, because you understand what it takes to get that first one. So you're like, all right, well, like when you're hosting the trophy up on stage, you're like, okay, this is what it took to get that first one. Now let's go back in the lab and let's get the second one, because nothing feels better than or the only thing that feels better than the first one is the second one.
Oh, really? Okay. You're right.
Yes, trust me.
You don't get dope anymore. You just got to keep winning, or else you're screwed.
Yeah, it really is like that. Like you might be happy. You might be happy with like a top 3 or top 2 for your first time, but getting like first, it's like, damn, now this is all I ever want to get. So if you don't get first again, it's just like there's no other dopamine.
Right. Yeah, and it's also why Shopify. Sorry. Oh, yeah, it is very close. Yeah, it's why Shopify is so scary now, though, because they've won. So now it's like, oh shit, like they could actually take over the rest of the year, and I wouldn't be surprised if they find a way to do it. You know, so it's interesting now that they've kind of confirmed to themselves what they're capable of. They seem to be putting in a ton of work too, which I think is big. Like the public's definitely noticing how often Shopify Scrim, how often they're playing. A lot of it's live. Like, and I've seen criticism on OPTIC in that regard. Do you think that there's like they have their own process, right? Like, what do you think about the fact that people say, you know, OPTIC maybe Scrim a little bit less than FaZe and Shopify?
I think that they could be scrimming a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie. I think that they could be putting a little bit more time in terms of like the team aspect. Just because you don't want it to look like Shopify is outworking them when they're the competition.
Right.
I think
like
that FaZe does. Wait, keep going. Sorry.
No, I like what you said. Just agreeing with you.
Yeah. No, like FaZe. I think FaZe scrim a lot, but I don't know. FaZe is just really inconsistent when it comes to the tournament. Like they have great practice, and I'm sure they figure out what, like they come to a conclusion with their issues and whatnot in practice. But to actually like they got to make it work in the actual tournament matches, like that complexity reverse sweep, and then all the times they're losing to teams that are lesser than them. That just shouldn't be the case. I'm pretty sure they just went to Game 5 with Akave last weekend.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like these
They're
teams, they
playing
should be beating with ease. Yeah, they should be beating them with ease and not having any issues. Like, and they still are consistently. So I don't know exactly what's going on with the FaZe camp. That's something I've been trying to figure out for a little bit. But they have what it takes. They have the capability. They have the teamwork even. But I think in reality, I think they might just need to put a little bit more pep in their step, because there's an issue between them playing against the lower end teams like the MVs and whatnot under them. I think that MV is right there to being a top 14.
They're getting scary.
Yeah, but the thing is how do I say it? There's a gap between them and Shopify and OPTIC. There's a very big gap between FaZe, Shopify, and OPTIC.
For sure.
Okay, but FaZe is like the third best team right now. Like they're better than SSG. Because SSG don't be playing at all. Like, they don't be playing at all.
I don't know what's going on there, but when they do play, and I see their stats, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's why they're not playing. Because like, what is going on? I don't.
Dude, they literally played 5 times before the LVT Pro League land. I was looking at that. I'm like, bro, there's only 2 weeks or so before the next event. They're playing more now, but still, it doesn't look like they're trying to put forth the effort or do the homework the same way the other teams are. So I see FaZe. I'm just going to put FaZe always above SSG. So FaZe third place, but FaZe is still they're ways away from Shopify and Optic and being a competitor against those two teams. But the teams that are under them, those teams are very close. Envy, the Complexity. Who else am I thinking?
C9 a little bit too. Yes.
Yeah, C9. Yes. C9.
C9 maybe a step above Complexity, I would say, in my mind at the moment.
That's a great point because we haven't seen Complexity.
They're a big unknown variable. Yeah,
because we didn't see him at the Pro League lane. We didn't see him in Pro League matches. The last time we saw him was only at Shopify or the Salt Lake. That's the only time we've seen them because they lost to Omit. The last series big series that Omit won was literally that Pro League qualifier,
which is crazy. I can't even. Yeah, that's still like one of the more notable clips of the year was Sparty's pop-off at the end of that series.
Yeah, literally. And it's surprising that they haven't been able to capitalize off of it or actually figure it out.
It's a shame.
Like they're probably one of the biggest disappointments in terms of like non-top 4 teams because it's like you have these players that are have so much potential, but they can't figure it out as an actual team.
It upsets me.
Limit on two.
Yeah, it upsets me that like people will go into chats and be like, "Yo, does Lethal still play? Does Sparty still play?" Because they don't even know about Omit, right? Because they're just not like achieving the placements that would have people talking about them enough for people to know, right? So it's like it's upsetting, with the legacy that some of these players have, and it's not to I don't know what to contribute it or attribute it to, but. These are legends that people are wondering, are they still are they retired? Are they still playing? Because they're just placing top 16 right now. Top 12, let's say.
100% true. 100% true. I agree.
I like what you brought up, though, about practice with Shopify. Like, FaZe, obviously, they're practicing a lot, but it's not exactly translating in the way that they need it to just yet. So you can justify the time that they're putting in. They need to put the time in because they're not winning. They're holding on to top 3, but they look like they're a step below Shopify and Optic. But Shopify's circumstances are different. They're winning and they're also putting in a shit ton of work. So that's what I think shows this gap or makes people think like, are Optic doing enough? Because you've got the team out here that's currently won the last 2 lanes. And they're putting in as much work as FaZe, if not more, So it's like, oh shit, these guys are setting the standard.
Playing the Pro League, the 4-Chub tourney, everything. They're playing in everything, and that's when you see that, it's like, all right, well, like if I was on Optic, I'd be like, all right, if Shopify's playing this, if Shopify's playing it, I'm playing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything, 4-Chub, SWAT, whatever it may be, like because Shopify was back scrimming, I think 2 days after the tournament, like, and they clearly want to keep continuing their momentum. I think it was great that Optic got a win last weekend in the TSM. I think if they lost that TSM tournament, and that would have given Shopify a lot more confidence, even more so than they have now, but a lot more, just to finish out the rest of the online tournaments and then go into the LAN tournament. Just having those like that 3 back-to-back those 3 back-to-back wins, the LAN, the 2 TSM onlines. But I think that since Optic kind of slowed down their momentum now and kind of put a stop in their tracks, like that's when Optic's going to be back to playing like themselves.
Yeah.
I think it's good they have a scrim against them too before the event, and they have good scrims too. Like they don't have any it doesn't even look like they have any non-top 6 scrims leading into the tournament.
High quality matchups for sure. I like that you brought that up though. It's a good reminder. Like we can still beat you, Shopify. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Like there's still a kind of a king of the castle here or whatever. It's just to offset the mental just a little bit. They get a little too comfortable, or Optic are getting beat a little bit too consistently, and that's a problem going into Charlotte. So that said, though, I mean the dynamic in this game is completely shifted. APG, like we're getting towards the end of it. It's nail biter territory now. Shopify won the previous round and bounced back. I feel like we kind of got to lock in on this. I think Optic have camo here too.
Yeah, so Breeze got camo. He's trying to push big door. It looks like, but then that ball's rotating all the way to cuts. He's getting a lot of time. I want to see. Oh, they might get these kills here.
Oh no! Last shot catches him off guard. Yeah, 5s him instantly. I still got numbers though. Optic. Camo seems to not really be in play. Yeah.
They're not getting time, which is a little concerning. I feel like they should have got this kill faster than they get some time. If they get 2 dead fresh here, they can get that's good. That's good.
Oh, this is it. This is the moment right here. Yeah, cycle with snipe.
Ooh,
he kills Formal. Yeah. That should be able to be a setup though.
Yeah, that's game.
I don't know. We'll see. 20 seconds, right? Shopify. How would they break that? They just have to. They have no choice. They got to dive up the perimeter.
It's literally they're just gonna fly green or fly time in. But that should be it.
Right into Renegade's hands.
No choice. Yep.
Nice.
It's a good way to start. I'm telling you, that's why Optic likes to start this, because they feel comfortable.
They start on top. Yeah, it's not this game that I'm ever too worried about with Shopify. If they lose it to Shopify, then I'm actually worried right off the rip, though, for the record. If they lose ball, I'm like, oh shit, this is how it's gonna be today. But the starting is kind of, it's looking more what you'd expect, and then it's game 2 and beyond, depending on what map they choose, where things can, shift at any time.
Yeah, holy shit! I think he just had 34 assists. He's not showing it. I think Foremost had 34.
34? What the? Shout out to Halo Data Hive though. If ever I miss anything, I just go back later. They do a pretty good job locking it down.
I completely forgot about that. I was like, I hope he pulls it up, and I'm just like, I can just go look at it easily.
Yeah, I mean, we could do it later, but that is one interesting thing with OPTIC statistically is they don't slay out like the other teams. Like they'll beat FaZe, and the score will look lopsided. Like in the scrim stats, let's say it's like 12-3 or something like that. And then the slay stats are like close. Maybe there's like less than 100 kills separated between FaZe and OPTIC.
Yeah, I feel I feel like the more I've been watching Shopify, just because OPTIC hasn't been streaming as much recently, but watching more Shopify, they do slay a lot, not as much as the old FaZe last year. Now the old FaZe last year was like on the brink of just like they were slaying a little bit too much, or like overslaying. But like Shopify, they like to make sure that the area or the scene is completely clear, or it's guaranteed before they try and go for the objective, or they know exactly what's going to happen after they get those kills, or know where the enemy team's going to spawn. So it's not just a complete risk, or it's high risk, high reward. It's more so like calculated risk, a calculated reward.
Yeah, I like that. Looks like we got Lattice coming up, which you talked about earlier being a bit of a problem app for OPTIC. Shopify kind of gave them the work on this game type last time, so I'm curious about this. Chat's coming at me with some questions too. I know chat. I'm trying to find a way where I can like weave you guys in strategically or something. You know what I mean?
You can add, they have any questions, please.
So I've got people saying, yeah. Well, Hudad's saying you guys need to make this a regular thing. Like we need like a Shyway APG tied the leader. Brad, I know you're already killing it with Maniac, so I'm not trying to step on any of that, guys. So just hold on a second.
Yeah. I appreciate you're good. Trust me, you can ask, you can say any of the questions, please. I have no problem with it. You guys, I love you guys. Please ask questions. The streaming is not the same without you guys in here asking questions. It's not.
That's fair. That said, though, I also want to make sure that the question I choose is not like. So there was one from Cody earlier that he had said if you had like a good relationship with Lucid. Still, it's like, is that a good question? I don't know. Like, there it is.
With
Cody.
me?
Yeah, with you. APG and Lucid still have a good relationship. Like that's where we're going immediately. This is.
Yes, I was just playing with Tommy earlier. When I play, I'll say this. When I play matchmaking with Tommy, he sometimes puts his mic on and calls out with me. Now that's a big deal.
Sometimes that's a big deal.
Well, today he put it. Like I talked to him, he put his mic on. It was talking next to me. I was like, see, that's a big deal. I always join up with Tommy. I always play with him. I was hanging out with him last event. Him and his wife, shout out to Kylie. Like all of them. I have a great relationship. I don't have any bad blood with any of my past teammates or anybody like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold on one second. I gotta open the door for my dog.
Okay.
Yeah, wait, Nate Hill bound.
Literally
Nate Hill bound.
Real questions, John. Come on, brother. Synesthesia. Come on, guys. Come on. Yo, no trolling. Let's be legit. If you got a legit question that I can ask the man. Who's the best player to play with? Thank you, BJ. Ask about the Gilkey story. Okay. All right. And now we're getting somewhere.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
My dog, she comes in, she stares at me, and she like forces me to go open the door for her. If I don't, then she'll just growl at me.
Yeah, I grew up with a dog. I don't have one currently, but I do respect the fact that the dog kind of gets you to just do some adult things in life, like go out early, take walks. Just not that I don't do that, but it's like you know what I mean. It kind of keeps you to a routine, like a good routine. Having a dog, I find.
That's literally, that's the number one thing that I love about having her. It's just like having to actually get up and do things.
It's like
we be in the house a lot,
kinda.
so
yeah.
Yes, literally, I call her my daughter.
Yeah,
it's genuinely my daughter.
Yeah.
What I missed while I was gone? Anything?
I mean, Shopify are flawlessly locking down the first hill, as you'd expect, right? They're about to finish this up. It would be a good dynamic to pivot to also last shot's POV as well. Like maybe it would make sense to what's your kind of idea on this? Do you want to watch Formal throughout, or do you not care?
No, I'm down. I didn't even know if Formal was gonna stream. I'm down to watch both. I like watching last shot's point of view, like probably the most on Shopify because of how he what he does, how he switches targets.
Okay,
like his damage as well.
Let's try to line up a last shot POV. That looks like he's got no cam right now too. I have it open, and let me know when you got it open, and then we'll just we'll time it.
Okay, I got it open. What time? Just tell me what time, because I have it.
3:28 just pause though. It's not actually showing time, right? Because hold on.
Oh yeah. Wait,
I gotta leave the hill.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right. I just realized.
No, you're good,
I thought it
you're
was perfect. I thought it was perfect.
It's like, yo, I'm on the same time. Perfect. 27, 26.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Perfect, perfect,
Okay. Well, yeah.
okay.
Hopefully. Anyway.
We're good. That's funny.
Lucid calming with you is the biggest compliment he can give. Yeah, low key though, right? Because Lucid plays, he's got the comms on, but he never actually interacts with the comms. He's always just like kind of has it there listening. He's, sometimes he chuckles at somebody or you know what I mean. But if he actually engages, that's actually a big deal. I didn't think about that.
Yes, that's why I said like it's a big deal. Like that's the homie. Tommy is the homie. Like him actually he's the one that told me how to put toggle to talk on. So that's a big deal. Shout out to Tommy.
That's probably the way, toggle. When you're Lucid, you gotta choose your battles for sure.
People think that he's like a very serious person all the time, and he is serious, but Tommy's got like a different side of him that I don't know if people like really think about, where he's just like more, he's compassionate, he's nice, he's calm. It's just he's not always just, people think he's just always angry and lucid and matchmaking and whatnot, and it's just super serious VOD review and all this other shit that people have been saying, but it's not the case at all. Tommy's very, very, very relaxed and laid back. A lot more relaxed and laid back than you would think.
He definitely seems like he's got a soft side, but I think I wouldn't say it's like angry. I feel like he's got a bit of a disappointed dad kind of air to him, where it's like nobody's doing what they should be doing. He's just disappointed in everybody in the lobby.
Yes, that's like
because they don't play like he does. This guy's like incredible at the game. So I get it from his. If I'm him, I could understand. Like everybody else is just lacking. Anyway, I'm
surprised that Last Shot has 0 comms today.
I know, no cam, no comms. Which is that just like the ultimate form of locked in? That's what I was wondering too. No comms, no cam. Like he's usually like auctioneer style, like going in, right?
I think so. And Lil J on 5'9". I think it's because I'm pretty sure you saw the Reddit post of Frosty saying that he watched the VOD from the TSM tournament and
I saw
that exactly what. Yeah. So I think that maybe this is like them talking about what they've found in VOD, and that's why they really don't want anybody to hear anything what they have to say or anything or any of what they have to say. That's my only guess, because usually it's always Last Shot and he has his cam on, but when you have no cam, no comms, that's when you are that is the ultimate form of locked in. Trust me.
Yeah,
because Trippy be doing that too.
That seemed like a maximum like aura farm type moment or something like that for Frosty, where he's like, I watch the VOD, I know what they do, like I'm like, oh shit.
It was an aura farm. That's what.
That's his reaction to the game. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, somebody.
It's like I figured them out now.
Yeah, somebody's like, you think OPTIC should be worried? I'm like, nah. That's. I understand where Frosty's coming from, but you got to see that you got to see it put to use before. You know what I'm saying? You got to see it put to use before it can actually be like that. That's the thing.
Thank you guys for the questions. We're getting hit by a few now. So Wari says, question for Brad, is there anyone in the open bracket or maybe a young player in a top 12 team that you could say will make a huge splash in the new Halo game? We don't know when that's coming out, but who do you think will be the future like legend or the guy that we'll be talking about in the next generation?
Probably Sirion. I think Sirion.
He's the first one that comes to mind for me too.
Yeah, Sirion. He's got the most potential, I think, to really be like the next up. In terms of other players that I see have a lot of skill and promise in the AMC, and I think Kid Nasty is very good too. I think the twins Zuzi and Uzi, I think they have a bright future ahead of them too. Even Gunny, I think Gunny's he's got a bright future. So there are a lot of AM players I think that have a lot of potential. They just need to like maybe have somebody to help them get to that next step, or to tell them what like some certain things that they're doing are wrong, because like I don't want to just gas myself up, but I think that obviously the BTH thing helps like those players like going forward into their new respective teams, just understanding like what it actually takes to be successful and actually do your homework and then put forth the effort with your teammates and then grind that shit out and be there for one another. So I think that once more amateur players realize that that is what it takes to get to that next stage and to be a real professional, then that's when they'll start to kind of cross over that threshold. But for right now, there's only a select few I feel like that are actually taking it serious or really want to put forth that effort in that time, because granted we are at the end of this game, but I think that for me, I know I'm talking a lot about myself, but it's just easier for me to relate certain situations to myself. So I apologize if it's coming off as egotistical.
No, you got like an 18-year history or something, brother. You've been around for longer than anybody, so I get it.
Thank you. But like, what was I gonna say? Just I think that even for me, I realize that a lot of players nowadays, they might be playing for the wrong reasons, or they might not just be wanting to do it for just they might not have a purpose in playing. You know, it might just be for the stats, or it might just be for the money, instead of like, you know, what do you want to really get out of Halo? What do you want in the future of this? Like, what do you like? You know, when I was on talks in 2019. That's what I was gonna say. At the end of this, like since we're at the end of this game, it's the same thing of Halo 5. When we were going into the limbo period of Halo 5, I call it limbo period, but it means just the transition period between Halo 5 and Halo Infinite. That's when I got on talks with Snakebite, Lethal, and World 2, and I started to win tournaments, change who I was as a person, as a player, and that's when a lot of thank you, and you're right. That's when people took notice of that, and that's when I got onto OPTIC afterwards, because we were Envy at the time, and then it turned into OPTIC, moved out to Dallas, and then now I'm here. But that was strictly off of me changing who I was during that limbo period when there wasn't a big HCS events. It was the same exact time period back then as it's about to be in a few months. No HCS, no Worlds, just no majors, probably DreamHack tournaments going forward. Like that's the same exact thing. But if you do it right, you can still you can set yourself up for a bright future in the next Halo game. So that's why my advice to any young player that's thinking about switching or thinking about still competing in anything, just think about what is going to be best for you. See, you know, if you're doing well in Halo right now and still get to events next season and find teams and scrim, then do that, and it'll set yourself up for those next, you know, after these next 2 years into the next game, because you'll hit the ground running. But if you want to switch, go ahead and switch, because you don't want to waste your younger years doing something you don't think you have a bright future in. So,
right. You got to have a strategy. I like that. Well said, APG. Having a strategy and not looking at this time off as, you know, shit, Halo's dead. Like, fuck, what are we going to do? You know what I mean? Versus like, this is an opportunity to build and to create alliances, right, with players who might be, you know, the top players in the future. And I didn't really even fully consider that with your career, because I'm trying to remember where you ended off in Halo 5. I think it was Renegades with, was it Mikwin, Penguin, right?
Neptune.
And Neptune, that was an excellent team, actually. Just didn't have a lot of time to cook. But to go from that to talks, I mean, that's you know, big shoes to fill, replacing Frosty. But that, like you said, set you up for OPTIC, which then that's the legacy now. You know, like that's really cool that you're able to, during that like dead period for Halo, that was probably some of the most impactful time for you to become who you are today. So I like that mentality, especially for the young guys who are on the fence, like COD's coming out. Do I switch to COD? Or if I have a strategy and a sort of full vision for who I see myself being in the future as a Halo pro, maybe this is time for me to figure it out and to lock it in so that we're as ready as I need to be. So use it to build, I guess, which is good mentality to have. Yeah, and you're probably a step ahead a lot of the younger guys, like you said, who aren't thinking about that at all. They're just, you know, they're just ego farming, playing matchmaking, just shitting on everybody. You know, like, I'm so good.
It's because I come from a different era. Like, I come from an era where people did have their mics on in matchmaking, where people did come and talk to each other. People did want to get to a level 50 in Halo 3 and Halo 2. They wanted to get into those high ranks and play those tougher players. Like, that's the era I come from. So I'm used to thinking like that, and I always think that you should play with a purpose, regardless of if you're a competitor or anything like that. Even, or let me say this isn't a better way to say it. If you're like a super competitor, like going to tournaments and whatnot, or if you just want to play and get better, try and play with a purpose and just play. Like, I think it's more fun to actually just play and try and actually win the game and try and improve on things you know you need to work on, opposed to just playing and running around and just flying at things and then just dying, respawning, and respawning. That's not fun. That's not fun to me. I'd rather actually play with and try and have some fun doing what I know I need to do in the game. And that's just why I always advocate for people to just really give a fuck, because even back in the day when I was playing beforehand, I did not care the way I did. And that's why I say, even before I got onto talks, like when I was on Renegades, that's when I really did change who I was as a player. And that's why I got offered to be on that team, because Snakebite saw that change, and they wanted me to be the replacement for Frosty when he was playing Call of Duty. So I always say that, and I'm mainly speaking from experience, because I've been on both positions or both sides of the coin. I've been in that position of where I didn't care and I didn't respect my craft or respect the gift that I have when, you know, being as good as I am at Halo, or the other side where I did respect it and I did understand what it took. And that's when I actually found more success than I ever had before. And that's why I speak from both point of views, because I see a lot of people have that potential, but don't want to utilize it to the, utilize it to the max.
Yeah. Yeah, no, well said. And it's moments like that where I think of, Halo and how it reflects or kind of resembles life, like how you should approach life, right? Like, you got to have a strategy and goals and a process, objectives for life, right? In everything that you do. So I always try to think of like how do Halo skills, Halo education relate to productively evolving as a human being, and it's good to know that there are ways that you can, if you want to be a master at Halo. That's the kind of cool thing about this game is it's not just being skillful in the game, but skillful in navigating interpersonal relationships. I think that's the thing that a lot of the AMs struggle with the most, right? Is just, building those alliances, being a supportive teammate that people want to team with. And I think that is something that you did really well, APG, when I look at your play style, or even just when you're playing matchmaking, the way that you calm in game, even though I know you're getting frustrated because it's freaking matchmaking, is very supportive. That's always been kind of your angle is you play for the team, right? You don't ever really play for yourself. You play for the team to get the win is the way that you seem to play, which I think is really cool.
I like that. Thank you. I'll take that. That's a good compliment.
Hey, no problem.
That's a good compliment.
Just going to gas you for about 3 more hours, so deal. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'll take it. Trust me. I'll take the 24-hour gas station, the 3-hour gas station.
Speaking of teammates, by the way, BJ is asking, who's the best player you've ever teamed with? Formal. Wow, without even hesitation, you just dropped it immediately. And it's interesting that you said that because Formal's been getting, I think he gets a little bit he doesn't normally get hate, but just this year, with the way that the OPTIC is kind of shifted and whatnot, he gets some flack. People don't really know who he is. But I like the fact that was without hesitation. He said Formal. Why is that?
I think it's because of who he is in game and out of game. I think there's a difference between being a veteran and being a winner. I think Formal is a winner, and the things that he says to you, the way he carries himself, in like the comms in game, the gas in game, the way you feel that you're going to be going to war when you go up on stage with him, it's a different type of feeling. And the only other players I can compare it to is like Team with Lethal or Snakebite, other elite players, because there's a certain feeling you get when you're playing with them, and it's hard to kind of put it into words, but you just know, like when you're a competitor and you're about to go into a finals and you're going to sit next to those players, you know what you're about to get, and you know what you can expect out of them. You know that if you're down in the series 0-2, you know that if you're going to go in the back, they're going to be giving you some good advice. So I always pick Formal, and then after that would be Snakebite and Lethal, no order.
Yeah. Toucan, you're driving an excellent point here. He's saying, I can't steer the stream as a solo viewer, being an audio listener for a bit. 2 games went by with no clues as to anything that happened or even who won. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
Brett,
sorry. I just answered the question.
You're answering good questions, and I'm sure we'd be putting on a killer podcast right now if that was our objective. But yeah, finding a way to manage it so that we're also keeping tabs on the gameplay. Because for the record, I know it just went completely over my head at least, but they got 4-0'd OPTIC in that King of the Hill Lattice game. Like, that was dominant out of Shopify. Shopify now lead 1-0 in CTF here too. And as far as CTF is concerned, I feel like this is a map that OPTIC generally plays better than some of their other CTF maps. So it's one that you kind of want them to pull out on top of versus Shopify before they get a run going with some of Shopify's better maps too.
Yeah, I think that, like I said, or like we were talking about earlier, Lattice is just not. It's just not one of their best game types. I don't know why. Or I don't know if it's just against Shopify. But I do think that it should be the same way that Frosty is going and looking at what OPTIC is doing on certain maps or in tournaments. I think that should be the same thing, vice versa. I think that OPTIC should be looking at what Shopify is doing on certain maps, such as Fortress or Lattice, because I think that Shopify might be the best Lattice team, or they're up there. I think they're definitely up there, if not the best.
Do you think they do that, OPTIC? That they would spend time watching Shopify's gameplay on Lattice and try to pick apart, VOD review that?
Yeah, I think they would. I think they would. I think that it would be now if they're doing it. If that makes sense. Like, after
getting beaten King of the Hill like that.
Yeah. Yes. Like after the map's been out for a little bit, they're like, okay, this is what we need. Like, they're obviously got something that they're doing that's right. We need to go and copy it, and then we need to implement it in our own gameplay. So I do agree with you, but I do think that I'm surprised that even just this game, it looks like Shopify's had a lot of control, even if it's just 1-0. It's been a lot of camos in their hands. Just a lot of aggressiveness. It looks like OPTIC's been playing on the defense or on the defensive. Even this cap right here, they have camo in the gen, but last shot's ping too. If they take him down, then if they take him down, they're actually got a good opportunity to stop this. But since that person's top mid, let's see what he does.
The way Last Shot navigates damage output and just carefully playing his positioning is just so clean there, right? As a solo player on P2, he's like perfect damage into courtyard. We're cutting out the P street and then dropping back and shooting the nades, like a sliver of health before he dies. He's doing like everything he can just to output damage and give cleanup opportunities to his team. It's just satisfying as hell to watch. Even just that snapping from formal to bound looks so basic, but something about it is so smooth on Last Shot's POV. I don't know, man.
Yes. I don't know if it's that Razer 8K or what, but
I got in trouble for that. Yeah, we were talking about the Razer 8K too much, and then chat's like, no, he's they said I was discrediting his ability, because we're talking about the Razer.
Nah, he's like it just looks like that, because his shit's just so responsive.
Like
but he's like, but that is him doing it. But his controller is just responsive. It's responsive enough to actually follow along what he's doing. So that's why it looks like that's why I always say it's his target selection. Like he's able to look at one, get that kill, and then next, or he'll look at two in one area and then look at the next or third. Instead of just trying to fight those two, he'll be more concerned about getting more information opposed to just being in more fights. But then he'll eventually get to a place where he can get more damage down and then get into the fight.
Yeah, he's very loose in a sense that he never gets too caught up in one fight. Like he'll get somebody to no shields and he'll read the fact that guy's probably not coming back right away, immediately pivot to one or two other fights before he addresses the one shot and then kills that guy after the fact, doing all of that in one kind of head on the swivel sequence. So yeah, you're right. It's the transitions between targets that's so clean. Bound just slipped out with that camo though. That's huge for OPTIC. At a 3-0 here, the only breathing room I think we've seen all game is maybe just getting that camo.
They don't have a lot of time on the board, or a lot of time.
Yeah, 4 minutes. Oh, he's revealed that was Bound there too.
Yeah, I was about to say, the camera just got taken down. See, this is what I mean. It doesn't look like OPTIC has been making it to their base too much. Formal's gotten around, but it doesn't look like they're actually been able to get something happen or make something happen. But Formal getting out is very, very big. Very big. Now they can actually push up. Even though he goes down, they still got some map control.
Would you say that's probably one of the biggest indications of who caps flags is how often you're getting in your opponent's util?
I wouldn't say it's just a util. I would say it might just be at the base period. Like it could be going pink or the util, but it's just about when you have that timing to get into the base. It's easier to go into the base from util opposed from pink because it's that doorway, and it's just an easy
cut sight lines too. Yeah.
But when you're going in from gen, it's just about making sure that you make the enemy team feel as if they have to look back at you or make a decision whether to go forward or look back in the map. Because if they want to get a cap, they have to go back and kill you, or if they want to go forward and get the flagpole, they have to just leave you.
Yeah. What I like that's so flexible about OPTIC here, even though they're going to lose this flag at this rate, this is not looking good. This could be a counter. Is that they're not afraid to, they'll drop the flag and they come all the way back to mid-car and fully get their kills and create all of that space away from the flag. The action's happening in the center of car 1, car 2 versus in the util where the fight's going down, so that the spawners have even more time, I think, to rotate and kind of recollect it, is my understanding. They're never just trying to get, muscle the flag in. There's always a bait and switch component where they'll prioritize the kills if they need to.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's
a big counter,
a counter too.
No, big counter, yeah.
Now that's this is my concern, is if they're able to cap this a 4-0 or if OPTIC doesn't get a cap, then that's a little bit concerning, because that'll be 2 back-to-back objectives where they don't hit one point on the board. Not to say they're playing bad or anything. It's just to say that's more testing the Shopify. That was a great play too.
Yeah, that was a great forced trade there for sure. But they did go temporarily for that. No flagpole though, right? We're still putting pressure on him. Cycle is one of those players that he does die to legend. He's so tricky, right? He'll find a way to just peek you to a next dimension. He spawned here, didn't he? So they somehow opened util.
But you see how Last Shot did that? He just left that fight
immediately.
And just started looking. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what makes Last Shot Last Shot.
Mikwin had
very, very apparent.
Yeah, he had this excellent translation of his gameplay. He said that Last Shot operates off a 2-shot rule, basically, where he puts 2 shots in an opponent, and if he's up in the fight and winning, then he'll rotate in a more aggressive way. But if he's assessing and feels it's even, or he doesn't have an easy win opportunity, then he'll pivot off of that fight and enter something new immediately. So just based on 2 shots, he can very quickly assess advantage or disadvantage and play accordingly. He's always moving. He's never just sitting still off the 2 shots, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's why I say he's a ghost. He's he's everywhere and nowhere at the same time, because he's able to just switch positions extremely, extremely fast. I mean, OPTIC got a point on the board, but it's 4-1. There's not a lot of time. There's not a lot of time left whatsoever.
Oh no, they're screwed. At least they got the point, like you said, 2 back-to-back games with not a single objective point. Even this still looks rough for them, to be honest. But at least there's maybe the tiny little mental composure that can come with, okay, we got a flag at the end. Maybe we're starting to put it together at the end of the game, but we just didn't have enough time,
I 100% agree.
Shopify are locked in right now, though. Not gonna lie, OPTIC started pretty strong, but the moment they lost that oddball round 1, it's they just kind of snapped, something snapped, and they're right back in this.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify's just been looking crazy lately. In general, they've been looking extremely, extremely scary. Like, and that's why I want to see more of Optic, just because like I feel like the talk of the town has been Shopify lately. It's just been like, what does Optic need to do
Ninja
better
from
to beat
at the
Shopify?
end.
Yeah,
sorry.
literally
Ended the game with a ninja, bro. I hope that was like they just put the controller down or something.
Yeah,
but...
and then he just like went over to him and just jumped back.
Yeah, holy shit. I'm gonna go to formal POV now. Let's pivot, and then we'll line up the game when the game starts, I guess. But just kind of jumping between the two. Got to see the Optic bounce back.
I think we're actually like pretty in sync.
Yeah, no, I think we've been doing good. Even if it's not like perfect to a T with a second, I think we're seeing the same thing at similar enough time that, you know, it's been good. I think the coolest way to do something like this that I didn't want to take the time to figure out right now, but at some point it'd be nice to just grab your camera and throw you on my screen somewhere, even if it's like a basic like
no, that'd be cool. How do you do that?
I don't know. That's the thing. Is like I never tried to figure it out, but I think at some point in the future for things like this, it'd be cool if I could just throw your face in here, so we're having like more of an active conversation without going all out with because you guys got a sick overlay for Optic. It doesn't have to be that crazy, but yeah,
I'm down 100%. You tell me when.
Yeah. I figure we keep it just like informal and just kind of feel it out, and then I'd be down to upgrade, add some upgrades. But yeah, man,
100%.
Love having you here.
Of course, man. I love this. I'm having so much fun.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Okay. All right, so you had because I gotta go close the door real quick. So I'm gonna line it up first. So
9,
what time are you at?
10,
10,
11,
right,
12.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
I'll be back real quick.
Sounds good.
Gotta close the door. Jeez.
I'm just burning camo.
Shopify won the Aqua Flag in the Lattice Hill. That's correct. Yeah, so they're up 2-1 in the Scrim currently. We're on game 4 here. Optic are looking to bounce back in a Strongholds Recharge, which is a map historically they've had some trouble with Shopify. Shopify in general looking like a beast, as we've talked about. Didn't know YouTube chat appeared on live stream? Yeah, it does. So that both chats are mixed together on my screen if you guys are new to this. And my bad if I'm not responding chat or answering all your questions. I'm trying to do what I can to, you know, look at the game and speak to APG. I'm not as interactive when it comes to this stuff, but I hope you guys are enjoyed it. Regardless, that's all that matters.
I'm sorry, chat. Same to my chat and your chat. I apologize. Yeah. I know I yap, but I'm trying to do better on, you know, focusing on the game.
The biggest thing is that you're learning. That's all that matters. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey, I was saying Mrs. Bound is here. How's it going, Mrs. Bound? The scrims are going well. Optic won game 1, and this is game, was it 4? This is game 4 now, so it's just started.
Yeah, and it was a map that, in my mind, I feel like I would normally give Shopify the favor for on like Strongholds, almost in general, just because of the way that they play, how quickly they play. They're super tight and just you know, pushing out lanes and just finessing in like a very chaotic map like this. Optic definitely have their moments though, but I don't know. I get a little scared when I see Strongholds for Shopify.
Yeah, wow, that was a crazy spawn.
I mean, holy shit! Yeah, knocked him down immediately. Cycle with 2. What the fuck?
That's actually an insane spawn. I know Matt just thinking the same thing. That's why he just like
into an 8. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, this is gonna be interesting to see how they get out of it.
Remember,
they have a good push here.
Do you remember the battery spawn on this map? Obviously, you do. What am I saying? You played at a pro level. You got hit by it, I'm sure. Chad, if you guys don't remember, it used to spawn in batteries, like in freaking nades. Like they eventually removed it like a year or 2 ago.
I didn't even know they removed it. That's a good point because I haven't spawned there in a while. But
you spawn on grapple as well. That actually wasn't as bad.
If your teammates were in gold, you would just spawn out and open. Like if they were getting naded or anything like that, you would just spawn out and open. It's a very good point.
There's a clip from Talik that he put on Twitter a while back where he died to like 2 nades off spawn back to back. Like he died to a plasma and then he spawned on top of a plasma in batteries and died again. It was just like ridiculous gameplay. I don't know.
Camo.
And see, the thing that I'm noticing here is that there's a lot of rotations. It's like every time one team gets a 2 cap, it turns into a 3 cap for the enemy team.
Yeah. Cycle is just getting away with it, bro. Holy shit.
I don't know where he went.
Yeah, I would love to. I wish I could watch his point of view because he's one of the most interesting players that I've seen recently. After I've heard the comparison between him and Ola, that's all I can see in his gameplay. So I just want to watch more.
Who brought that up?
Wes, Clutch.
Clutch brought that up. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that's actually a really good analogy because he plays exactly like Ola plays his life, jiggle peaks, thickies, everything by his time. It's the most similar in this era that we've ever had a player to being like that.
I think
just actually valuing their life that much.
Yeah, something that's really cool about Cycle is Yeah, he's kind of been like an unsung hero for a while, but I feel like the pros were aware of it. Like I remember there was an interview from like year 1 HCS where they were asking about who's like the best up and coming player or something like that. And Snakebite name dropped Cycle before anybody was talking about Cycle. And I just thought that was so interesting that like here we are 2 years later and he's a top player in the game. Like clearly PJ knew what he was looking at, you know, when he saw his gameplay played alongside him. That was before Shopify, I think, where he saw that. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Honestly, because he was on Complexity beforehand, I think.
Yeah, with Collect and like Monster, there was an era for sure.
Yeah, like he was on Shopify and like he was good because, Complexity, excuse me, but he was the standout on those teams opposed to like, you know, the other players or like he really was a standout. Like him and Collect when he teamed, those two like standouts. No disrespect to Monster and Tusk, but I think that anybody would say like that team, the two, you know, the two biggest players are definitely Collect and Cycle. Even last year, Cycle was doing like he was top 3, top 4, but I don't think he got the credit he necessarily deserved because the conversation was always like, why aren't they winning games on Sunday? Or press was getting a lot of attention for main Slayer.
Sometimes you just need the right combination of players around you, and I think Frosty and Royal 2 were the perfect vets to bring them into that, you know, upper echelon, you know, winning position, basically.
Yeah.
It's just looking brutal for Optic, bro.
Yeah,
like, what is happening? They're getting run down. It's 201 to 41. Camo's coming up, and I don't feel like they even have advantage for that either. You did kill Cycle, though.
Let's see if you get this camo.
Legends on C-Plat.
Let's see, they're baiting camo.
Yeah, they bait the shit out of that and then get out.
That, I mean, depending on how Frosty plays this, that might be him calling game.
There's 2 guys C-Plat, one's one shot, last shot, long. That goes weak, nice.
Like, it depends on how these trades go, but they only get one, and that camo guy's still around. Yep, there's
on B with camo.
Just the power camo right there. Like, for a moment, it looked like they were going to get the hills, and then shut down last second. Oh, my God. And off his spawn, too, right? Like, Formal pulling out.
They can't do anything.
He's spawning. Yeah, pulling out all the footwork he can and still getting 5'd. It's like, holy shit.
And it feels like Last Shot was kind of expecting that to happen. Like, he kind of, like, he was moving as if, like, you know, that guy could spawn right in front of him.
Just got to be one of the most. Yeah, that was one of the most dominant recharge strongholds I think we've seen in a while.
That's the thing with Shopify, man. They're like once they get control, it's hard to get out of that cycle. It's extremely hard, just because of how fast they're playing. Like they're playing fast, but if you watch their point of views, it's just like they're just slowly moving around to the point where they're just buying enough time for the teammates, and it's just fluent. But I think that the camo usage, I'm sorry to cut you off. I think the camo usage between these two teams, I think for definitely got to step it up, because if you watch even the LVT Pro League LAN or even this STSM tournament, you'll see that there's a lot, like Shopify is not necessarily relying, I'm not going to say relying on camos, but if Optic was able to get just a couple more, they might be in these games a little bit more, opposed to just like, you know, them being blowouts. Because if you watch those LANs, I think there was a couple games where there was just nonstop Shopify getting camos.
Yeah. Especially now that it's 45 seconds and it spawns less frequently, it's just, oh man, it just changes the whole game if you're not controlling it. Formal's talked about, it's not even just picking up camo, but I know Formal's expressed that that's one of the weaker points of his gameplay, is using the camo effectively if he has it, right? We've seen a few different situations where, you know, he made a bad call, let's say, open fire too quickly, and then he's just melted and camo's off the map. So it's not even just controlling it, but I mean, obviously he keeps it out of your opponent's hands, but if you use it wisely, that's the key to success too. So yeah, I mean, just that exit, or that last play that we saw, it looked like they had the coverage you would need, but Shopify just like perfectly baited them somehow, right? Like Renegade bottom mid, Formal A, Legend in C, and they just get flattened, and then Frosty G slides out in like a second, you know? So,
and then Frosty had the confidence to actually make that play too. I thought they were going to bait it.
Yeah, even with Formal shooting at him.
Yeah, he just at least wanted to bring it back to the teammates and get it around that corner to where, like, no matter what, they're going to get that cam when it's not in a neutral position. Like, that's actually interesting. Now I'm surprised they're going back to Livefire like very quickly. I thought they might do a different map before this.
Yeah, I think Optic need a regain here, and Livefire might be the place to do it. King of the Hill Livefire is one where I'm a lot more confident in their potential. It is upsetting, though, that they got rid of Solitude and Streets, right? Because I feel like those were two maps that were like their top 3. Like King Solitude, I feel like might have been better than King Livefire. I don't know if I'm crazy in saying that. I feel like Optic was nasty at that game type.
No, I agree. I mean, I don't know why they necessarily took it out. I think that's still a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, just from a bomb, I think would have been the play.
Yeah, I think that would have been better. I think majority of people would cool with that. I don't think anybody would have had a problem with that. But.
Yeah, I wonder what. I mean, that's a whole other topic of discussion, but I can't help but feel like they wanted the new game type in the mix because they brought something. You know, it's like a new addition to Halo Esports. It's a new game type. It's working. Like they want to, you know, do whatever they can to ensure that their baby, I don't know, is like part of the rotation is kind of what it is. Even if it's just not exactly working, it's like, I don't know. It's like, Aqua's not terrible, but are you going to have a game type with one map in the entire freaking rotation? It just, when there's clearly more favorites, yeah.
It's like that, not even just for maps or for weapons, I think, too. Like, you know, if they create something, they don't want to just put it out or just take it out because they put so much time and effort into it.
Which I respect. I understand. Yeah, it's like they put a lot of effort into making the game type, so they want to do whatever they can to ensure that it's preserved as long as possible. And I guess Aqua was their compromise, you know. But damn,
yes,
yeah,
100% agree. Now, this is already starting off a little bit rough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just keeping it real. Like this, Shopify's got camo and they got hill time while they're having camo and sniper. It's like there's usually you want to pick your poison at the beginning of the game.
Right, you get one or the other kind of.
Yes. Like if you got hill time, you're like, all right, we can't go for. You're getting camo the hill and go for the next one and get some control. But when you lose everything, that's when it gets really rough because that camo or that power up and that sniper can help you get to the next hill as long as you get it in time. See, this has a sniper in hill. You're about to use that to get to the next hill. Man, now last shot's probably still at green watching big door, and then the camo guy's probably still somewhere around lurking, waiting for them to push.
Yeah, this is like just pure momentum right now at a Shopify. Yeah, it was last shot. Last shot finally got killed though. Renegade and Bound coming out with some sort of freedom here.
I think they killed the sniper too.
No way. Royal 2 was hiding at C. Or his tower. Yeah.
That's Royal 2. The thing is, he didn't even show himself that entire time.
No, right?
The entire time.
There was 2 dead. We didn't know where Royal 2 was. Cycles top mid, and then he pops out in the perfect position to kill Formal immediately. I think he's still alive. He's still alive. He got Renegade.
Yeah. That's literally World 2 for you, and that's his bread and butter, sitting up on top tower. At least they have a good push and they get some trades. They got to check mud though. I feel like somebody's probably going to be thinking through.
Yeah, good calls from Formal here. He knows they're coming from B off their rotate and their spawn location, and then Bound, who was one shot, quickly pivoted into tower while Formal with shields took the hill here. That's 3 dead. Cool. We got momentum for once. 10 seconds to camo. Do not die for free to Frosty. Right, there should be no trades on this. Nicely done. They're spawning them on camo though.
If even one of them died, that would have been bad.
Yeah, exactly. It would have like crippled them. Legend, I love that rotate, right? Legend goes all the way through A, flips the spawns to B, gets the pinch and 2 kills. That should guarantee, hopefully, camo. Legend killed 3. What the fuck? Yeah, Legend just got an insane triple on the feed.
That's exactly what you need to do when power ups are coming up. You have to be you have to get through. You have to push through, and then you have to also like be pushing forward and kind of just have a good pinch.
Do you sometimes feel like OPTIC almost relies a little much on star power sometimes? Like, it feels like OPTIC wins when Renegade goes freaking unstoppable god mode, or Legend does some, like, heroic objective play that, like, just, you know, is, like, practically inhuman, where he rotates ball, like, skirts, like, 6 angles, and then they get out with the setup, you know? Versus, like, Shopify, it feels like maybe there's a little bit more, even though they had the individual star power, there's maybe a bit more coordination and discipline kind of behind it, whereas OPTIC's almost, like, brute force talenting their way in some... Is that crazy to say? I don't know.
No, I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's crazy at all. I think that's actually a good observation, because you can tell in their gameplay. You can tell.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's like intended. Like, that's not the way that OPTIC wants to operate. I think that's just how it is when they're playing. Like, it's just there's gonna be certain plays where they just go absolutely insane. And so I know what you're saying. Like, they need to. How do I say it? They have a very, 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 very ceiling. And then they need to increase their floor, if that makes sense. They need their floor to be close to the ceiling. Like I hope I'm trying to say this like kind of correct, but their ceiling is so high because of their star power.
But they put too much weight on that maybe, and they need to, like you said, increase the discipline so that their floor is higher. Kind of like a little bit of taking a page out of FaZe's book. FaZe are so focused on the discipline and the good strategic team-based Halo, and they're what they're kind of missing, unfortunately, is the star power a little bit. Even though they have it, it's just like it's not coming out in the way that it needs to with like max confidence, like it does from like a Renegade, you know, when the pressure's on. Yeah.
No, that's an incredible point. Yeah. I will be plagiarizing that.
No, take it and fucking run with it.
I will be plagiarizing that.
You maniac. I expect the quality of that broadcast to go up. If I'm helping you guys, then we're all fucking killing it. So
that's because that's a good point. I thought about that too. Like, because when you look at the team, it's just superstars of Halo. Not even just superstars in general, just superstars of Halo Infinite.
Yeah, for
You're
sure.
looking at the 4 biggest superstars in the game. So it's just naturally how it's going to be. Like just Renegade going absolutely insane. I mean, granted, that Arlington event performance was
I mean, bro, I've never seen an individual player like that. I don't think. Like, I think that was kind of historic the way he played. And his fucking controller broke. His controller broke, and then he kept it up.
Controller.
Yeah.
Yes. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just how it's going to be with this team. But I know what you mean. Like I don't want to say it in a disrespectful way, but like when you're going into this season, it's like when you saw like you have 2 players on Shopify that never won an event, right? But they're all superstars in this game, but they're not like OPTIC yet. Like now they're getting there, like with their accolades and everything, but you didn't look at them the same. So they like when you're watching them, it's going to be more teamwork based, or like you're going to see more teamwork stuff. Opposed to when you're watching OPTIC, you're going to probably be expecting them to be more, more flashy, more doing, more superstar stuff. Like that. I hope I'm kind of explaining that decently and not disrespectful.
No, I get it.
To be disrespectful at all.
It's a very hard dynamic to navigate, though, right? Because it's like when I think of Bound as a person, like he's kind of just he gives me like he's a brute force, wing it kind of like he just intuition makes the play and it works, and because he's Bound, and like and that's just how it's been. He's just talented and he's just like a maniac, and nobody can read the man because of it. If he did start studying and trying to like up his discipline, like wouldn't he lose the essence of what makes Bound? You know what I mean? It's like how do you integrate that dynamic when you're known for being this just like unpolished god, that just gets away with it, right? So it's like it's crazy.
I think like I think since he started teaming with Eco in this game, I think like, after that first phase team that he was on, I think that helps tremendously.
I feel like he died less on SSG. Was that a thing? I don't know.
Yes, I think so. I think that he like it just he became like a real. At first he was like more scrappy. He was kind of rough around the edges, Bound. Now he's like really like locked in, Bound. Like he knows he's perfected his play style, if that makes sense. Opposed to before, you might think that he's just running at you and whatnot. Now he's thinking about the timings of when to run at you, when to stay back, when he has to be the anchor, when Sabri might be the person that's running in, or Matt, or whoever, John, like knowing when somebody's going to flank, so he has to stay put for a little bit while the other person gets in position, and then he can go. That's what I've noticed a lot out of Bound since the first year, and him going forward even into this year on this team. Like, cause he's had a lot of success on different teams, but I do agree with you.
I wonder how that'll change in like 5 years. Like at some point, the age is going to, I think, not necessarily force him, but like I think he's going to have to take a different perspective and become more of a leader on a team at some point. And he can't just maybe brute force his way through interactions forever. Like I wonder if that will make or break him. If he'll have like a significant shift in his personality and become, more strategy focused, more disciplined, or if maybe he'll just be like, fuck this and get out and do something else. Like, I don't know.
No, I 100% agree. That's why like people think that Bound wouldn't be like an incredible Call of Duty player. And I just want to say this real quick because this game's getting fucking interesting.
Yeah, they're bringing it back.
People think that he wouldn't be an incredible Call of Duty player because of his playstyle in Halo, thinking that he would just be running around in COD.
I think he'd die a lot in COD if he plays like he does Halo.
Yeah, he would have to refine it. Trust me, he would have to refine it.
Yeah, he'd be getting dunked on.
The time to kill, but that play style that he has, it would still be perfect for an SMG. It would be perfect because of how much he's trying to get into the pace, trying to finesse, stay alive while at the enemy team's base, all of that.
I feel like his playstyle is very much like fuck you, fuck the rules. Sorry, I know chat's telling me don't swear, but it's very much like I'm gonna bend and break the rules associated with Halo and just do the craziest shit that comes to mind in the moment and kill you doing that. Yeah.
No. Because it's kind of how like Frosty was when he first came on the scene in Halo 5. Frosty was just like he had a different play style nobody ever seen before.
Yeah,
I mean, it was running the movement, everything. Yep. Anomalies.
All
right, now.
Okay, all right, lock in. Lock in.
Yeah. Because this is I didn't expect this to be this close. Like, because they were up 3-1. They were up 3-1. Shopify got the first hill, but then OPTIC started to come back. They had a lot of control.
Nice fight.
That's a big win.
That was clean.
That's a big win. That was a confident fight too. You notice how he didn't back up. I probably would have backed up.
I think he overheated a bit. Yeah. He kind of kept going, right? And then got beat down immediately. Sniping play.
Let's go. Melee.
You didn't get a beat down last shot with 2.
This is a 1-on-1. This is a 1-on-1. This is literally might be for the game.
Legend wins
this. You got to stay alive.
Yeah, I think he'll just live. I think he'll live.
He got out. The guy's in the back.
One try hill. I can't.
No way. He's getting tagged from pillars. Oh, he's sliding at it.
They have sniper 2. They have a sniper 2. They have a sniper 2.
Bro, no. This is looking like, oh shit. What is this? This happened recently in an open series where they just popped off. Last shot went insane.
Yeah, I do. I know.
And then they lost the final hill. Oh my God, it's happening! Formal hand to face. He had to wipe off his brow after that one, bro. He just got clotheslined.
Oh, they got to kill. They got to kill. That's good. Last shot's still behind them. He's about to get camo. I don't think he's gonna have any more snipe, but he's about to get camo.
There's 3 here.
Ah, they saw him. They saw him.
Yikes!
Last
Yeah,
second.
he played high on Nest instead of just going low immediately, and then ready to get on top of camo. He could get camo. No, he didn't get it. Last shot shitting on everybody. What? What angle could he? Is he C plat?
His point of view. Like that's.
Wait. We'll go watch him next game, maybe. I don't know. Unless we just pivot right away. Do you want to pivot?
Let's get camo.
Yeah, I kind of want to pivot. I want to see
let me see. I'm not even going to time it. I'm just going to go to... I have him open.
Just go. I want to see what he's doing. I want to see how this works out.
That guy was like fucking everywhere. Yeah.
Because like they got... Psycho has camo. Like I didn't... That's why I say he's a ghost, bro. I did not even know where he killing people, and we did not see him.
I think he was like dummy ramp, like C dummy ramp, and then he killed Renegade and turned and killed Formal bottom mid, and then just killed him again right here.
Oh my goodness, that timing was just the worst in the world for
Formal. Yeah, he whiffed the beatdown because of that.
That was literally the most unfortunate timing in the world. I can't, like, they can't even be upset.
It's giving me, well, isn't it giving me like kind of like Checky vibes though? You know, like when things just start, like if it's like a mental thing where you just start getting the worst timings. Like I feel like that's a thing, you know, where you can be on like this lucky streak where everything's just perfectly flowing in your favor, or you can be the opposite and it's starting to feel like after they lost that hill, they're getting in a bit of that. But I like how contentious this is.
Yeah, they're starting to regain.
Big flank from last shot right there.
Nice kill.
Bound with 2.
Bound got 2. Oh my God.
No, Bound right. They're shitting. They're gonna win. I'm going back to Formal.
Oh my goodness. I go back to Formal. You're right.
Yeah, I think I don't know if we just like jinxed SR the moment we pivoted, bro. I swear they lost aura. Like it
was like 30 seconds of them just like going crazy, bro.
Yeah, until we switched. Yeah.
Bro, that was absolutely insane. Hold on, one second.
Keep it on SR, just for the Optic fans. We got to keep it on SR. I think I will pivot the last shot for the next game just because we saw Formal for 2.
I'm down. That's cool with me.
They needed that though. Boy, did they need that win. That would have been a huge, because they were up like 3-1, right? Yeah. So just pulling it back in the OT kind of scenario there was a big confidence boost, or just maintainer, if anything, for the series going forward. We got another lattice though too, so right back into the blender.
I feel like that's why they do like the live fires and lattice. I feel like that's what they do, like on purpose.
Yeah, Formal's like, we need a regain. Let me go live fire. He's got he's only got 4 live fires in the back pocket. 3 in the back pocket if we're not doing Slayer. So if they go down a couple games, they whip out like a confident map, like a recharge ball or something. That makes sense.
I'm excited. This is the game type I'm excited to see, like how they do, like Optic. I want to see how Optic plays.
It's the one that you think they would play the best on Lattice just because of how confident they are in other maps oddball. So,
yeah, exactly. Now we got a good series. That was actually very interesting. I'm sorry, I'm cursing. I don't mean to curse.
Bro, I've been swearing too. Chat saying, I have some of my chat saying no, some of my chat saying please curse, like it makes it better or something like that. So, they never decided. I'm on last shot POV though. 454, 53, 52, 51.
I'm same exact time. Same exact time.
Cool. Even though I know we're curious about Optic, and I do like how they started, though, coming out with 2 kills off the rip.
Yeah.
It's like they forgot about him down here.
Yeah. Wait, what time are you at now?
35, 34, 33.
Wait, pause it and play it real quick.
29, 28.
Yeah.
Oh, there's pause at 20. Okay. Something last shot stream has been doing where it like kind of freezes, like hitches for a split second. Are you seeing that too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's something.
Cali.
I don't know what it is. Every time I watch him, his internet is always like questionable. Like I know he lives on like a farm, so that's one aspect.
Starlink.
He's on Starlink. How is this guy this freaking good living on a farm on Starlink with like chickens and just the farm life? You know what I mean? It's like the last person that you think would be a god at video games is somebody living on a farm. And then he's in Cali and his internet's still like questionable, so I just don't get it.
He's living his life out there. He's living his life out in Cali. I'll tell you that much.
It sounds like a peaceful way to live, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about Cali.
Yeah. No, farm life too. Farm life too is very.
Farm life sounds peaceful. Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. Yeah. Oh, Legend killed him.
I do think that this is going to go to round 3, but I think that I don't know. I could say I've seen a lot of positives from Shopify, but I do think that Optics improved on this. But I still think I want to see them in the scrim how they play on it, because it's just not. It's just like I said, this map is not one of my preferred for them.
Yeah,
but this is also the way people. My bad. I was gonna say the way people play this map is it's just like it's nonstop mid. It's just you spawn, you try and play out mid, try and get to the other team's base and catch them off guard before they can actually look at certain angles and get a setup. It's just nonstop bang outs.
Well said. Kind of like what I was going to ask you. I feel like that plus the priority on the C setup seems to be favored maybe 70-30, 60-40 over blue setup. Obviously, blue has snipe, but I think it's just because of the spawns, right? Like there's kind of like 1, maybe 2 spawn points over at C, so it makes it easier to lock it down maybe, especially if your opponent spawns on like A boxes and right in your sight line from top C, you can kind of shoot him immediately. Like it seems like it's a little easier to navigate map control for some reason from the back of C, maybe due to spawns.
Yep, 100% agree. 100% agree. But now Shopify's got a little bit of a setup.
Oh yeah,
I know. It's always interesting to see the setups that people like on this map because of spawns. Like, are they going to rotate at this app now that Frosty died? Cycle's there. Are they going to spawn outside and red on him? Like, what are they actually going to? Roll 2's got a great flank though. I think that was the spawner right there, Legend. But Roll 2 might be able to get him.
He's the one I've been looking at. Yeah, he was like way out on blue, like Snipe Bridge earlier, and he's been behind Optic this whole time. But coming in maybe a little bit late. Optic slaying everybody. Dropping Frosty before he gets involved, and he'll trade it and then try to live, right? So now it's up to Shopify to break this.
Yeah. Just getting there fast. See, this is what I mean. Just like he got into this position so fast that Optic's not able to actually watch this angle. Wow.
Oh my god.
Incredible. That was incredible.
Wait, did he split spawn? Did Renegade might have spawned A with the way they pushed out the map there, right? Because they were putting some pressure on C. That's the weird thing about this map too, is watching out for the prevalence of a spawn. But yeah, like you said, his rotations are efficient. Like he'll hit these like the G slide that he hit earlier connected him with that ledge and put him in that off angle immediately. It's just the choice that he went for. Oh, nice rotation.
See, they're spawning and they're immediately hitting. Now watch how Optic just went for dead, but Shopify's got enough time to where they can actually watch the angles.
Tower spawns here.
Yeah. Now see, they're probably going to rotate this outside towards him, or they're going to spawn him in red and then rotate because they're going to spawn in that red tower. Scanning to see if anything's missing from the spawners. I'm surprised he doesn't go for that repulse. That guy just spawned. It's close as hell.
Yeah.
That was an extremely close spawn.
Oh, did he nade himself maybe a little bit?
Yeah, he did. He did.
That's a cool thing that you brought up, is the idea of AI scanning to see if any like weapons are picked up in the environment as an indication that somebody might be pushing. I guess it's kind of like very specific, you know, but I think it works.
Yeah.
Even on Catalyst, it used to be kind of cool where the grapple, you could see if the grapple was collected or not while sitting and like hiding on the snipe ramp on Catalyst. It's kind of a weird throwback, but
yeah, like I always do that. Like if you're over holding the ball and like say it's live fire, if it's live fire and you know that the repulse was up, you scan, you see the repulse is up, you're at tower. If you look back again, that repulse is down. You know somebody just grabbed it and they put that repulse.
Damn. So little elements of strategy people sleep on, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm assuming that's why he was scanning right there, just to see if, number one, what's down, and also see if anybody picked anything up on their way to red or pushing him.
Optic really dying together today, bro, though. Legend at least gets Royal 2 here.
When you say that, you mean like 4 dead?
Yeah, they're going like 3-4 dead, like together a lot, which is just not what you want to see, because it gives Shopify the easiest opportunity to get back to setup.
I agree. I 100% agree. I think that's because even in that one setup where he naded himself, there was 2 back-to-back 4 deads from Optic, and it didn't look like they had any trades. So Bree's hitting a lot of like those like the kills that they need in the midst of like the trades they need in the midst of them going down. It looks like
he's definitely saved them a bit. Like you said, he got that first one off the perimeter. He slowed that last shot down a little bit. He still was living later in the exchange there too. So Legend definitely the glue right now for Optic. We'll see what Renegade can do to finesse this.
Well, I'm surprised he left that.
Yeah.
I thought last shot was going to challenge that, but I think that was somebody different.
If Formal came out with a chow, maybe.
Optic's coming back though. Only down by 15. Minute left. I don't think this is going to go to 100.
Oh.
I think this might go to 80 at max, and it's going to be slaying. Surprised he actually got that headshot or that body shot.
Ball's in an awkward location now, though. Royal 2 dies to Bound. That was a big opening right there. Bound could pinch them, flank them, maybe. We'll see. Cycle's fighting it. Legend Star Cycle. Optic waking up. Final minute. Like the look of this. Bound. Wow, off the top rope. Yeah.
Quantum down there, too. He never used it.
Good point.
I don't even think he had the opportunity to use it, to be honest. Which is not stop pushing.
They got to find a way to scoop it up and bring it into back C quickly. Yeah, there we go.
Yep. Bound's getting a lot of great kills right now.
Bound's very good at trading. Kill. Yeah, that's one thing I think he excels at more than most is just trading, and that could be valuable in a lot of situations. Just getting that player off the map out of the play, especially when you're trying to push up and break a setup.
Yep, 100% agree. Wait, who's that? Quantum. Ooh, three players from Optic. They have one last opportunity, and they're up though. Nice kill from Bound. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's a great aggressive. It's confident kill too. Cycle gets a body shot though. Frosty takes that one.
Wow, Bound again. Yep.
It should be Optic round.
Optic waking up when it matters most, bro. Both these teams so icy. That's why it's so fun to watch them, because Optic could be getting slammed and then bring the ice to the tail end. Hold on a sec. 5 seconds. Ball reset. They touched it. Formal Renegade with 2. Cycle can't rotate it.
Wait.
Escape, bro.
Oh, I thought he was about to grab it. I thought he was about to go back and grab it. I was like,
low key.
If he cut.
Yeah, because Frosty 5'd him, right? If he cut the corner with the ball, that actually might have been enough for the round, which is crazy. He could have team spawned his team nearby.
Yeah. All right, they got Optic winning round 1. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Let me see.
Both the opening strats they've gotten kind of ran over, though, I think, right?
Yeah. Yep. That's literally what I was thinking.
This is where I think the studying might need to come into play, is what are these guys doing off opening that's allowing them to come out on top like every time. Like, I love that rotate there, too. Cleans up the kill, throws the ball to him. Here we are, C setup. Less than 30 seconds in, so efficient.
Yeah, throws it to him because his teammate was further back. He's already in mid. He can get to the places he needs to be faster than Last Shot could. So if he was to just rotate it all the way to where Last Shot was at. Like this. Let's see. That's a good push from Optic. See, that's what I'm saying. Now let's see how fast they get in a setup. I want to see how fast they get in a setup after they just had like what, 4 dead or 3 dead.
And when you say setup, what are you looking to see though exactly, right? Because you've got, I see one on A boxes. You want somebody top C in that doorway up there, I assume too, right?
Yeah, I'd say like it's not necessarily. It is about positioning more, but it's not. It's just basically about how fast they can get to watching certain angles. So not necessarily about positioning. Like if they can watch mid from this place instead of before they can get up top, they need to watch mid, shoot, get some damage, and then get up top. If that makes sense.
I love this.
Just going straight up top.
That's such a good point, right? It's not about getting to specific positions. It's about having the angle locked down as early as possible. So the moment they pop out of their spawn, they're not getting any sort of rotation out of the map before taking damage.
Yes, because that's what I've noticed. It's just like even watching a lot of AM teams on this game type, it's just spawn hit mid, and then maybe one person hits the perimeter and tries to get at the cleanups that, or like the people that might be running away. But it's mainly spawn hit mid, trying to hit big door, trying to just catch them off guard before they can actually watch these angles. Because you might get these kills and then they
wow, Renegade, what the hell?
See if he got those kills and they got a setup, he's watching that big door or that blue there immediately, because if he wasn't, that Last Shot could have just flew out and then got behind him. And now they spawn behind him though. That's a little bit crazy, but that's this game type for you. I think that's just how it flows.
Then that's the risk that comes with playing aggressively on the spawners, where, like you said, like hitting out those lanes immediately, is the spawns are very loose on this map. They have it seems like a greater tendency to flip than other maps that have a higher maybe team influence. I don't know. It's hard to fully understand.
Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you. I fully agree. This is a great start from Optic, though. I will say, up by 20. Still getting like the kills they need to. They're not going down as like 4 dead as much now. I've noticed.
The Legend again, maybe off a back C spawn, and his survival there. We'll see if that creates anything else for Optic. Where did he go? Up the wall. Okay.
I thought he went front. I thought he went front. I did not know.
A quick 3 dead though, right? Like that was a little opening that they needed. They could clearly, freely. What Renegade solo player, right? Finds Royal 2 with a 5 that opens up that lane and then makes it more tricky.
That's exactly what they need. Like if they don't get those kills,
they
get stick too. Oh no, I thought he did.
Quite.
I still gets taken down, and they have weapons. Optic has weapons. Legend has a snipe.
Feels like Optic gotten their mojo back a little bit in this game.
Yeah, they have. They have.
That live fire King of the Hill, maybe the confidence boost they needed.
Yeah. It's like even just like the cap on Aquarius is getting something going.
Going. Anything. Legend shitting right now.
Starting to heat up.
Yeah, hit that too.
He stays alive. That's a good play. Last Shot still being aggressive though. This is an interesting. I like this play from Last Shot. I can't lie. I don't like it because he's playing against Optic, but it is a good play.
he's confident that Legend won't reach out the angle, and I think he knows that he's got his teammate on his right-hand side who's watching over his shoulder for Legend to be kind of silly to even approach it, you know? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Optic, wow, one step ahead. Legend still living that hole in Gateway. No, Cycle has sniped now. Hold up.
Yeah, they should be. Optic should be able to get some time here. Oh, that's a good challenge from Bound. Wow, that was a confidence challenge. You saw that? Just jumped out the window.
Bound's kind of been popping off late last round, and since I feel like Bound's been like his stats must be kind of clean right now. Can't see it, but it feels like he's slaying a lot in this game.
Yeah, and you can tell by just his movement. If Bound's not going to be taking that type of challenge if he's not going to make sure, if he's not going to feel like he's hitting that shot 100%.
I do wonder because like I heard his controller broke at LVT. Was he playing? Because I thought he was playing on a GameSir, and then I saw he was on a Razer. Did he switch? Like
so after this game, I will pull up a picture and I will show you, and you can just pull up my stream and I'll show you what his controller looked like.
Okay.
Like the day of the tournament.
Okay.
And then I'll tell you like what happened because obviously we're in the game.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It is. Hey, that man was performing surgery. Tool sent it to me.
What
and
the
apparently
fuck?
He was. Yeah, apparently he was on the Razer, the event, and he had never played on the Razer before.
Right,
and he
exactly.
Was, I think he was originally on the GameSir.
Yeah.
Now, I, in my opinion, if you're going from those two types of controllers,
they're way different.
It's yes, the way that their paddles are, the buttons, everything. It's gonna be a little bit, especially at the day of a tournament.
That's insane to me. Yeah.
It's gonna be an adjustment period. It's different if you're going from GameSir to GameSir. So
oh, he's shitting right
Pro
now.
GameSir to G7. Yeah,
and I mean that tells me a lot about why he might have gone 3 and like 17 maybe too, because like I feel like his playstyle is so chaotic and so risky that if he's not going insane, he's not going to get away with it. He's going to die over and over and over again. I feel like that's what ended up happening. Not to discredit Shopify's performance because they obviously looked like the better team, but that's crazy to me if Bound legitimately had switch controllers like that. Joshy, thank you. Welcome.
Hey, here, I'm gonna pull it up here. Let me try and pull this up.
Yeah, feel free. I'm actually gonna hit the bathroom real quick before this. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's going on, guys? What's going on, chat? You guys enjoying us together? Kiki. I'm having fun. All right, let me try and find this. All right, I got it pulled up for when Shyway comes back. I got pulled up for when Shyway comes back. I got the picture. I got to turn off my camera, I think, when I do it. Or when I show it. Oh, no. I got my camera in the bottom left. But yeah. They started this up quick. Why didn't he have the backup? I don't know. I think he didn't have the backup because the GameSir Pro. Carlita. I think Ice is learned and it's both Arbiter. Ice is inherited and it's also taught. You get Ice through experience and just basically being on stage and going through certain moments. Why don't pros bring extra controllers? I mean, they do bring extra controllers. I honestly think that it was just a situation where it was like a new controller, and so he might not have had an extra one. Because the GameSir Pro, I believe is what it's called. You guys can, please let me know if I'm wrong. Excuse my ignorance, but the GameSir Pro just came out like maybe a few weeks ago, and that's what a lot of pros are switching to now. So I'm assuming that's why he didn't have a backup.
Yeah, I think it wasn't until end of July, August, when they all started getting their controllers. And my bad, I'm back. But thank you for holding it down, Brad.
I try.
Wait,
like,
so do you have the image? Where did you put it, by the way?
Yeah, I got it. All right, so I'll put it on. I don't know if I can. I have to show it on my stream because it's from my Twitter DMs.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just pull your stream up on mine.
All right, it'll be real.
Is Last Shot shitting right now? Oh, no, he died. Okay,
yeah.
Go, quick.
All right. This is his controller. That's what his controller looked like at the event.
What the fuck? It's
Yes.
looks like Legos.
And apparently, like the top is what ripped out. Like the port is what.
How does that even happen? How does what do you have to do to get your controller like that? I feel like you got to open it to begin with, so or you threw it or some shit.
Yes, but this is what his controller looked like. And this is what he was.
This shit just came out like a month ago, and it already looks like that. If that's any indication of how much Bound is playing Halo, I don't know what that is, but anyway.
Exactly. Okay,
that's insane.
I'll show it more after, but like apparently Tools was saying like the top port is what like broke, and that's why he was trying to do like he had to find a new one and all this other stuff.
Okay, wow.
Nice, man.
I'm gonna pivot over to formal. By the way, you want to jump over to formal?
Yeah,
I'm
down.
Okay, cool. So right now 9:27, 26, 25. Perfect. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Current scrim score chat is 3-3. Optic have brought it all the way back. We got a tie in game 7 now.
To the main. Frost is one.
Low key, like a real series. We'll see who breaks the tie on this. Optic have been kind of shaky on this map. I feel, Brad. I get a little bit concerned. Like earlier in the year, this might have been one of their best, but nowadays it seems like they have some of their biggest blunders on this map.
I agree. I feel like. Do you think it might be the meta change, the carbines, like, and just
before that even though, right? Before the carbines, I feel like they were still having a difficult. Even keep in mind Arlington. Remember Arlington?
Yeah, I was about to say first event, Nemesis. You were right.
We're just being tested. Right. I mean, obviously that was purposeful, so they could bounce back, right? Because they're just being tested anyway.
No, I 100% agree. I just it's like a weird occurrence. It's like it's based upon I think their starts and getting weapons and their momentum and also just in general like snipers. Like I feel like if they don't have a sniper in their hands or if the enemy team has one, even if the enemy team it's not like they have both, they just have one, that's when it gets a little bit mixy. Like even this play right here, this is interesting. I've never seen a Forbidden game slow down like this.
Right, he's not moving.
Like they're
hitting tunnels. They're double hitting out tunnels right now. What the fuck? Yeah, interesting.
Like, I guess they're playing for a West, but see,
is World 2 hiding up here? It's last shot. There was somebody hiding it. Yeah,
somebody.
Nobody was moving.
That had to be perfect. That had to be perfect with that commando.
It doesn't show it on the feed. I don't know, but yeah, last shot. Oh my god, he got 2 last shot with the commando. Yep. I swear we give him superpowers when we leave the broadcast. Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Like,
all of a sudden he's a god on the map. Like what the hell?
Like, oh my goodness, that was a crazy Frosty.
Holy shit!
Are they running the flag too? Yeah, that was like. See, I don't know how to like. It's not a bad play for them to wait and take their time, but it was just unfortunate because of the just how it all worked afterwards or how it all worked out afterwards. Like they took their time, but then they all just died on like
together
their respective lanes.
Yeah. The way they went down opened up the map like perfect. Yeah, it's like dying together like that is just how you lose objective points immediately because teams are so efficient. If you die together with no sort of backup, at least 2 players alive to kind of slow it down and create some sort of just mixy scenario, then you're going to lose that flag. It's going to be like out of the running by the time you spawn.
Yeah.
But yeah, also sometimes it's just an individual play. Like whatever Frosty just did was a highlight reel. Like we might see that on Twitter later. I don't know.
Yeah.
He was going kind of nuts.
He had a great play. Even this right here, like that.
Nice damage in a
formal. They need to get one. Yeah, it's a good damage, but I feel like they need to get one like now. If they want to try and get this cap, they need to get one of these kills because one of those people is going to flank through.
Yeah, good point.
One of those people is going to flank through. The other person is going to, or they're both going to flank through.
They might have already flanked. Yep. Holy shit! The bound instantly. I'm going to trade. Yeah.
Yep. Bound traded. I think the last 2 are there. They're going to get this cap.
Legend. Saved it. One last overextender. That was whoever through the tunnel maybe earlier. Cycle now cut them off. Nice cleanup.
That's a good kill by Matt. Wow.
Formal's very good at that. I find is having his reticle in the right position for the exit of the fight and then hitting the reaction shot so they don't leave. Yeah, he's so good at just being ready for that exit and where they're going to be.
That's an underrated trait, I'd say, like because of like target selection or what's the word, like the right phrase I'm looking for?
Yeah, it's like a reticle placement, like a prediction. Yeah, good pre-aim and prediction on where the guy's going to be in a specific engagement. Because like, let's say he doesn't hit that shot, then that whole scenario changes. Like, yeah, sure, they get the flag, but Cycle is going to finesse, bro. His shields are going to come back. He's going to maybe work formal down to 1v1. The whole dynamic changes. Diplor, let's go, brother. Thank you. Tier 1, 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
I'm getting pushed up left.
I want to see this dude snipers up. They don't have it yet. They're like 2 or 3 this time mid like that. They're about to just ape the snipe. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to put pressure on him.
Go.
I like this flank.
Boy.
Oh my goodness, where did Psycho just come from? How did he know?
The power of the G slide.
Yeah, top right then.
It was like a great flank from Renegade too. Formal's last one. This
they
3
lost
dead
sight.
on Optic. They're about to pull it
Like
too. They're
moving.
gonna
He's
get a
got to
little bit
star
far.
this guy.
Yeah, I think he got it decently far, but at least he got a kill.
Towards time street.
Shopify can't run it at all.
Yeah, he's worried about the threat of their fourth. That's it. Yeah, he's looking for Frosty, who's their fourth in the map. Now he's got all the intel he needs, assuming he wins the fight. But they have 2 snipers, don't they?
Got him one. That's an incredible plays from Formal.
Nicely done. Good
Incredible
looks.
plays.
So like that patience is the discipline there is so huge, right? Because he could just take mid, take an angle that cuts them off on hut, but if he doesn't know where that fourth is and exposes himself too soon, then he's just dead for free, and the whole thing falls apart. Like he needs to play his life properly on perimeter there. So I think, like you said, that was huge.
Yeah, if he because I didn't even understand really what he was doing, but then he was waiting for Frosty. That was a very
Waiting
play
for
because
Frosty,
Frosty was
yeah.
expecting him to do that.
Exactly.
Frosty was
Yeah.
expecting him to just push forward, go top mid, and then challenge the other guy. He actually waited, played it right, got a 4 dead because of that, and then it was able to get too much, like a few more shots into the guys in hut.
They're working him down here. They got both sides of OS. This is a good prerequisite to securing it. Bound currently opening fire on this too. Formal just kind of rolling the dice. Situations like that, I feel
on
like.
the map.
Yeah, he got. I think it's on the map.
No, but we're gonna say keep going.
No, sometimes Formal. Not to call him slow. I'm just saying I feel like Bound might have zipped out there a little bit faster, or Legend. You know what I mean with the camo pull or like an objective rotation. Sometimes I hold my breath a little bit when I see Formal rotating an oddball because I know as steady as his shot is, he has no paddle or he hits his thumb on the freaking Y button. He's one of the only players I think that switches weapons with his thumb, and I can feel it sometimes when he's rotating objectives.
No, you can. No, you're right because Maniac brings it up all the time. That he brought it up, I think, when like we were talking about Forbidden against Nemesis at the first event. I think that was where like he could have like rotated it faster or run it faster, but he doesn't claw.
He doesn't claw. He doesn't. Yeah, I think he has maybe a couple paddles, but not for switching weapons for whatever reason.
Yeah, because that is what Maniac always brings up. Because I never thought about it, and then obviously like after he brought it up to me, and then watching Formal's gameplay, I noticed it more and more.
Yeah. Oh my, shredded.
Great shots.
Yeah. So it's like because he shoots like this, he does his job. You know, like that's why he's the top player that he is. On top of his communication, but and it's just general awareness. But man, it's just his shot is a different beast for sure.
Yeah, he's literally an anomaly. There's not many people like he's known for that, and he's literally got one of the best shots across esports, not just even Halo, just in esports period.
Yeah. And David, by the way, I can see both chats on YouTube and Twitch, so I see your guys' comments. But obviously, APG's here. We're chatting. We're hanging out. You know, focused on the game. So at some time, maybe even between games, we'll dip into chat. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask questions. I'll try to go back and catch them between games. But that was it right there. Holy shit. So, like, it's the moment that we look away, right? My bad, Brad. But
no, that's
all
fine,
it takes
bro.
is 5 seconds. Yeah.
Like I was holding the other kids back just so you could have a 1v1 with last shot in their hut.
Oh, Formal. Talking to the team here. But yeah, it happened so quickly.
I was just holding the other kids back so you can just go.
Yeah, you can talk to your YouTube chat.
And then get their snipe, and then we have like.
Oh, you're good. Just trying to let them know, like, kind of the way that things are going, so they can understand. Hopefully, that's the thing with chat that I'm sure you're so used to with chat is like you have the same conversations over and over and over and over. You have to just be patient because like obviously new people are coming in the chat. They want to know, so you repeat the same things. Like, what's going on with the Razer controller? Like I must have talked about like what I thought about the controller like 15 times maybe in the course of like 4 hours. You kind of feel bad for the guy who was there from the beginning, you know? He's like, oh, he's talking about it again. Make it a command, bro. Anyway.
I apologize because I know people always say that I'd be getting off topic. I've been working on being more locked into the game, so I apologize if
Brad, you've been killing it, man. I think that this has been flowing, man. You've been killing it. So don't worry.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But hold on 1 second. You can talk to your chat real quick. Let me think one real quick.
All right, go. Wait. I feel like Optic and SR shouldn't be scrimming each other. Why do you say that, Fut? This is, probably the best practice that they can get. This will be the last time that they play, for the record, guys, before Charlotte. So the results of the scrim is what we sort of have to work with going into Charlotte. Obviously not the end-all, be-all, but, you want to see Optic or Shopify kind of lock and solidify it. Hey, I'm not sure if I try to, like, mute myself and then... Are we back? You hear me?
Yes, yeah, you're fine, bro. Perfect. You're fine.
I'm still, even though I do this almost every day, I still kind of a noob with some of this stuff, like Anyway.
Big shot also.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly
You drop
fine.
anything, bound.
Good evening, Arsen.
2 watch shot, last shot, 1 shot.
Oh. Now this another. See, they're doing it. They're doing the game types like the maps in rotation.
First guy frosty.
Like they got another Aquarius. It was Aquarius flag last time.
Untouched.
Yep.
It went live fire,
bottom mid,
lattice,
red.
Aquarius. Next is gonna be recharge.
Gonna be the
It's gonna be
front line,
recharge,
the front
or we might get a Solitude Slayer and a
He
Solitude
told me
Slayer. I
twice,
don't know
twice.
if we're gonna
What's
get
up
that.
It's
here?
just
going.
Slayer, yeah.
I think what's up here?
Like that's another issue. I know we were talking about that earlier, but one game type on
Ridiculous, bro. Yeah.
like it's just unnecessary. It's just gonna influence players to not want to play that game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like Streets is kind of a main
One's
staple,
right,
like
one's
as
right.
well.
One's
I
the
know
right,
that
to the
people
bridge.
are kind of tired of the core four of Live Fire,
Wow,
Recharge,
wow,
Aqua, and Streets, but they are kind of just the better maps in the game. They run well, they play well. Like, I don't know. I just feel like Streets Ball was kind of a main staple in my mind, or something Streets. You know, like maybe bring back King of the Hill or even Strongholds. I don't know if it would work, but yeah, it's just crazy that that's not in rotation really anymore. And Slayer, I think, was arguably one of the weaker like Streets game types. I don't know, like
It was the weakest.
yeah, it's like the weakest game type on Streets, right? So it's like we're keeping that, but we're getting rid of everything else that's actually fun on the map. Like shit.
And we take it out now, but not when there was rockets and all these other weapons on it.
Yeah.
That's when it was really not playing well. When we had 4 or rockets on it, red gun, free pulse, all this smoke, all these different weapons and equipment, like in a small map compared to what other maps are.
I see that.
Yeah,
But this, I'm sorry, go.
No, you're the first person I think of when you say rockets on Streets, though. For the record, just because of the freaking the ricochet, bro, the nade rocket ricochet. That shit's like it's
Bro,
like
that
infinite
shit was
history
insane.
now. Yeah, that shit was
Bro,
nuts.
I wish people could understand like what was genuinely going through my mind in that moment. I was just like, I felt so shitty to the point where I was just like my teammates knew I felt. Don't worry about it. You're good. Because I was like, you could see it on my face. I was just like, dude, there's no way that just happened. Because it's 0 seconds in the game. It's like, bro, there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way they just really stopped this. But then I didn't even know in the moment what happened. It was ricochet, and we saw it afterwards. We're like out, like signing stuff, and then we literally saw a clip, and it's like, oh, that's what I thought. I just rocket. Something bad happened.
Yeah.
That actually was like some like very very crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Looking back on it, that was like a crazy.
Yeah, no, that was one of the craziest moments in Infinite History, I think, for sure, is just like, yeah, you firing a rocket, that shit getting knocked off course by a random nade at the tail end of the game like that is just nuts, bro.
Yeah,
But that's such a Halo thing, you know? It's like, that's what makes the game exciting and memorable is shit like that just happens randomly, you know? Yeah.
And that's and even just relating that to just being in championships is knowing what to do when those types of things happen. Like,
yeah, how do you
like
stay composed?
You have to, yes, because a lot of people they would freak out. They would freak out and they would just be like, dude, what's happening?
Yeah.
But like you have to just be like, yo, that really just happened. You realize you're in the finals. You have a different type of poise when you're up on that stage and you walk out there and have to walk out songs to everything. You understand what you're playing for.
And not to single you out on this, but I feel like you might know this better than almost anybody in the scene because I swear, bro, you might have the most like pre-win pop-offs of like anyone. Because it happened in Halo 5, it happened in Infinite, where like you thought the game was over and you pop off and then it's not done, bro. That's insane.
Literally, even that, I was freaking out. But you can see, just take a deep breath. I'm reaching for the headphones. And I'm just like, all right, I can't do it. I gotta play it out. I gotta thug it out. And then it worked out. I was thinking to myself, just like, if anything goes wrong, dead, I'm screwed because I have no comms. I'm just playing. I have the crowd cheering, the confetti falling, everything. I'm struggling if that happens.
It is
Honestly, I also what you gonna say? Sorry.
No, I just try to put myself in your shoes, but just seeing the very noticeable, just like shock on your face when you're like, "Holy shit, the game's still playing," and you gotta like scramble to get the headset back on and shit. Like, anyway,
it made memorable.
It's good content. It is good content, but at your expense, though, I imagine it's stressful as hell. Yeah.
Yes. But I was gonna say, I'm surprised that OPTIC didn't arm that bomb in the beginning when they had full control, camo, and everything. And
Argen after that, close, ready?
I'd be surprised if Shopify gets this arm just like with a couple rounds of slays.
Right.
With how much OPTIC just had.
OPTIC need to be super efficient with their arms because I feel like Shopify will fight them with equal, if not more, energy when they get opportunities. We saw it in the previous tournament they played too. Is like they went back-to-back bomb plants in like a minute on OPTIC after OPTIC had that flawless opening strat. Like they opened in like less than 30 seconds, planted the bomb, and then they could never get that energy back for the rest of the game. So we'll see. They really got to capitalize and do it sooner rather than later.
I like that angle from Formula right there.
Sneaky,
I really like that.
The BR is not used anywhere near as much as it used to be, obviously, not being a starting weapon, but I do like its influence in game when I see pros pull it out in those specific long-range scenarios, like on an off angle, like pull out a BR randomly for like that snipe cross map. It's kind of cool to see.
It's still very good. Like even mid-range, like it's still extremely good. Like it just doesn't shoot as fast as the bandit. So if somebody finds you with the bandit or you're trying to shoot him with the BR, they're gonna get the advantage on you.
Oh, 3 dead.
He died with the
See, there's one dead on Shopify. They got weapons. I don't think Camo's coming up anytime soon.
It's up to Formal to just cut this off. Slow it down as much as he can. Frosty found Renegade off spawn somehow. They don't have space. This could get scary if they slip up. Good try.
Yeah.
Or low gen too.
They gotta play some good defense here. They gotta save their nades.
Oh no. Psycho's got thrust back pocket there too. This is ugly. This is not good.
That was a good flank. That might be an arm. Yeah.
Those
are good nades. Nah, maybe the first one, but not the second one.
Yeah.
First one might hurt him, but not the second one.
2R gen.
Somehow OPTIC have like saved the bomb for Shopify with nades like multiple times in situations where I feel like no other team would. I don't know what that is. Like they'll get like banks off the pillar specifically, not even just the roof, but like the pillar will somehow just like flawlessly cover the whole hill and they all just die with nobody in the back of the base to cut it off, which I feel almost never happens. So kind of crazy.
Yeah, I 100% agree. 100% agree. Yeah, I think that happened in TSM tournament. Literally.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, just recently they saved it that way, and then they won an OT, which was nuts.
Nice. 2 more car 2.
I just feel like this. What I've noticed in a few of the objectives is like there's a high percentage of the game where OPTIC is playing a little bit more defense than Shopify. Just maybe playing out from their base, just trying to make sure secure it, like rather than it being vice versa, where they're causing Shopify to feel like they have to come back and fight them. Like for instance, like Shopify just running this bomb in, even if they're gonna die, Frosty knows that they have to still come back and get that bomb out. They can't just let it reset, or else Shopify's gonna advance, get another touch, and advance to try and arm it.
Yep. And making OPTIC commit to extra steps just to get back to the 50-yard line here. You're right. Shopify setting the pace. They got the pressure on them, and OPTIC are continually playing defense because of it. And they're kind of just getting away with stuff too. Like even that exchange with Formal in back base. Royal 2 was down in shields. He somehow whiffed the melee and then found himself in a 3-shot beatdown trade, So just even trading on your side of the map like this when they've got the pressure is tough. So I think that was camo control, maybe to Shopify too? Do they have it?
Yeah.
That's huge. Huge out of bounds.
Yeah, that was big because that could have turned into another arm. Bomb reset. Matt's got to try and get some space and get a kill. Yep.
No way.
That was a crazy thrust. I'm not gonna lie. That looked insane.
That did look nuts.
Like he just went off. Looked like he went off and went back into the tunnel.
Formal couldn't track him.
Yeah. I do think one of the biggest or the better updates of this game is making it so you couldn't shoot with the thrust. I feel like that was because the thrust in this game is crazy.
I criticized it at first because your gun is down for longer than it was in Halo 5. Like I was thinking keep it maybe identical to Halo 5 where your gun's down but not quite as long. It felt like you were kind of like really shut down. Yeah, but now that we've gotten used to it, I respect it, where it's at. You can still finesse a gunfight, and you can live way longer than you maybe should without it, so it's still super valuable.
It's still nasty, though.
Still nasty. Yeah. It's super, like, jarring. Like, something about it is weird, bro. Like, the speed that you, like, shoot off the map, like, horizontal, when you thrust, it's like, harder to track than Halo 5, for sure. It, like, breaks aim assist or something, yeah.
It does.
Finally OPTIC have it, though, because Shopify have been on top of it all game. So Formal, I think, maybe one of the first thrusts to control for OPTIC here. We'll see if he does something good with it.
At a certain point, you realize that the enemy team's getting too much of Even if you're not going to use it too much, you got to make sure you get it yourself to make sure it's out of their hands. That's why people say, like, don't waste the ammo. And all. I'm like, bro, you got to waste the ammo to make sure they don't.
Yeah. Even just using one of them there is better than nothing.
Like, I want to see if they can actually advance. Yeah, exactly. That's Shopify's just trying to. They're not even necessarily trying to go for another arm. They're just trying to make sure to keep the bomb on the enemy side of the map. That's what bomb has turned into a little bit, and it's the same thing that they would do too. They would just advance the bomb consistently, even if they die, but making it so you have to go back or you have to make a decision of whether to go up.
That was actually a huge touch at OPTIC. It was like 4 seconds left from resetting. Renegade has space in the back of the base here. Formal will have to rotate. I want to believe that they got something set up here. Bound with Frosty here too. Bound's pushing into Fridge and might flip the spawn if they're not careful. Did that happen?
Wow.
Maybe play for
I don't know
I
if that
think so.
just
I
it
think
might have
so.
just happened. That would have been crazy. Yeah, I don't know if World 2 just popped right behind.
Oh,
the
he didn't
tunnel.
get the camo. He
Holy
didn't get the camo. Camo's down.
It's
I
snowballing.
think it's down. I don't think he popped it.
Yeah, no,
Pretty
it's
sure.
going from bad to worse.
Echoes 1-2.
I think they might have gotten out.
Yeah, they did.
The back area.
Oh,
Our card,
wow.
jump, card, cycle. We go high hold. We top card above you.
Cycle finding himself in these like sneaky, positions and timings that nobody's ready for constantly in this game. I feel like he was so tricky on Fortress with that playstyle too. Like he would just live on the elbow, like in front of tower for like 3 to 5 minutes, something insane, and constantly give Shopify opportunities and block that side of the map.
Oh, wow. This is gonna be an arm. Looks like it. That's a good nade.
Bound can cut this off.
He has grenades. Matt's got grenades.
They traded.
Getting it.
Wow.
Last shot.
That might be game.
It's looking like it.
Damn.
2 bombs in a minute 20. Has it ever happened?
I mean, they would have to get an arm in like the next 30 seconds.
Up here? Yeah, up here wall.
They have to get an arm in the next 30 seconds and then keep that bomb on the plant for the next arm, or to buy time.
Another guy car shot, just needed it.
They got 2 dead. They got 3 dead.
They're done.
Okay. Somebody's gonna advance the bomb.
He's like low down to car glass maybe, I'm not sure.
It's just kind of the best case scenario they could hope for to get 1 plant, but I guess all you can do is just focus on one thing at a time, not really worry about anything else. Legend dies back base. I think that kills their opportunity, though.
I agree. This might be. I mean,
Car two last shot.
they haven't been able to advance it past the 50. I mean, this game, a lot of it was just Optic playing defense. A lot of it was Optic playing defense. Not a lot of camo control. Shopify is just being aggressive and just honestly being in the driver's seat since the first arm. That second arm was just a dagger.
And is there really any sort of like strategic way to be the player or the team that's like setting the pace of a game like Shopify is? Because it just feels like they just have the freedom, like they're just kind of.
It's weird. That's a great question.
Yeah,
that is
I don't know how you
question.
how do you do that? You just got to be better, like faster, like I don't know, more confident, like.
I think that's actually an incredible point. I think that it comes down to like how they're setting up for the power ups and everything. They're making sure they're setting it. It looks like from what I'm seeing, that Shopify is setting up for everything maybe 30 seconds in advance to that 30 seconds like it's coming up, like maybe 60 seconds in advance in total, or 45 seconds in advance in total, making sure that they're staying alive with these certain power or these equipment or power weapons or whatever it may be to assist in getting the camouflage or the power up in like when it's actually coming up. Like say on this map right here, Recharge King, getting the smoke. If you have the smoke and it's 30 seconds until the camo comes up, you want to make sure that you stay alive until it comes up so you can utilize it then, or not try and put yourself in a position to where you have to utilize it to save yourself before the camo's coming up so you don't have it in that first further situation. So I think that Shopify understands what they want to do perfectly on the map. Like they understand each other's play styles perfectly. I think that's why they're also very good, because they understand like if I'm going to do this, so I don't have to worry about this being covered because I know this other teammates. I hope that kind of makes sense. But I think that on that game type right there, I think that it was just mainly being aggressive, keeping control of the bomb as well.
Yeah.
Timer of even when the bomb was in the enemy team's base or close to the enemy team's base, they would go and get a touch, so it would stay there. So Optic would have to either move it, advance it, or leave it still for it to reset.
Okay.
Seem to be like,
let me close,
yeah, okay.
Let me close the door real quick. Close the door for GG. GG.
Anyway, 14 seconds remaining. If they ended early, I mean, what could they do? That was probably a fine ending right there. I don't know. They were down 2-0 in bomb. There's no way they get the plants, right? So sometimes they'll just, chalk it.
You know the chart real quick? Yeah, I'm good with.
I mean, Titus, I think it's way too soon to say something like that. Like they had a bad game. The scrim score right now though is 5-3. It's not over. It's far from over. And Optic have had, moments in this scrim where they've looked like the dominant force as well. So really, it could be map game type specific. It could be just riding off of momentum when a certain opening comes to you. Like right now with camo shot control, this could snowball in Optic's favor too. Especially if they start hitting. So you never really know. It's not like Optic, just because they got beat down one game, that their whole chances of winning Charlotte are off the table, or like, I don't know. I think you're snowballing your comment a little bit too hard. Welcome back, Brett.
That's the thing. No, thank you. That's the thing. It's like that's how it is. I feel like with Optic, if people I think jump to conclusions very fast or jump the gun. Like even if they start losing, they you got to remember Optic is probably the iciest team in the league. not even probably, they are the ICS team.
Frost
Like
week,
they're the only team that's won back-to-back tournaments
At a lower bracket.
Front tower,
Yeah.
front tower.
Like they
a
have
good
what
point.
it takes, even when they're down, and that's what people forget about. Like if they lose a couple matches, like Shopify has been looking crazy. Shopify has been looking absolutely insane. They look like they're hitting peak form. I'm not gonna lie, at the right time. But you guys know I love Optic. I'm a content creator, but I keep it a buck when it comes to all teams. Shopify, Nick and I were talking about this too. Shopify has been looking scary, and that's why I say that it was great for Optic to get that win against them at the in the TSM online tourney, because if Optic or Shopify gets that momentum, just the Forge Hub, fucking the TSM, the LAN tournament, like the major at the Pro League LAN as well, like just all this stuff, they're gonna keep on it's all gonna compile and just keep on building their confidence. So like even if Optic doesn't look the greatest in their scrim or in whatnot, they're still gonna make sure they come correct in the tournament, and you can always expect them to always be going to Game 5 or Game 7.
Yeah, never surprised if they pull it out and get the win, because you know what they're capable of. I think the only thing that Shopify have on them right now that's a point that I'm seeing in the community that I sort of agree with, and I think you do a little bit as well, is just the discipline and the work ethic of Shopify just seems to be relentless right now. They're not. It's not even to say that Optic are complacent, but like that's not even a thought in your mind when it comes to Shopify, with just how consistently they're scrimming, how quickly they get back to it after tournaments. It's like, you know, they're setting the standard. You know, they're looking excellent. They're also setting the standard for practice. So, you know, it does make you wonder. I'm not surprised if Optic win, but it makes you wonder if over time that's going to be the difference maker that sets Shopify apart. Does Optic need to pick up the pace with the practice? Do we need to see them playing FaZe, SSG, you know, the best competition they can on a more regular basis? I don't know. You know, Formal obviously has a process as well. Like, he's won more than anybody in this league, right, as far as like total tournament wins. So, you know, whatever it is that he's done seems to have worked in the past. Who am I to judge it? But, yeah.
I agree. I 100% agree with you. Like, how do I say it? It's also.
Two down the boxes. One's behind him. One shot. Behind him. One shot.
No, I just say, yeah, I agree. I do think that they could be practicing a little bit more. I do think that they could match the work ethic, and I think that, or this is what I was gonna say the COD stuff. People think it's the COD stuff. Think like after the announcement or the Halo announcement that they're just focused on COD and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's
not true.
Stupid narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing Halo. It's just there's just not a lot going on in Halo. They just need to practice more. That's simply it. They need to just practice more as much as they can, and just match the work ethic.
Yeah,
that might win them that hill.
Yeah, that was a nice little execution for me.
If they get one round of slays, they get this hill.
They got the full setup they need here too, from gold to hill, and then A spawns for the enemy. We'll see if they play out pipe. They don't really have time to wrap the full map. They sort of have to start the headbutt here too, so Formal's ready for it.
But
what do you think as far as playing like 8s and money 2s as a form of practice? Like, is that quality practice? Because I feel like, is that what SSG might be doing? Or, you know, like Bound is always playing money matches, Renegade playing money matches, like until the freaking butt crack of dawn, right? So you're like, is that alternative practice? You think that allows them to win and continue improving?
I feel like
bottom tower.
It's good. It's good practice until it's not. If that makes sense. Like, it's good because there's nothing else like going on. Like, it's better practice than matchmaking because you're playing top. You're just like having a bad night. You just losing every series. You lose all your.
Wow. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that can't be good.
Insane. That was a good play.
But I do think that it's a better practice. It's a better way of practicing than matchmaking. I 100% agree. Now SSG. I think. If you want to keep it a bug, I think that they just aren't caring as much. No disrespect at all, but like they're obviously gonna pull up to the tournament and give it their all. Damn. But they are not like 5 times before, like 5 times in a month at a pro league. That's like a little crazy.
Yeah.
Like, that's a little bit crazy. Like it's because you got to think about it like this. Unless it's some renege all my statements if there's any personal issues. But if this is their job and they have nothing else to do besides play Halo and Scrim, so 5 times it's just nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I want to dig into too hard because, like you said, I don't know their personal circumstances, but it does make you wonder when you're representing, like, you know, an org like SSG and it's your job to play the game. Like, you know,
no, keep going.
Yeah,
you're spitting. Go. Say it. No, say it. I can't.
Some work ethic.
But I want you to say it.
I'm just saying these guys. Well, you want me to say it? Yeah. So I get to play.
I can't say it.
I'm just saying playing video games for a living is a freaking privilege. You know, it's not everybody gets that opportunity, and obviously they're very talented, so I'm sure they could ride on the talent a little bit. But you definitely want to see the work ethic. You know, putting it as politely as possible. There are people who would kill for a chance to represent SSG, right? So yeah, Anyway.
I agree.
Power shot,
Yeah,
power
no,
shot,
that's what I was saying. I feel like the
Freaking
same
grinding. Gunny? You think Gunny would freaking kill
Watch,
for
watch, watch, watch,
SSG
watch,
sponsorship? I
better,
guarantee
better,
you.
better,
He'd strangle somebody if he had to. Like, I don't know. Not actually.
Because like even in the midst of all that
Nate
stuff
shot,
that
he
was
did it,
going
Nate shot.
on,
He's
with,
better
like,
drink, better drink.
like after DreamHack,
We can go better thing, we can go better,
Seller
better
said
drink.
in the chat, he said that
I'm
you know
trying.
he's just like it's year 4, he's just basically going with the flow, kind of. Like,
Yeah,
that's
they
not-
seem
that's
kind of
not exactly-
nonchalant, but he is kind of his personality, though. But sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, but he said at the LBT tournament, you heard him in an interview.
They're gonna scrim more.
and he's scrimming more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then what happened?
But that's what they have started scrimming a little bit more. But
little
then,
bit.
but my thing is like, my question is, why haven't they been scrimming? If they need to scrim more, why haven't they been scrimming? If he's saying that, it sounds like there's a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like why it's not happening or why it's not going through. You feel me? Like something.
Yeah.
What if they're fighting? They could be fighting. I don't know. Listen, I don't.
Yeah, they're trying to come. They're trying to come.
They could some. It sounded
They're already here,
the
they're
way
here.
it said it. It's like there's a reason of why they're not
Yeah,
practicing.
I'm dead, man.
Mm.
Q&A. Q&A.
I have no
One
idea.
more top catch on week.
Yeah.
But that's a good ass point.
Forget about
Good
the
ass
circle.
point because they
Michael, they're
them
two,
compared to these other teams and at first I was thinking that SSG might have won the trade because of how good they were doing
Yeah, see long.
Yeah.
phase and everything. But then SSG just
Make one shot.
just
Frosty, one shot,
stopped.
Frosty.
Like even at the last at DreamHack or excuse me Salt Lake, they were looking incredible Friday and Saturday.
On the box,
They were looking
rush shot, going into
incredible
tower.
Friday and Saturday, and
Tower, rush
then
shot.
Sunday they just kind of
Tower, rush
lost
shot,
their
tower, rush
momentum. Ran out of steam. Falcon had the
Yeah,
best
tower, rush
KD
shot.
in the tournament until
Go,
Sunday.
go,
They
go,
were,
go.
I think, top 4 of them were in the top 5. And then they played Sunday
Yeah.
against FaZe, and they just were not looking good. And
Needles,
FaZe took
yeah.
advantage of that, and we're playing better.
One shot, Needles, Frosty going
It is a good point in that,
Do
like,
that, one back
I
to
felt
one
seeing
back to
their team that they would be
Right
this,
side,
like,
right side,
sleeper
right corner,
success
right
together.
corner.
They'd have better chemistry, so it would elevate everybody on the team or something, and then who knows, maybe they would have a higher ceiling than FaZe. It's like my kind of gut reaction. Shotzi said the same thing. Obviously, he's not actively tuned into Halo like he was in the past, but I remember on the podcast, he was asked, like, who do you think won the trade? And Shotzi said, yeah, I think, obviously, he's going to root for his friends, I think, too, because he knows Eco, he knows Stellar, he plays with Donnie, you know, they're all his buddies, but still, it was just, yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting some dominance out of this roster, or like high potential ceiling out of the roster, and haven't quite risen to the occasion yet. Not sure why.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
I'm it's a little bit upsetting because the way you said about the org and stuff like that. I'm like, I know they're getting paid good. Oh
yeah. Wow.
But so like they at least put forth an effort. Now this is a great question. I kind of want to ask it after the game because
Yeah. Let's lock in here. 30 seconds,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Keep
That's
the
a good
question.
question, Wes. That's a good question, Wes.
Okay. Keep that.
All right. I want to see if Optic actually get this cap.
If they keep that lockdown on back silo right now, which it looks like they're doubled up on, I think they'll have a good chance here. Yeah, they staggered him right there with the kill and cycle. Got coverage on gold here as well. From a lockdown last shot. Renegade looking for it too.
L2 one shot, guys.
Last shot stays alive. Or
Oh my God, Wyatt!
Wow.
They got it.
They
Wow.
the cap.
Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. Last shot just did something insane though, right? Just cross map, locking both of them down. They lost their setup for the next hill, I think, because of it, right? So you want C Plat here as the anchor, and it looks like SR have kind of stolen that back.
No, they should be able to get some time here. They got to get some time, or they want to wait till the OT. It's gonna go to T regardless.
Yeah, it's OT
Now
regardless.
they have him pinned in gold, but that guy's
spawned
spawned in A. Yep, I knew that was coming. Knew it was coming.
Yeah, if you're sitting in pipes like that, you're not blocking A at all, right? Or like Turbine, you're not blocking A, right? So, like you said,
Yep.
you're shooting gold. A just opens and splits behind you.
Yep, that's literally that's one of the biggest kryptonites of being half wall when you push up and there's somebody dead. That's a huge kill though.
That was massive.
Camel's down still, I think, and I think Shock's down there too. This guy top cat. This guy Frosty doesn't see Matt.
That's enough.
Oh, we get Matt.
That's enough. That's
That's
something.
a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's 4. That's 4. They should be able to get a lot of time here.
Get silo control. Do not leave silo.
Yeah, 3 dead. They got the last player occupied. They're pinching out to flip their spawns here to A as well. Formal gets a pipe spawn, which is just not bad for their setup. I like the look of this.
Yeah, this is perfect. That way, the people that are already in gold, they can advance towards long, and he can watch the cross because he's the furthest one back. That's actually perfect.
Yeah, good call. I like how, like you said, they shift their perimeter so that Formal takes gold, but here to support Legend.
Now they got to be aware of that guy behind him though, because that guy's gonna try and
He's timing it.
away.
Yeah, that guy's going to come for him.
Yep, Renegade got it. Or this roll too.
Good pinch here.
That's perfect.
They used the shrouds. Last shot somehow got back silo, picked up shroud, and then put it down to extend the play, right? Like, that's the little things that these pros do to make it tricky. Last shot was in tower previously. He took that wide wrap. But Optic's still finding ways to kill them around the perimeter.
Yep, some great team shot from Optic too. Some great team shot. I'm not gonna lie. The way that Shopify was kind of playing that, just a little bit too bunched up, and Optic was able to just get their damage down the stack in the hill.
Damn.
That's a great comeback.
What do we say about Icy? Literally just started the
Yep.
game, Brad. You said Optic's the iciest team in the league, and then that happened. So there you go.
Yeah, they are. They are. I mean, so I say that because of this the experience that they've had as a squad and just what they've shown. And so this is the question that Wes asked in the chat, and this is an incredible question. Plagiarizing the shit out of this.
Okay.
He said, do SSG believe they can beat Shopify or Optic? If not, they may not find the effort worth it to improve.
Yeah, I should.
That's a
shit.
great point.
That's kind of dark. Point. It's kind of depressing, though, isn't it?
It is, but here, it is.
Do you think they just don't care anymore? Is that the mindset? They're like, no matter what we do, we're probably not going to beat Shopify and Optic, so we're just going to kind of coast the rest of the year out at top 4. Like,
who knows? It could be the case, but you got to remember what Seller said back in the day too. Like after the DreamHack, he said beating Optic are him and Eco. The only ones that have the capability to beat Optic are him and Eco. But now we haven't really seen that from them since. Like you know what I'm saying? We haven't. Like we almost did. I'll say that we almost did.
Bro, that 3-0 reverse sweep. Yeah.
Yes.
SOC.
We almost did. Yep. That was it. That was it. But other than that, like that's a good point because it might not be. Like it might not be just in their heads, but it might be in this. It might be in the subconscious. Like, oh, we're already this deep in the season. These two teams have kind of carved out their own lane. They're in their own tier. We're close, but we still have a ways to go. It might not be doable in the time frame that we have left going forward into the rest of this game. Right. Let's just see what we can do. We can't make a change as well. That's a good point, Wes. They can't make a change. Let's just see what we can do with what we got. You know what I'm saying? And we know they know they're gonna still get like a top 4 minimum. They know they're gonna be a top 4 team. I'm think sure top 6 minimum.
I'm sure they're confident enough in themselves to do that. But chat keeps talking to me about Envy. They're saying Envy's going to steal it away from them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But here's my issue with Envy. Envy keep fucking up. I'm sorry about the curse.
They fuck up on land.
Envy keep fucking up on in game 7s and land. Yes. Bro. Every time, bro. Every time.
I'm with you on that. Yeah.
Bro, it's been pissing me off so much, bro. At game 7, I was watching. I was so frustrated because they're just sitting there and they're not pushing. They're just sitting in the middle of the road, backing up. Like,
is it the FaZe one? The FaZe game 7 when they couldn't commit to splitting their spawns or not, and then they were getting weird pit. Yeah, bro. They couldn't.
Ryan, I bet on you guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're right though, because I remember in the comms they were like they wanted to split and then they hesitated last second, and Precision was like on B stairs ready to slide into C, and then he opened up a split spawn in Red Room, and Snakebite knew he got a good spawn, so he just freaking hid there, and then they killed them. Yeah, exactly. So shit like that was happening so much. Yeah, they're scared. They're like a little bit nervous because they've never achieved those heights before, and that's the one thing that sets them back. Is it's also what makes them exciting to watch. Because they're kind of breaking the mold as a team of players who don't have the accolades that are finding it together versus everybody else that has veterans combined with young goats, right? But at the same time, because they don't have that experience, you can feel the pressure on them when they get to those high pressure situations.
Yes, and they
got to break that.
Those are moments where I'm like, they should know what to do. They should know, like, because like we watched like the next day, I think Shopify and Optic played the same exact game type and the same exact situations, and they're pushing and they're making. But that's why Envy. Envy is the number 1 team I have that to beat a top 4 team. Number 1.
Okay.
Like I literally bet on them to face like in that game 7. I think that they have the capability, but it's just making sure that they. Like I think they'll figure it out at one of these events, and it might be the perfect timing for them to be fucking up at the previous events, and then hit their peak when it comes to the later events, because that's when you need to play your best. So, but I do think Envy is right there.
Well said. Yeah, I jumped over to last shot by the way, so we just jump around a little bit. So I'm at 11, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37. Okay.
I'm there.
Sagabala, thank you for the follow. Big Oops in the chat says APG, which version performs better, FaZe with Snakebite or FaZe with Precision when they tried picking him up? People keep asking that.
Give me 1 second. That's a great question. Give me 1 second. Let me take my chat real quick.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, for sure. 45. That's the question. It's like Shopify, right? They were lacking that experience in grand finals on main stage. And then once they finally got the win, now I have a lot more confidence in their ability to continue winning. It's the same situation with Envy. Until they kind of break that mold and prove to themselves that they can do it, it looks shaky. The first one's the toughest. So that's why I still, in my mind, kind of put SSG above them in a LAN environment, because they've proven themselves so many times. I know they're going to be more comfortable when the pressure's on.
Okay, so I think I'll to your question, or to that person's question. He said, which version performs better, FaZe or Snakebite? Yeah. All right. So this, I'm gonna keep it real and follow. Stay with me when I say this.
Okay.
Now, here's my thing. The FaZe with Snakebite obviously is an incredible team. This has nothing to do with necessarily anybody's skill or performance or anything like that. Because they're still a top 3 team. They still have what it takes to make it to the finals the same way the previous SSG did, or previous FaZe did. My issue is now precision was their first option. Okay, I know people always think that what I'm saying is speculation and all this other stuff, but I'm telling you, I don't say things on
details. Yeah,
I don't say things unless I hear them from like 3 sources, and if it's like damn, they're 100% true. I can tell you this now, that precision was their first option. Okay, precision was their first option.
Wow.
They wanted to go with precision, and they were not able to have that happen. Now, here's my thing. Now, that could be lingering in the back of their heads when they don't perform or stuff like that. Like, damn, this isn't the team that we necessarily wanted.
Oh, damn. I hope not.
That's how it could be thinking. That's how it, it could possibly be just like lingering. You know what I'm saying? I hope that's why I say stay with me. It's they're not. They didn't get their first option. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get the first option. Like, it's still an incredible team, but who knows? They would have probably been a lot more confident in getting their first team option that they really wanted to do. But now it's kind of like, all right, let's make it work with what we got. That's the type of situation or the mindset they might be in. It's not that they don't love each other and they're not going to be, in good spirits. But that's just how I'm thinking is, maybe if they were to get precision, they might be playing a little bit better because they know that's the team that they really wanted, and that's the chemical makeup of the team they really want.
Yeah.
I don't mean any disrespect to PJ. I don't mean any disrespect to PJ at all.
And then that aside, though, on how that might affect the mental, like, do you think Precision's playstyle was like the X factor talent that maybe FaZe would need to be icy in these high pressure situations? Because it feels like that's where FaZe are kind of crumbling, is when you're up against OPTIC and Shopify and just the sheer pace of play that these guys are capable of. FaZe, despite their discipline and their more strategic kind of style of play, they don't, it doesn't seem to work. They're not fast enough to keep up, or they're not like icy enough in the individual. Like, I don't know what it is, but is Precision that firepower, I guess, is what Oops is wondering. We would never know.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But here's the thing: is it might be safe to assume that he would definitely improve the roster because of how much Envy has improved since getting him. Remember, Envy was like a team of 3 before getting Precision. They were playing with King J, I believe, before they got Precision. They got Precision, they started looking like a completely different team, looked like a top 6, top 4 team immediately off the bat, and that's when everybody off guard.
That's some gas right there.
Before DreamHack Dallas. So I think that, that's possible. Like, because I think that Precision, he's been making a name for himself this entire game, really, but really since he's got on to Envy, because that complexity roster was good, they were straight, but they weren't really making noise. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm just assuming that they'd be good because of how, like, what he's been, or how he's been playing on Envy.
Yeah, it's tough though, because I think Snakebite undeniably brings a huge aspect to FaZe as a leader, as a mature veteran in the scene who's won significantly more than any of them, I believe. And outside the game, I think PJ really shines as well. Also on LAN, he levels up in a huge way. So,
I'm not saying that PJ. I'm not saying that PJ isn't. I'm not even speaking about.
No, you're focusing specifically on Precision and his value. I get that.
Yeah, because like it's more so about like them, what they wanted their first option to be, and how their comfortability. That's what I'm thinking. And also, it goes. What I'm saying can go back also to Envy. Has Envy not been able to cross over that threshold because? Like, remember, Precision was like he got that offer, but he couldn't go. Now, could that be in the back of their mind? Is that affecting them to Precision? Their teammate could have been gone to, could that be affecting them when they're trying to advance? It just goes both ways.
It does.
FaZe wasn't able to get their number one team or number one player and then choose their first option. Same with Envy. Was Precision able to go to the team he wanted? Is that going to affect him? Like, oh man, I'm team I wasn't able to. The roster I wanted. That's just how I'm thinking. No disrespect to PJ.
Interestingly, though, if that's your argument, technically the only team that actually got what they wanted this year was Formal. Formal got exactly what he wanted, and everybody else sort of reacted in response to it. And Shopify had this beautiful, like, maybe happy accident where they had this incredible chemistry as if they were like soulmates or some shit. Like, I don't know. But I don't think that was intentional. I think it just sort of happened because Formal got what he wanted. So, was Lucid, Trippy, and Penguin the ideal roster to begin with. Like the way that they pivoted off to SSG, I don't even know if those guys wanted to get back together, honestly, after a year. Like, I obviously they love each other, they're good friends, but you know, in the outset of OPTIC breaking up, did they see themselves getting back together for another year on FaZe? I don't know. You know, like it's been an interesting ride, I'm sure, for these guys.
Yeah, I do think that in terms of performance, I think that surprisingly, because he's been the most consistent player of Halo Infinite, I believe, or one of. I think Zayn has been having a little bit of a rough stint. I think he was having a little bit of a rough one going into the last event, or following the last event. I can't remember which one it was, but just like, you know, just you could tell he's just, you know, stats, gameplay just wasn't Zayn like compared to what like the standard. I thought it was gonna be triple too.
Yeah, that would look so gross if he hit the head.
But
yeah, you're saying.
I don't think that's this is the case. You're right, Wes. I don't think that's the case, but I do think that was the case, maybe possibly at the beginning. But I think now they have a bigger issue. Now they're just trying to figure out what their issue is.
Oh my god. OPTIC's issue right now is last shot. He's predicting the bottom mid and elbow spawn at the same time with his positioning here. That's kind of slick. Got the
a lot of people don't predict the bottom mid.
I know, right? The bottom mid is huge because if you catch them off guard on bottom mid, they get destroyed. Like, what do they do when they don't know that you're like preying on them from above? Ooh, OPTIC actually have a saving grace on this though. Crazy. After all that. Just crazy at like how they bounce back, because I feel like last shot is like low-key styling a little bit at times. He's just so, his playstyle is satisfying to watch.
Like.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like. Let's see. Ryan says we've been learning how to win all season. I agree. I mean, that's why you have no push on it. I say that they got the most potential out of any team. It's just making sure that they do it in the crunch time moments, and that just comes with experience. Same thing with FaZe also. Like what you're saying, it's overkill.
Yep, and rockets. Oh, kill tag! Oh, atrocity!
He's hiding. He's like, oh, he's not gonna.
No, he's gonna find him. Oh, he died. Okay.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. We're gonna see that on Twitter.
Yeah, he might clip that and throw that up on Twitter. Brace yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely going on. That's definitely going on Twitter. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
All right, we'll give a breakdown after this. Yeah. See, that's the thing, though, is OPTIC always have that shit in the back pocket. They've got this insane, like, raw talent star power moment that Renegade is usually the guy who's just activating. It's like a Super Saiyan. It's like anime, bro. It is. If I don't know if you watch anime, but it just reminds me of anime, where like one player just hits this like inhuman, like untouchable level of play all of a sudden and does something like that, and the game just kind of like conforms around them for a second. So anyway,
yeah. I'm sorry, President Bound just got a like assassination.
Yeah, they saved it again. I'll have to keep shut them down somehow.
Let's see, I want to see. Wow, I thought he was gonna get the kill. Those are good shots. Those are really good shots.
Legend with 2. Legend with 3. Oh!
Yeah, he's gonna pull it. He's gonna pull it.
Legend just shut down the entire team right there, and they got Cycle preoccupied.
Got his shields back now. So, they spawned cave on him too.
That's unlucky.
Down kills him though. He's still alive. He's still alive. I think he's sitting on the pillar or the sitting in the window.
Yeah, maybe out to elbow.
What the hell?
Oh, formal. What? Not even ready.
Kill. This is good.
Wow, Snipe patrol. OPTIC somehow.
This is incredible patience and control.
Oh my god, yeah.
That was incredible. What's it called? Damage control as well. Incredible damage control, making sure that they didn't like even like with the spawners, they still were able to get the kills.
Over.
I love the team shot. Yeah,
wow.
That's a great finish from OPTIC. That was a great finish.
That was a sick game at OPTIC. Yeah, just the amount of little things that they would do to navigate the spawners there too, like cutting the angle up from Frosty when he spawned behind him in cave. Like any other scenario, they're dying, working off each other, and they were getting hammered. They were getting hammered by Shopify. Like half that game. That was a war right there.
That was actually a great finish. That was a great finish from OPTIC. What's the series? 5-5 now?
5-5 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, this shit's going down to the wire. I'm never surprised when it happens, even though like it keeps me on the edge of my seat, and I'm like, okay, they're getting shit on now. Like this isn't going to go well. And then I look, 10, 15 minutes later, and they're still neck and neck somehow. One team regains.
Yeah, Renegade went off. They got a little mini intermission. So, all right. So there's two things that people in the chat asked. So Wes said they just haven't been as good as SR or OPTIC, but the series get closer. I do agree with that. He said they split games with OPTIC all the time. I'm super talking about FaZe. My issue with FaZe is that there's a gap between FaZe and the top two teams, but there's also not a big gap between FaZe and the rest of the team. If that makes sense. So Envy's right there with FaZe. Cloud9, Complexity, all these other teams are right there with FaZe. I don't know. I think they're with SSG too. You don't think that there's a gap between SR and OPTIC, or excuse me, SR, OPTIC, and FaZe on LAN?
If you're asking me, I don't know. It does feel like there, and I know you're talking to Clutch as well. It feels like there's a bit of a gap with FaZe and everybody else sometimes, but yeah, I don't know what it is about OPTIC and SR that when the pressure's on and the game pace of the game picks up, that they stop like keeping up, or they just can't quite, like they can't stay composed, and yeah, I don't know, kind of like set the pace in their way when the game goes on. You know, like if it starts getting chaotic and very contentious and competitive, then that's when things fall through FaZe's fingers, basically, is what it seems like. But with everybody else, I feel like because FaZe is such a disciplined roster and they work so well off of each other, that other teams that aren't at that like insane breakneck pace like Shopify and OPTIC just can't get through their fortified hold over the map as often as OPTIC and Shopify, or sorry, yeah, OPTIC and Shopify can, if that makes sense. Like FaZe have this like this sort of they have a very high floor basically, where they're so disciplined that people can't break their floor. They just let the enemy kind of come into them, fall into their trap over and over, and then they whittle them down and win it that way, you know, versus Shopify and OPTIC where they do shit that like, you know, they shouldn't be able to get away with, but they do. You know, they make these crazy like outplay survival plays that puts FaZe, like it offsets their tempo, and then they can't keep up anymore, and they're just playing catch up for the rest of the game. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. But Wes says, look at OPTIC, they've lost how many series at tourneys? We see upsets happening there. I think, but here's my thing, Wes. You said there's FaZe and SSG and then Envy. You think that not? Why do you think there's a gap between FaZe, SSG, and Envy instead of just having Envy right there with SSG? Granted, Envy hasn't beat them on LAN yet, and that's probably what you're going to say. I understand that, and that's fair. But Envy is looking like they are right there on the cusp of it. Hold on, I got to.
Yeah.
GG.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with what you guys are saying on YouTube here, but obviously it's tough to find a balance. I feel like we're doing okay. We have our moments where we focus on the game. We have moments where we get locked into conversation that's like not exactly related to the game. So I'm, you know, trying to figure it out here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. No, you're good. Every once in a while, people are like, yo, lock in just a little bit more or something. Love the conversations, but lock in just a little bit more is what I'm getting, which is like, you know, mostly positive feedback. But we've had some great moments covering the game, I think, today. So I'm not upset with it, man. I think we're doing excellent.
I think if we're
sensational,
if we're talking about Halo, it's good. I think
as long as we're talking about Halo, we're diving into topics that are, you know, contentious or interesting for people, even if it's you know, it's the Scrim gameplay is obviously very entertaining, but
I blame Wes. This is if he didn't ask that question.
Some good thought-provoking questions here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Wes always do. I'm doing that.
Hey, that's fine. That's why he's an analyst. Yeah.
He said he asked, do SSG, do they think that they have the potential to beat those? He said Yaxon has entered the chat. He said we beat SSG on LAN twice this year. I think our floor has improved the past month. It has improved a lot. But Yak, I told you this many times. Why were y'all playing like pussies in that game 7? Y'all could have crossed the threshold in that game 7 and had a bright future. But y'all played like pussies. Why were y'all playing like pussies? And you asked me also about you said any APG advice after. Why were you playing like pussies?
Damn. See, Brad, you can do that. I can't, you know, respect. I could never talk to a pro like that, but because it's you're like that's the beauty of being you, APG, is just go for it, brother. Say it how it needs to be said.
Negative. I don't mean.
Yeah, no, I know. You say it with love.
I had a bet on that series. I had a bet. I had a bet that Envy was gonna win, and I had like a bet with drinks when I went out with Nick.
I see. You had something riding on it.
Yeah, but I truly believe that Envy, because of how they've been performing recently, especially against FaZe. I think that they match up probably the best out of all the top 4 teams. Envy matches the best with FaZe by far. They're very close with them, and that's why it was so upsetting to see them lose that game 7 in the fashion that they lost it in. If you had those opportunities, if I'm even in if I'm in AM, I'm making those pushes. Like I'm like, because it was like, as we were talking about,
would you?
SR has been getting from these other tournaments, that would have helped Envy going forward into the actual major if they were to get that LAN in that type of environment. Understand? Takes that win versus SSG is going to help them, yes, but that win versus FaZe is going to mean even more, because no disrespect to SSG, but SSG is not playing as much as FaZe. Everybody knows FaZe has been scrimming. They've been tournaments, everybody knows SSG has been a little bit. They've been lacking. They've been lacking heavy. So if you get that win versus FaZe, it's like, all right, here, especially if you get it against both teams. Excuse me, let me back up. You get those against FaZe and SSG. That's when you're like, all right, we deserve to be here. But right now, MB's just right on the cusp, and they have to get that win on land to get.
Yeah. And
I'm sorry, I was laughing.
no, you're killing it. My only concern here is like I don't know if there's a way to fix this, but you're cutting in and out sometimes, and I don't know if that's just like a Discord thing. Yeah, like you'll be going in, and then I'm still getting the gist of what you're saying, and I'm sure Chad is too. But like, there's some moments where like 2 seconds is just nothing. No, you sound fine now. I don't know if it's like your distance from the mic or if it's like if we have to leave and rejoin the call or something. You sound fine, but it's when the rant gets going. Sometimes there's little cuts out. Yeah. I don't know how to fix that though, right? It's like I don't want to bring it up because then we're trying to figure out how to fix it, and then the mic can't handle APG's heat right now. That's what Harry's saying. Yeah, sounds like
I turned my input volume was on 100. I turned it down a little bit, see if that works.
Oh yeah. On your Discord, make sure that because your settings on Discord could not be picking up as much of your voice. Yeah,
it's just damn good Halo.
My God, let's go presents. Thank you for the 2 months, brother. Welcome back. Sorry, with what you were saying though about Yaxin, like, would you rather they made the crazy confident play, let's say, and then failed than look timid and have it break down in the final seconds when it got chaotic, like in the way that it did, right? Because like, let's say Yaxin did play out C and they got aggressive and then he just got slapped, like he got 5'd, or, it didn't look good. Then he's getting heat from his team because he made the play that maybe he shouldn't have, you know what I mean? So it's like, is it better that you go down like that and blaze a glory or something? Like,
I say in this situation, it's better for them to try and do whatever it takes to win, and then like go down like swinging, rather than play a little bit too safe. Because at DreamHack they played a little bit too safe and they lost by this in the same exact fashion. That's why I would say just try in a different way, see what happens. Especially because you're not at a major. You lose, it's like, all right, we lost. Rather than we can learn from it, rather than going for the Charlotte event.
Yeah.
Yaxin says, well, yeah, and I'm gonna say this before the next game starts. I know they want us to lock in. But he says, well, yeah, I called to play aggressive, but they called me off. But how that turned out in this situation? Yes, because that was when I saw push. You hesitate. You were like on the stairs, and I was like, that's where you should go.
They did,
like,
yeah.
That was a huge hesitate. But at least as long as you learn from it,
event,
you learn, like, you have to learn from that, because you might not get those many opportunities to fuck up again. Like, next time you fuck up, it's going to be a tournament where you want to win.
I will say shout out to LVT though, because we saw such a different dynamic on that game than we probably would have in like a major environment. Like, hearing that call out, and like it was crystal clear too, like the comms in that moment, like I don't know, that was just such a big plus of LVTs. We got dedicated listen-ins almost every game. We got to see like, what specifically was going right and wrong in the situations that they were happening. Like, I think that dynamic was something that doesn't happen too often in those moments, right? Like, you just see the crumble and you don't know why it happened, but listening to the comms and seeing it in real time, it was very clear, like, them being split in their decision-making in that moment. So just kind of cool, that they got that covered.
100% agree.
Yeah.
100% agree. That's a great point. Great point. Now, this is the latest map of the Scrim, isn't it? There's only 3 more games left when I think about it. 3 or 4.
Most it could be, assuming they play all the objectives, is a 7. If they tie it, it's 14 games, so it could be 7-7, or, we could see maybe like a 9-5 if Shopify or OPTIC goes off and starts dominating. Yep.
I think it's going to be still one game difference.
Yeah,
you still watching Last Shot too?
Yeah, I think we'll do one more with Last Shot, and then we'll go for me for a few. Even though OPTIC just had an incredible Origin CTF, like that started the break, right? We took a break because OPTIC just they just fought a war, bro, and came back and won it. So,
yeah, I'm right there with you. They played this slow. This is interesting. This is an interesting Shopify play. Interesting.
Oh, but they timed their chow out nice together like that. Just didn't quite get the kill, though. There we go.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
That's it. Wow. Another guy, too. That was some incredible teamwork. I will give that. That was some extremely good teamwork.
Then they locked down Legend at the end of it. They spawned tower here, I think. Cycle got picked off by Formal off his spawn immediately. So good looks out of Formal. That opens up C maybe for OPTIC. Looks like they want B here instead.
Yeah.
What do you think is the ideal way to set up on this map? I feel like AB seems the most logical, but I'm sure there's other ways to play it.
It's AB is the most logical, but I feel like that B is just so it's hard to get back. It's very hard because of the spawns. Like, you see how fast or close Last Shot spawn here.
And the nade that you have, holy shit.
he can just get in there and just be perfectly. He can get in there perfectly and just buy time. But I think that you want to spawn him at red, but when you're, it's still you want A and B. I'd say you want A and B, but if like all else fails, A and C isn't bad, and you're spawning them in the inside, but you need to eventually rotate and get B.
Right. Okay.
Like here, like they're still fighting for B, but if they don't get this, they're probably going to rotate to C. Or if Optic can't get this, they're just going to rotate to A because they've just been fighting mid the entire time for this. But now they're actually going to have to push outside. Last Shot's in an incredible position, though, I will say.
Yeah, this is
like,
sneaky as hell.
Yeah, they're not able to actually push tower without seeing him.
Bounce
He
on.
doesn't get to beat them, though. Oh, he gets his trick. Wow, that was some 8K. That was Razor 8K right there. I didn't that is Razor 8K. That is Razor 8K.
That came out after he died. That's the thing, though.
Yes.
It's like, yeah.
That is some Razor 8K.
It's honestly kind of a funny joke when I see him do shit that looks like Inhuman. Like, what else do I describe it as? Like, obviously he's talented, but like, damn, like I gotta give me 400 frames or a controller or something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I only attribute it to the controller if it's like some last second shit that you can't get out unless it's the controller responding perfectly.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
But this is a great start for them. Again, this Lattice.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Oddball Lattice might be Optic's best game type on this map, or game mode on this map.
I wonder what it is about the oddball game type specifically. Like, I know when I looked at the stats for oddball, holy shit, last shot.
That is just good Halo
Wolf,
right
thank you,
That
brother.
is just damn good Halo.
My God, 7 months. Let's go. For Optic with oddball, looking at legend stats, he had something like 40 to 50% of ball time or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
Is it just their evasion and efficiency, like rotating ball? Like, I swear last shot in his ability, sorry, not last shot. Oh my God, what a stick. Speaking of him, but Legend has this ability to kind of read the scenario and perfectly rotate the ball and be impossible to kill while outputting damage. Something about that, I think, might be where they get the edge, regardless of the play space they're on. I don't know.
I think I 100% agree. I think it's, and I say this because I would always I would regard myself as one of the best oddball players or objective players in the game when I was competing. But I think it's just knowing the timing and knowing also what your teammates are trying to do or what you're trying to accomplish on the map or what kind of setup you want. Some people like to hold setups where they're sitting back and playing tight, or other people like this hold setups where the oddball guy is dictating spawns, or blocking spawns, and then you guys are basically pushing up, and then the ball guy is rotating to wherever area you don't want them to spawn at, and then you're just playing it off that, and you're just making a circle around the map. So I think it just goes hand in hand with that. You have to be a good oddball player and under rotations, you really have to understand map awareness and understand time. It's like perfectly. You have to understand, like, all right, my teammates just went down. All right, where's my teammate going to spawn? All right, as soon as he comes up, I need to go straight to him. I can't waste any period. But in oddball, they matter even more in my.
Yeah.
If you rotate that a little bit too late, or if you get the bad time, or you don't play it, or you try and slay instead of playing it, you drop it in, all wrong, and so I think it also comes in hand with just knowledge in the game.
So, okay, once again, I don't know if it's like a threshold thing with the Discord. Try increasing it or whatever, like lowering or whatever it is a little bit more, just so I make sure I catch you.
Okay.
But hearing you talk about this, though, by the way, there's there's got to be some like analytical content from you or something, because I'm like the way that you speak about this strategy and how you should play, like I can tell it's just like steeped in experience. Like, you know exactly how this works to the point where it's like fucking, it's in your blood. You know, like it's so natural for you to talk about it. There's got to be some sort of like content analytical opportunity or something that I think the community would love. I just don't know what that play would be, but yeah, it's because the way that you're speaking of it from this like experience. Like, I know it sounds like, obviously I understand how things work and I can educate and teach, but you have an experience behind it because you've been there and you've done the scenarios and whatnot that changes your dynamic and like how you explain it, if that makes sense. It's, anyway, not to give you some sort of like roundabout gas.
That's perfectly fine. Trust me, bro. I love that. Thank you so much, and I appreciate it, because even things like this, like it helps me a lot doing things like this to talk more about it. That's why I always say
you get better at talking about it in the future too.
Yes.
Yeah, more succinct. Yes. Exactly.
That's why I ask you guys to ask questions, because it helps me. I know, people say that we might get off topic and stuff like that, but when I go on rants and stuff like that, and that's just me natural. That's just me, like, literally in flow state, understanding like what I'm talking about, and then I get happy because I know what I'm talking about, so I want to keep talking about it, if that makes sense.
Sure.
And I'm being very transparent when I say that. So like, that's why certain things that you guys bring up, it helps me to get more, just think more deep about Halo, because I didn't really think like this beforehand. So
Right.
I really
right.
do appreciate you guys for that. And again, I apologize for being off topic and things like that. I know that's a big gripe that people have with me, and I try and do things like this because it helps me lock in a lot more and just focus on gameplay.
Yeah.
Like these are things that I want to know more. I want to be more interested in scrims and also be, analyzing things like this and seeing how it correlates to teams' performances going into tournaments and things like that. So
Yeah.
I do apologize again to you guys about being off topic, but I do appreciate your guys' questions, and it does help me think more in depth about Halo.
Nice. Okay. Awesome, man. Happy we can help.
Yes, you helped a lot. But now get back to the game.
Yeah, back
Thank
to
you,
it. Hell yeah.
So thank you, Joe Poop. But I just want to say this game, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about this too much.
Right.
It's
Caught him
it's
immediately. Yeah.
It's just optic versus Shopify in this game type. Now, if this was optic versus a different team, I think it would be a different scoreline. I think it's just Shopify's playstyle on this map versus optic.
Yeah, and you see them catching the split spawns to a T as well, though, right? Like last shot's awareness to know that blue is open in that situation. Bounce 3 shots deep before he even realizes like how to make the play. When he's spawning there. Purple coming out with 2 is a good opening. And it gives a numbers advantage, leaving last shot, I think, solo on A here. Hopefully they scoop up BC at the very least. While that happens, it looks like they do. Playing towards his team spawns in blue here to stay up. Nice.
Hold on. Let me see. This is actually a good play by last shot. Optic's coming back a little bit. They see they're getting B though, and it doesn't look like they're even having to fight really too much for it. That's a problem.
Yeah.
He's got that. Oh.
Split spawn?
That's a huge stick. I think that was a split spawn.
Yeah, crazy spawn.
Banking on that. Fillmore's banking on that, on bound to get that kill and then advancing. Renegade gets a kill on cycle on Quantum Node, and he's going to be advancing. They're trying to play A. See, they're trying to get that AC. They're trying to get that AC. That guy is a B, but he might be dead after last shot gets in.
Yeah, unless he finesses this somehow. No chance.
Oh, they got
Shot
it.
Oh, he killed him. Traded it.
Yeah. That was a huge win. I was surprised. I think he didn't mean to like slide down in the back right there.
Right.
I think he wanted to drop right behind him and then assassinate him.
Right. Yeah, it would have been a little faster, but the biggest thing is Optic were so quick to get a second body in the hill there and make sure that they had like a contingency plan, some sort of backup if Legend did die. So Shroud might be underrated here. Kind of hard to get this because it's so vulnerable. Just like one piece of equipment that just seems out of the way from the rest, especially in strongholds.
Yeah, it is. I haven't seen it really be used
like for
utilized
B, maybe. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I feel like it could be there's more potential with it. There's more potential with it on this map. I feel like people haven't found out it's not on the level of recharge yet. Like people know where.
No,
to
definitely
smoke
not.
Like they know exactly where to smoke on recharge, but this map's a little bit different.
The thing with recharge though is just how isolated it is. When you pick it up, you're not worried about getting shot at from a million different angles. You're like kind of out of the line of fire for the most part.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a good steal right there from Optic. 175, slowly closing the gap here somehow. Cycle has 2 though. Yeah.
It feels like as Mixie has this been looking on last shot screen, it's just Optic has been gaining time. Now this is actually an interesting push. This guy front red. Sabri gets a 1.
What?
It goes down. So Bound has sniper too. Last shot's trying to go for B. That's a huge win.
Big win. Bound's kind of cooking right now, though, from behind enemy lines. Still got the snipe in the back. He's holding off a war, though. He's going to get shot from Cycle and Royal, too.
He can't go down. Nice. He got a kill. That's actually crazy.
Holy crap. He's still alive. Formal here now, too.
They're pushing red, though. They're pushing red. I don't know if I necessarily agree with this too much.
Yeah.
I feel like they didn't have to push.
Did they overheat? Yeah. Just trying to get more than they needed right there. Go down in the team fight. They'll lose A.
Yeah, I think that was an overheat.
Ooh. Wait. Last second save?
Yeah, they
oh my god! No, they're saving it.
Oh, there's a guy. Oh, that's 3. That's 4 dead, I think, for Shopify. Last shot's the first one that just spawns throughout the entire game. Wow.
You're going to bring it all the way back. No freaking way. Now they got to be so careful about how they approach this, right? They fumble this team fight, and it's over.
Yeah. They have one last shot, one last opportunity.
One last shot. I see what you did there. No, the double take.
Wow, he actually got one. He got one. That's big for Shopify, but Frosty gets 1 shot. Frosty gets 1 though too.
5 seconds.
Oh, they're gonna. Oh,
that G slide out.
Oh, that person. Who was that? Who is that? They just got away.
That's just.
Who was that?
I don't know. Was that Legend? That looked like a Legend move, right? He just G. It was Renegade. I think it's Renegade. He just G slid out early, knowing that there was a 2v1. What a fight at the last shot. At 2:39 and counting, they got to stabilize on this. Holy shit.
Oh wow. They're in A though. Bounce gotta stay alive. They're gonna go for B. This is a good play from last shot. I don't like it.
Yeah, good pivot, right? Path of least resistance. Oh, forward with the nade.
They killed him. That's a great. That might be game.
Optic get numbers. They take it.
Wow, what a comeback! What a comeback! That was crazy.
Unreal.
2 lattice wins. 2 lattice wins on this map.
Yeah.
Out of Optic.
Wow.
I didn't expect that.
And an area that you had said we had to focus on as a weak map for Optics, so coming out 2-1 in Lattice is big, but just the way that they won the last 2 maps, bro, from the freaking depths.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they were down, what,
Optic
200 to fucking... It was bad. It was very dominant for a second there.
That is Optic iciness. All right, we got formal now?
Yeah, we're going back to formal.
All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
Here we
Breakers break. Optic take the lead in the scrim for what might be the first time since game 1, right? They won game 1 oddball live fire, and they haven't had the lead in the scrim since, I don't think. So here we are in the tail end. We've got 3 more games left in this thing, and Optic in the lead. Optic's ice, man. Yeah, Bound went crazy towards the tail end there. That was kind of nuts. What was the comeback score? I don't know. We'd have to go back and check it, but it was... I think Optic was in, like, not even in triple digits when they started coming back. Why so cold then hot? I mean, that's just kind of Halo in a nutshell. Is like Halo is momentum based, right? So you can, from any point in the game, start gathering momentum and making good plays, and things can snowball in your favor. There's always a comeback element to Halo, right? The way that the game and the game types work is the timer will pause when you're, you know, if you got an oddball, you're holding it, timer pauses in your favor, right? Like there's just so many different ways to like stop the flow of the game and set things back in your favor, regardless of what the scoreline is, basically. Especially between top 2 teams. Yeah, they can smack each other around pretty damn hard. Is it a Cortez? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Bound went nuts, yeah. And they even, like Brad and I were noticed, is just overheated a little bit in C when they try to get aggressive on him in C, lost their fights. Their ability to stabilize in blue, win the fight in blue, that was Renegade, I think, with that survival play, right? Like G sliding out and like reading the scenario in advance and living was huge there. Yeah. And you start to wonder if you're Shopify in this situation and Optic have, like, through war, come back and lock down 2 games back-to-back, what does that do to the mental? Are SR as composed as they were, like, 3 games ago? Optic are ready to jump right back in this. So, we'll see.
Okay.
Back.
Hey, welcome back.
Had to check on GG.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, like my daughter, she goes out back, and I leave the door like halfway cracked. So whenever she wants to come in, she just goes out and in all the time. So I have to close the door so it doesn't, like, bugs and stuff don't come in. So
That's okay, man.
Upstairs.
Gotta be a good dad.
Babby,
thank you, brother. No problem, man. Yeah.
I'm glad that this is a good script. Like, this is a script
This
that
has
we
been
watched.
quality. This has been quality. Yeah, this has been high quality for sure.
It's been a good script.
It doesn't often disappoint. We've definitely had some lopsided ones before, like, but now that we've gotten this deep, you can already kind of call it like this has been a good competitive scrim regardless of result. So yeah.
Make a weak shot, 1 bottom man. Make a weak shot, 1 bottom man, really weak as well, cycle. In the doorway weak. You ran away. Yeah, that's
having Formal's comms here is nice. Last shot, kind of odd to not see him calming, and it just adds a new dynamic. You can tell how locked in Formal is just off his comms right off the opening strat.
Yes.
2C pot, 1 shot, absolute 2C pot.
It's more than just a scrim to these teams. Obviously, it's just a scrim, but it's not just a series score.
Pride on the line right now. Yeah.
Yes, especially with their last scrim. Like, this is the last time, unless it's the very last time until Charlotte.
Right. I'm upset that I'll be missing FaZe though, because I'm going away on the weekend, coming back on Sunday, so I guess I won't be seeing FaZe on Saturday.
You'll be here for the tournament, though.
We'll see. Yeah, like I'm thinking I might try to like rush home and then catch like the final 4 hours or something if it makes sense, you know. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. But yeah, I'm doing a little staycation. So.
That's worth it then. That's worth it. You deserve some time off.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, man.
Tell you, bro, this shit. It's streaming and whatnot. It's a lot more than people think. Especially when you're trying to provide quality content. It's just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, respect to you though, because as far as just like raw hours put in, like you got to be the #1 streamer for just like number of hours accumulated. I think. I don't know.
Thank you. I try. I don't got nothing else to do.
Well, you know, as long as you love what you do, that's what matters. You know.
Yeah,
so.
I do. I'm grateful.
Invested. You're very invested.
Yeah. That's why even like I'm trying to do better so I can bring more, better content.
Good.
So,
yeah, I mean, this has been quality, right? So like. You know, happy to do more of these every once in a while. I think we're killing it right now. So if we're both leveling up through this process, then you know everybody benefits. So I like the sound of that.
I'm you know where to find me.
Yeah, I do know where to find you. You're locked in. Hell yeah. All right.
But at this game, who do you predict? I'm going 2-1 Optic.
Generally, I'm looking Optic for this because it's an oddball. It's recharge. It's something they've been playing for a long time. They're more comfortable here. You know, when I see it on the layout, I'm thinking Optic favored. So I think 2-1 sounds good to me too. I want to see the Shopify bounce back at this point now, though. Now that Optic have kind of shown their ice, you're kind of waiting for the moment that Shopify are going to showcase theirs, and maybe Fortress CTF will be that, right? Fortress is always an opportunity for Shopify, but
have we? Now I could be wrong, and I don't mean this in a respectful way. Nobody please take it like that. But have we seen a lot of moments of ice from Shopify in terms of like comebacks and series?
In this scrim?
No, just in general, in this season. I'm trying to think like, have we seen a Shopify like 0-2 come back
That's an interesting
series? Or like, just come back from heavy adversity mid-series.
Right. I mean,
I'm just thinking.
If you're talking about Optic specifically, I don't know, but they definitely ice up whenever their backs are against the wall versus any other team. If you watch them in scrims, like they'll be down for a little bit, but then they'll get 2 hills back to back and completely scoop up the game in their favor, right? Like,
yeah.
So with Optic, maybe not as much. Like it feels like with Optic, they're either kind of like dictating the pace and leading throughout the game and then closing it out, or maybe Optic find a way late game to clutch it up. But I wouldn't be surprised if they also ice up versus Optic as well. You know, so it's I just have to find a specific example.
Yeah, so Bone said it's when they beat Optic, it's usually a roll. Not a comeback.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's
That's a good call.
And it's usually when the opposite way, like Optic is usually them going to game 5 and then Optic winning, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like when there's like a bracket reset, or Shopify might win that first series 3-0 or the second series 3-0 or 4-0 or something like that. Like one of the series is going to be a dominant win. I think that's how it was. Salt Lake. Like the first series like wasn't close and the second series first series was close and the second series was.
Yeah.
So that's just what I was trying to like see is I feel like we've seen a lot of like Optic back like coming back losers bracket to the finals, those types of things more often than we've seen Shopify this year. And that's not me saying that Shopify doesn't have any moments.
You're saying Shopify just either completely drop their asses or Optic find a way to come back. Yeah.
Exactly.
Because at LVT it kind of looked like that. At LVT, Shopify just looked like a force to be reckoned with, and Optic was just struggling to keep up, even in the oddball. But today a little different.
Seeky, one spot Seeky, bro. Spot.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I wonder, like, I was gonna say, I wonder if the LA might do with it. LA is.
Well, I mean, you showed me bounce controller. There's that too, but I don't know. Yeah, there's variables for sure.
No, but... I'm saying in the scrims, like Shopify, LA.
Oh yeah. Last Shot being in LA, yeah, that could be a thing for Shopify as well, right? Like Last Shot's not at home. His internet's never ideal. He's playing on lower frames that I'm used to seeing him play on for whatever reason. He's on like a lock 240. I don't know. He's got higher ping than Optic. There's always a ping advantage for Optic. So
I'm telling you, like after seeing bounce controller, I'm like, yeah, that definitely had something. That had, like
seeing him on a Razor threw me off. When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? Like I swear he's on a game, sir. Yeah.
Because there's like the buttons, paddles, everything is different. So it's just going to be a different way.
The aim feels fundamentally different on the Razor. I don't know what it is. It's very responsive, but it's like its own thing. Like you can tell Last Shot is aiming on a Razor, if that makes sense. Like
main door.
You can. That kind of knows me. I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's funny you mentioned that. It's very funny you mentioned that. This game's come down to the wires. I was about to curse. I'm trying not to curse.
Nah, the way you like to see it, for sure.
I still think Optic's gonna win this because I think that this is one of the stronger game types. See, like that is Shopify right there. Like the push right there to get the trade. Like see what I'm saying? Like that. There's more nonstop. That could buy them.
Nice go.
Now see that. I feel like one person should have just played the perimeter or something like that. It might have.
They keep hitting them out of mid, you're saying, just like relentlessly. Yeah.
Like say somebody came in from top cat. You know what I'm saying? To go in tower. That was a great
That was
shot,
smooth
too.
out of for me. Yeah. Like, that's what he does best, right? It's like perfect placement and then reaction, just flawlessly picking off rail 2 after reach out. Holds his ground. You living this? Not quite. Good back down from last shot.
I know. I'm still going stacks. Bound could see it. 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 Bomb tower.
Kaz in my chat is saying, tell
Yeah,
APG in
one
Discord
shot,
to
one shot.
change his noise cancellation
Tower.
from crisp to standard. We'll fix the mic cutting out. Noise
One second,
suppression.
one second,
Change your
please.
noise suppression. I don't want to throw you through a whole loop right now if it's not
Top
convenient.
tower weak cycle. Top tower half cycle going on the stairs. Two
Is that
towers.
standard?
Two towers. Stay gold. Bounce.
Does that sound better?
Stay gold.
Just, yeah, it's standard. I don't know yet, but yeah, keep talking. We'll figure it out as we go, I guess.
Nice go.
All good.
All right, it should be better. I didn't even know that was a thing. That must be a new update.
Yeah, I mean, you sound good so far, so fingers crossed.
It was not. He was right. It was on crisp. He aligned.
Damn. All right, thank you, Kaz. Let's go, brother.
Yeah, that's what I did it immediately. Thank you.
One tower. One shot on tower cycle. And go to me.
I never put it on that, so it must be a new update.
I died.
Okay.
One's in bottom tower to mid bitch. Needles. Last guy.
Frosty late game save here.
He's grappling you. Melee. Ballage.
Is it a big win if he gets this?
Wow, Frosty.
Yeah, that was huge. He got grapple 2 on bat ledge. He might be able to cut out depending on who gets his camo.
Killed 2,
Down goes
grappled
down.
in
Siki. One shot. Last shot. More on camo. Come now.
They're kind of scamming for that. I'm not gonna lie. They kind of scammed for that
Shut up,
camo.
gold cycle. Yeah, Needles. Trying to grapple. One shot Needles. One shot bottom mid.
Oh,
Yeah, let's
nah,
go,
that's a
let's
big
go.
scam.
Let's
Nah,
go,
that's
let's
an official
Watch me
scam.
not,
That's an official.
Sitting on center map trying to grapple. It was rough
Go
there.
touch,
Yeah,
go
they're probably gonna get
touch,
long haul
touch,
spawns right beside it. Yep, last shot.
Go, C-spot. Long. Glass shot on 1 C-spot. Glass.
Damn, Formal is locked right now. Catching every spawn, putting damage into every angle. Ooh, it's the rescope that's so key, right? Like, stabilized on the rescope. And it's something that's specific to Halo, is there's a discipline to knowing you're going to get descoped and only thinking about the rescope, having that perfect placement. But that was slick.
Also, just I was gonna say the placement, reticle placement was incredible.
Yeah, before the scope, like, yeah, there's just that element of anticipation where, like, you let him descope you because you know it's coming, so you're not thrown off, and you only think about the accuracy of the re-snap, and his snap back in is just so clean.
Couple week cycle. He's in gold.
Optic's starting to really play well. Like I just watching Formal's point of view, just his decision making,
Heating up.
reticle placement.
Here. I stuck him, I think. Yeah, more help.
Sticky.
Like I would want this scrim to continue the entire way because of how they're playing.
20 games,
all the
baby.
Slayers, everything.
Yeah,
I
6
would love
Slayers.
it.
Let's go.
I can see the drone.
But I don't think
Grapple
these
weak,
teams would
cross
ever
weak.
do that.
Still
I don't think they would
crossing,
ever play all game types against.
Why
each
do you
other.
think that is?
Just
Why
strategic.
not Slayer? Just because they don't want him to know? Or?
Hell 2 shot roll 2.
I think also that, and I also think that just the sheer amount of times that these two teams have gone to game 5 or game 7, those Slayers are going to determine a lot of times who's winning that series. So you don't want to give them any sort of advantage of how you're playing. You know, you see Frosty talking about he does everything they do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I completely understand why they wouldn't want to play it, but also I think that just the pacing and the timing of everything online is why a lot of teams don't play the Slayer game types.
Plays differently.
That
for sure.
and just the amount of game types we got.
Yeah, there's a lot to play. It'd be like a good 4 hours, I think at least. Yeah.
That one is actually. One's glass.
So this is some space here for Shopify for once, right? Getting out with ball, temporary hold, maybe a bit of a perimeter around cycle here as well. We'll see how Optic hit it out. They got 2 on each side, CNA.
Pipe one shot also.
Ooh, we just swerved that.
Yeah, Belgic, one ball.
Had faith in bound there in pipes, right? Just cut to center for the angle on cycle, but they're getting away with this.
Yep. Ooh, that's a big win. Ooh!
Oh my God. What are we doing?
He's not dead yet?
I don't know how he didn't die.
They all must have just ran out of ammo.
Yeah, or Frosty like flipped his focus to somewhere else. I don't know. But yeah, Formal looked like he's trying to grab the nade. He was exposed a little bit, but...
Wait, my stream sounds better? Thank you, Josh. Wait, you guys...
Go ahead.
You guys can say, it sounds better on my stream it sounds better?
You just... Yeah, you've sounded good since... I don't know. I think we fixed it, which is amazing.
Yeah, I didn't even know I was saying. Shout out to whoever that was. I forgot.
Yeah.
Good try.
It was Kaz EU in my YouTube chat.
Belgium shot. Belgium. Top gold, weak, Frosty. Top class weak, Frosty, 1 Belgium, just 2. Good.
It's not going to be a... This round's not going to 100, I don't think.
At this rate, no. They're playing Slayer right now.
One, I think, too. There's one pipes.
Getting out with camo is big, though. Like you said, this is something Optic need to make sure they're on top of. I don't know if they've lost it already, though. Renegade's dead in front of them.
Yeah, I think they might have just lost it.
Yeah.
This is a good play by Matt.
I'm looking for the A guy. I don't see anything.
Oh, no. They're all in gold. They got to play this right. They got to play this right.
If they're split spawning, I guess they got a team spawn at A, which makes sense. But yeah, somebody behind formal was my question, right?
Yeah, this one out. Damn, he's gonna get out. That's a good rotation too.
So they did live with camo. We know that at least. Yeah. But despite that, yeah, Shopify evading them, or tried to at least. I don't know how it came back.
The ball back in?
Yeah, like, they might have grappled it. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say they just rotated back in.
Just went back into goal. Ooh, okay,
I like
good
this. I like this.
Yeah.
Spot now. Spot. And long. Last week on you. Nice. One long. C-pot. Lot C-pot. I think they're all C-side. Yeah, top cat. By himself. Top cat, man.
His bouncers got awful timing, unfortunately.
Might
still get a trade though. Wow, doesn't even get the trade.
Wins the fight. See, that's a bound play right there, right? Like it's just a scenario he probably shouldn't get away with, but he lives.
And he does damage and gets to kill.
Packet loss now, bro. Ooh, it was grapple. Legend had a second grapple in the back pocket, so that's why it's been running around in different areas. It shouldn't be that ball. Yeah. Use his third to try to get out, but it's crazy to see Shopify leading as much as they are, despite Optic having shock, camo, grapple, like all these resources. They're not collecting time here. It's been mixy.
I'm actually pretty surprised.
It's just hell last shot.
I also think that Shopify just does a lot of slay. I think that Shopify does a lot.
They slay a lot. Oh yeah, more than just about any team, I think.
All gonna be golden A.
But while still being efficient, I don't think they have the same issue that FaZe seemed to have off damage efficiency last year, where it seemed like they were like overslaying, not winning OBJ. I don't know.
I think FaZe like they over. You know what I'm saying? A little bit too much.
Previous FaZe, I was thinking.
Yes. Yes, their overslaying was on a different level.
Yeah, it was almost like ego boosting over there. Like, just let's keep killing spawners, you know? Anyway.
Yes.
Play for this camo, guys. Play for this camo.
Down by 20. They got a minute and a half left.
One shot, Frosty. Go step.
Still unstable packet loss. I'm surprised he hasn't said anything about it.
Yeah, this is kind of wild.
Up it again. Glass week.
Ping jump to 60. And you never know what you're getting with unstable, so...
One guy shooting him.
I think that...
His nade's like not even coming out of his hand. Oh, bro, this is... Yeah, what are we doing?
One shot make two with camo. I don't know where he went. Camera jump. Right now, needle jump.
You don't even know if your shots are regging.
He's locked. He is very locked. If
he's so locked, he doesn't even care. Yeah, that's the thing. Is you know Formal's locked if he's not even noticing.
One shot up at Frost absolute.
Or he's noticing, but he's not.
Oh, that is just good Halo right
Let's go,
there.
King.
That is just damn good Halo.
Okay, one shot,
Thank you, man. Welcome back.
This Shopify still getting time.
Grapple camo. Go ahead and place. R2.
They're just playing through it. We got steady, unstable packing loss, which is kind of crazy.
One tower, something, guys. One tower. Fuck, one tower also. What's the tower? Hell. Hit him once.
It's like Bound is all the way out there, right? I don't know how he did that full reposition, but he's just sitting like gold on the battery.
Shoot
finding kills.
Yeah, he's just waiting for them to actually try and make a play pipes, but they just keep taking down. I've been making plays. Wow. You got somebody else weak in there too.
Might be worthwhile to see their stats after this scrim, because I feel like Bound's having a hell of a scrim right now.
Yeah. Even if it's not on his stats, you can see like he's in game actually watching it, seeing what he's doing.
Right.
Just all the plays he's been making.
I do wonder what his thoughts are on the dialogue around his gameplay recently, because I feel like people have been slamming him a bit on just how much he's dying, you know, and the dialogue's always like he makes these chaotic plays so that Shopify so that Optic have the opportunity to pull out OBJ efficiency or win a team fight. You know, Bounce kind of like the battering ram a little bit. Looks like we're ending it off the second round there. But he's been dying a lot, and it doesn't seem to be leading to the Optic wins, at least in the recent lands. What do you think about that, and what do you think Bound would think about something like that? Like, I feel like nothing will change the way the guy plays.
I think that he's very self-aware. I think that he would say himself like he hasn't been playing that great, even like especially at the Shopify lane or Salt Lake, because even after the after Salt Lake when we went on the drop pod, we talked about it a bit, and you know even Matt and Bound that with events, and that they definitely needed to step it up. So I think that Bound's playstyle is not one for.
Yes, it's getting fried.
I don't know if it's his playstyle is one for most people to understand. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's a very specific playstyle. Like he doesn't play like anybody else. He's going in first. He's flying at people. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to cause the most space possible in the game. opposed to just playing it a little bit safe. But that's why he's bound. You know, that's why he's been able to do what he's done. So I think that he knows more than anybody when he's doing what he needs to be doing, or when when things aren't going well, or if it's like some BS, or just, he's gonna know more than anybody. But on the outside looking in, it might just look like, he's going neg, or he's just flying and dying, or something like that. Yeah, people are going to think that. But in reality, he's trying to create so many opportunities for his team. And I think it even goes like it's kind of similar to Frosty in this game. Like if you look at Frosty, a lot of the times he might be pushing out bottom mid, might be pushing out middle of the map, but he has a bigger picture in his mind that he's thinking about what his teammates are going to be able to do after he dies, or after he gets these kills, and trying to open up the map so they don't get stuck on spawn. And that's the same exact thing that Bound's doing. Or even Shotzi. Yeah. So, like I said, it's not a play style that most people are going to understand on the outside looking in, but it's a very unique play style. And I love watching him play. Because of his mechanics, his movement.
Oh, he's so fun to watch. Yeah, you can't like read how he's going to approach a scenario. He's just very different. Very different.
Yeah, you can.
So this is interesting, right? Because I guess that's a tie then? I have one tie that I just put down. I don't know what we're doing. If we're like going to pivot back to recharge ball. I don't know.
I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, like when they revisit it, right? It's like once they've started moving on to Fortress, I don't see them revisiting it. So I think they were 1-1, but it's like that unstable packet loss completely changed the dynamic of the second round. But Shopify had the edge, so I would just say tie, I guess.
Yeah. 6-5-1. I'm gonna put that too.
6-5-1 tie. Yeah. We got to pause.
It seems like somebody like TeamSpeak is getting like DDoS or something.
Is that what it is? Is TeamSpeak the way, by the way? Because I thought it was Discord where players are chatting, but they've changed that up.
TeamSpeak has no lag.
No lag.
Like no lag at all. Like it's, I think like it's TeamSpeak is LAN. TeamSpeak is LAN, and we're on like the Texas server. I think, is that a good comparison, chat? TeamSpeak is LAN, and we're on the Texas.
Sounds incredible then, if that's the case. Sounds like the way to go. Remember, it was like Skype or something back in the day, no?
Yeah, yes, but Skype has always been like TeamSpeak's always been the best. TeamSpeak's always been the best. I used TeamSpeak back in the day too. Either I used to use TeamSpeak or Mumble.
Okay.
Mumble was pretty good too. When I was doing on Denial and Issue Anniversary, we used Mumble.
I mean, there is a lobby here, but I don't know. I don't think it's real anymore.
Anyway,
yeah, you guys use TeamSpeak? My bad.
No, you're good. We're just kind of waiting to see what OPTIC will do here. We're resetting the lobby. Not really sure. Scrim is deep. We're deep in the Scrim at this point, right? 6-5. So we got what, maybe 3 more games maximum between these teams, or 2 more, I guess. Now that we got a tie, I don't want to see him end it here. The longer the better. but yeah.
Yeah, I'd be a little upset if it ends now. I'd be a little anticlimactic.
I know, right? After all that, it's like you don't really know what to do with the stats coming out of it. But give him the Fortress CTF and then go ahead and close it after that. We'll see if Shopify get their. What are they missing though? If they're
that's what I'm thinking. I feel like this might be what they purposely put on as last. You know what I'm saying?
They usually play this as last map, to be honest. But I'm trying to think of what we'd be missing. We played all of Lattice. Did we play Livefire Strongholds? I don't know if they played Livefire Strongholds.
Yeah, they did. Did
they?
I think. Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Played Solitude and Recharge Stronghold, or not Solitude. Lattice. You get 1600 plus with packet loss and 130 plus ping every game. All right, Cody. Just because you manage doesn't mean that the pro should have to.
They didn't play Left 4 Strongholds. I apologize. I thought they did.
I feel like they might not have. Interestingly,
Lattice Strongholds when they came back on. That's my bad.
Yeah, that's all good. Livefire Strongholds will be a fun one if they do play it. They played Aqua Bomb. Yeah. They played Origin CTF. That one was a war, bro. That was one of the best games. We saw it from Last Shot's POV, but that was one of the best games. Expecting a Renegade clip after the Scrim. Bro hit a Killtrocity.
He was trying to go for more.
He was. He was like one shot to center of the map.
One shot. Yeah. You could tell he was just trying to run and challenge the next person.
Fucking fight me. Like a rabid dog, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
That is.
Wait, is it over?
I don't know. I hope not. Oh, did they say GG? I didn't see GG.
I don't know.
We'll give it a second. Chat, ask questions. If you guys got any burning questions for APG, this is a good time to do it. I know that there were a lot of questions earlier I didn't get a chance to get to. And there's no way I'm going to be able to cycle back and find them now.
Yeah, if you guys have questions, please feel free.
Yeah.
I did see somebody ask, I think it was Nitro, he asked, like, why do we, like, he asked it for both of us, why do we think ATS is ending? Seems like Halo Infinite is what is keeping Halo alive, or it seems like the HCS is what's keeping Halo Infinite alive, excuse me.
Go for it.
I personally think that, actually, let me answer this real quick. I think that it's just, we're year 4, and there's just a lot of, that money might just be going down the drain, unfortunately. So that's why they just got it's a Microsoft call, not an ATS call. That was a Microsoft boss call. All right, that was Bill Gates higher up. That's why that announcement came out just like randomly, and everybody got told like that week or that day what was going on. Like that's why I didn't leak it, because I was told that people just found out, and it goes deeper than just leaking and talking about stuff, because this is people's livelihoods, and they're people losing their jobs, and it's not a good day. You know what I'm saying? So. Nothing to like champion or be happy about. But Barbosi asks, how's Formal in real life? He's unenthusiastic. Homie.
He's hilarious in real life.
Yeah. It's just what you're seeing a lot of the time, people in their competitive nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's different when you're seeing people outside of the game, when they're chilling after the tournament, after things are all said and done. But you see a lot of people when they're just locked, like, extremely locked in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Formal in person, he's vibey, he's funny, he's very like matter of fact, like he'll just say it how it is, he's not like he's just very himself, if that makes sense. He's kind of, he feels like an authentic person. He's a good dude. I haven't really spent a lot of time with him, but last year Worlds, we got to walk together to the after party with him and like a big of a group of some of the casters. Clutch was there too. It was a good time actually getting to chat with him in person.
Matt's cool.
He's a cool guy.
Like I said, people just, I think
people see somebody's persona online and they make assumptions about how somebody is, and then exactly. So what can you do? Yeah.
I think they're lagging out again.
No freaking way.
I feel like that just took a while to load in. I could be wrong. I could be tripping.
Who would have performed better up to this point? Old SSG with Lucid and Snakebite, or new SSG? Wait, so you're saying if old SSG like kept it going, then do you think they could have gotten better than the way new SSG is playing? I don't know, Bro. What do you think? I felt like it was pretty chalked. Yeah, new SSG, right?
That team was chalked, bro.
That team was chalked. Yeah, like by the time when they got top 8, bro, and even their mentality coming into it, I think was already a little bit checked, with just the dialogue. Once it opened up to the public, and that's not even on you necessarily, Brad, because I think you had a conversation with Stellar. That was when it really kind of went out into the public, the conversation. But you're just doing your job, So Stellar, when he had to go ahead and say, like, try to explain what he thought the problem was, and now we're having a conversation about what the problem, that there's a problem. Oh shit, So the community are freaking out, trying to figure out what the problem is. We're all talking about, what's wrong with the team. Like once that dialogue sets in and becomes cemented in the way that it did, I just don't see anybody regaining, honestly.
Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. I mean, it's kind of sad. It's probably the biggest what if in maybe Halo, or like top 3 what ifs in Halo. Like you put a team of all superstars like that together, especially 2 world champions from the previous season, and they like one of the best teams on paper. People thought it was going to be them and OPTIC in the finals. People were not even counting Shopify to be a top 2 team. No disrespect at all, but they were counting to be like a top 3/top 4 team, and expecting SSG to be that top 2 with OPTIC, because obviously the past history, it's the top 2 teams from the previous season just split up. But then they started to play and things were not going well, and that started to I think also just the fact that the community was so much on their ass, it probably got to them a little bit. They might not say it, but I feel like just like everywhere you turn, it's just what SSG, you know what I'm saying? It's just that it's probably just like, all right, well, we got to make a change, or they're just overthinking what they're doing because nothing is working, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah. I think, like we said, once it gets to that point, it's pretty damn hard to unravel it, especially with the pace of how Halo and esports works. There's just so many pressures to make changes so that you can win right away. If you don't get that honeymoon period right away, it's not working, then there's always this pressure to change. It's just kind of how it works. So I don't know. I do respect the teams that stick together. Like, for example, at TSM, I know somebody asked a question. Jack Trigger said, do you foresee TSM overtaking Envy and jumping into top 4?
Maybe if it was like 3, maybe if it was like 3 months ago. I can't lie to you, but like no disrespect to TSM, but they have been looking
not as
lackluster.
Good. Yeah,
they have been looking lackluster. I'm not gonna lie to you. They had a good dream hack, but then after that, I'm bullish on Envy compared to TSM. I'm bullish on Envy compared to TSM. I think that those two teams match up pretty well. I think Envy and TSM match up pretty well. But I don't see TSM making a crazy run like they did the previous years. I think that the team that's going to make a run right now in NA is going to be Envy. I feel like TSM they have potential, but I just haven't seen enough from them. Like I've just seen them kind of just be okay.
And even if they do, their hurdle is always Sunday. If they do somehow make it to that upper echelon, I don't think they've ever won a game on Sunday before, let alone series. So they've got some demons to defeat in that regard. But anyway, we're locked into what might be our second last game of the scrim here, Brad. And it looks like OPTIC somehow got a save on that flag before it went away from him.
Yeah, I was actually surprised, and they had a counter. I was thinking
crazy,
the same thing.
Bro. Yeah, like I thought they were gonna get capped on like 1 minute in. Here we are.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
The basement front base,
at all. I feel like this might be the last game.
We'll see. Yeah, with the way that they paused on that with the internet, it's
That's also a crazy beginning because, dude, the snipes that Frosty had under the base, and World 2 had 2 snipes on the sniper spawn too. I'm surprised that they weren't able to get that in. That's some very good, some very good resilience from OPTIC.
Have you noticed
OPTIC has definitely improved on this?
They have, yeah, on Fortress. But I'm still not missing bomb. But yeah, they've improved. Have you noticed the sprint strafe being way less effective on land? Like I've been just watching them play. Like I see them try to sprint strafe on land, and it just doesn't. I don't know. They get fived. Like pros aren't really having it. So it's interesting how powerful it is online. It still has an impact on land, but nowhere near to the degree it does online.
Yeah, online it looks absolutely insane when somebody's doing it.
Yeah, you're
but
like
on land, it's not as prominent. It's not as prominent. That's a very good point. Very good point. I noticed that at the last couple of events too.
Yeah.
Because obviously online you have certain players that are just going to be doing it nonstop, but then on land you're expecting those players to still be doing it, but it's not. People usually only pull it out when they need to pull.
You gotta know the choice.
Online is online is part of their bag now. Ooh, that's a good kill. I'm surprised last shot went all the way out there. I'm very surprised.
And then jumped as well, tried to cut the angle, expose himself.
Nice, last guy untouched. Last guy by touch.
90, I got you after this game. I'll answer you after.
Okay.
That's a good question. So I'll answer after the game.
And one's ring 2 also.
I know the questions that I'll rant on, I'll save for after.
You already know from the question. You're like, that's a good one.
I can clearly tell.
Yeah.
Because it's a good question. It's a good question. If it's a good question, I can about it.
He's like low right, everything? Yeah, low right.
Good key to success for OPTIC right here. Renegade with snipe, but it's a 1v1 versus Frosty. He's got to find them and lock him down. From the wing here, that's where the fight's happening. Oh, see, like that right there.
Yeah.
Nasty fight. On land, would it happen? I don't know, but it happened here online. It looked pretty.
One shot, last shot on the porch. You went low left tower. Left tower. He's under the tower hop. Watch out. One shot under you. Right under you somewhere. He's like bottom tower.
Bound's playing well. I like that play from Bound. I like that live from Bound too.
He dies eventually though. Yeah, but just navigating the fight across map while also aware of the call out from Formal right there, trying to cut that angle.
Yep.
On our flag.
It's a good opportunity for Shopify here. They've kind of pushed them out the base, blocked their spawn, got them forced into a corner. They can either overextend or try to find a way to fight for defense. Frosty's popping off. Uh-oh. Watch your face.
Oh,
good nade. Money nade. Yeah.
Tower. Road 2 going side spawn.
Ooh.
He's one shot on the corner. He's on the corner.
They gotta get that kill. They gotta get that kill fast.
Jeez, Renegade. Navigating that is crazy. They still get the cap though, so Shopify getting out with it. But just having the confidence to walk past nades and re-enter sightlines as the best escape of a nade instead of running away from it, just like the way that they kind of perfectly skirt that, and turn it into an advantage is kind of nuts.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you mean.
One shot me absolute cycle.
This is.
Also, two guys right side. One's half.
There's another pull from Shopify. Yeah, kind of playing it scrappy though.
One shot ring 3. Absolute ring 3.
Good live, good counter. Renegade getting progress here. Ooh, dies to roll 2.
Yeah, if he'd stayed alive, that would have been huge.
Still got presence in their base. That's what's screwing them up. Somebody sitting in basement. Last shot just cooked Bound. They're going to touch it last second.
Our low left roll 2.
Awkward for Formal.
Our spiral. Last shot. Last shot 2. Yeah. Nice go. Yeah, he's ring 1 somewhere.
Is it Legend? Legend's in their base. It's really, he's kind of the MVP in the moment right now.
Yeah. Yes, he's always is on this map. I swear.
Yeah, he finds
always
ways.
On this map.
He saved it at the tournament just recently, right? Legend was the reason that they won. He G-slid the flag in through the courtyard in like this crazy sequence where anybody else might have died.
Yep.
Yeah, still living there.
Last second scenario. Ooh, that's good shots.
That was enough.
Too. Yep. See if he gets for pull. Put this guy on him.
Oh.
On tower,
Oh,
Frosty.
nice try.
They're bottom
Nice
tower,
try. I
Frosty.
like
Going
that.
to your
I
right,
like
John. Behind you, our spiral in a second.
Progressive
Watch
says,
out,
Shy, this has
over
been
here,
one of my
Frosty.
favorite Scrim watch parties you've done so far. You really vibe well with APG. There's the gas. Thank you, Progressive.
Thank you. Thank you, Progressive. Shout out, Progressive.
We're killing
Thank you so
it.
much.
We're saving Halo one step at a time. There you go.
Thank you, Progressive. I appreciate you. Thank you very
That's
much.
some good. That's some high quality.
He's getting one's our basement
gas
two. One's our
right
basement
there.
two. He has OV ring one man.
Ooh, that's a good. Oh, that West might be.
He's actually one shot. He's one shot on touch.
Actually, that snipe. That's. It depends on how long Legend can stay alive.
On touch Frosty, weak on touch Frosty, one shot.
Oh, that's a good kill from Matt though. That's a good kill from Matt. Somebody's still alive. They might get 3. Only.
One shot.
Yep, Legend on the flag right now.
He died.
No
He died.
way.
One shot, roll two.
That was close though.
BR sniping,
Close.
weak cycle.
He played that really well.
Just stuck there.
Matt got a kill. He played that really, really well.
Yeah, that angle off the spawn was
Top
huge
tower,
for
top
sure.
tower,
Trying to
top
work an
tower.
advantage off this for a counter. The Bound dies in the armory. Cycle's kind of going crazy right now. He stopped Legend, stopped Bound.
One shot.
Pummel's now limited in option center map. He's gonna get collapsed on if he doesn't isolate this.
Yeah.
And they're pulling the flag already. This is looking like a wrap if they keep it up.
Yeah,
They utilize that no man so much.
cross
And just
sniping.
get
One's a
consistently
force
into the enemy team's BR.
You're
And
pulling
just
the
get
point,
behind them every single time.
So you're saying the underside of armory is
No,
no
tower,
man's,
tower,
right? You G slide off the side of
the flag, I guess.
what under the ring or whatever and get right in there and then
Yep.
finesse. That's gonna be game.
You can't roll two.
Like where Norton Form was at right now.
Yep,
Like
yep.
that's what I've noticed. Like even Snakebite, when I play Snakebite or if I watch him, he's always just flying all the way to the BR. Same when I used to play him in Halo 5 on Sanctuary, he would just fly all the way through rocks to get to the enemy team space.
Yep.
But there, they were just consistently pushing through. Like when they got that pull right there, I didn't even know they were at the base, nor didn't even look like anybody got through.
It has to be one of the best ways to hit out the map because it's got such good slide routes. Like that one G slide is the safest. It's so fast. Like you just skirt past the angle so quick. Nobody can 5 you in time by the time you get there. They might not even see you if you're good with your timing. Versus playing at tower, like tower's fortified, but it's way harder to quickly rotate and get to that safe position. You got a lot more finesse room in spiral in armory. So I think that's why, like you said, that's like a big key for Shopify is they just spawn, they G slide, they're in your base, and then they're just finessing, living as long as they can, working off the chaos until the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, like they won the last.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Like
This is last game.
Nice game.
For all the marbles.
Yeah,
all the marbles.
We
This is
can't
what
have a
it comes down
tied
to.
scrim. We can't. Yeah, they did it like this. This is how the script had to be, Brad. Got a live fire
this is really
strongholds.
perfect.
Game 14. Yeah, they're tied coming into Charlotte. This is the last time they play coming into Charlotte. If you guys are just tuning in the broadcast, this will be, I guess, the pride on the line here to see who takes it. Regardless of the result, very competitive scrim, and no doubt it's going to be like this on land too.
Yeah. Psychedelics also a weight lunch is much better than an early dinner. Because the early dinner you might just get hungry again. All right. So
Nothing wrong with a midnight snack every once in a while, but yeah, here we go.
Exactly. You watch your formal still, right?
Oh my god, yeah, I'm still in formal.
Yeah, I feel like we have to for the comms in the last game.
I do like the comms in this, yeah. That would have been clean.
I'm gonna watch that in a second. I'm gonna watch that for like a second.
Shopify goes up early. They have a couple, like 2 caps, but Camel's coming up. This is more important in this. This time.
Nice try. Legends presence at A might give them camo advantage. It does, but can they live with it?
Yeah, he's okay. Nice.
Nice.
That was huge. They lost sniper to Royal too, though, I believe.
Yeah, they
I'm gonna hit
did. They did.
that kid. Bound, go both of them. Yeah, that's death.
Yeah, Renegade's death kind of limits their opportunity to push out the map here.
You guys nice. Bridge. One shot. And one shot.
Oh my god!
One shot sniping. Roll 2.
The way that they just stare you down and just kill you like that is just, it looks disrespectful, Like,
it does.
It looks disrespectful. Again.
It's probably because Roll 2, he always just be standing still, moving a little bit.
Yeah, he's standing still, yeah.
Do it.
He's like, oh, you're there?
Roll 2
Okay,
does it.
delete. Like,
I needed it, John. I needed it.
uh-oh. No, not like this. Sweet. 5
I
cycle.
got 5 to him. Wow. Just what we were talking about earlier. Jumping past the nade.
Right.
I'm the Dom Frosty week.
Yeah, pros have this perfect way of just navigating the chaos, and that's what's so fun about Halo, and the time to kill allows that to be possible. Is like cutting your angles, jumping over nades, skirting different sight lines, being in like 3 to 4 fights before you die. It's just not something that you can do in like a game like COD, let's say, where the TTK doesn't allow for it. So.
Yep. It's a good start. They're playing a little bit slower, not trying to be too aggressive, not trying to just waste any deaths.
Mm.
I'm good up guys.
Uh-oh.
NA cycle weak. NA cycle 2 shot.
Legend will win that. Yep. Oh, last shot and cycle trades it. That's huge. Well, he
Ooh,
reset the
nice
hill,
try.
though.
Nice try.
Back A, back A.
Yeah.
On the pillar.
That's good. That's good for
It's
John coming
something.
in.
Be
Yeah,
careful, be careful.
It gives John advantage for the fight.
Yep, now they can push out before the enemy team spawns up. See if he can get to B. There's somebody at B definitely hiding. Without a doubt.
That's probably a good call. Yeah. That's why you always
Playing
play
close
out
to
back
camo.
B before you do anything. Like, not even
Yep.
capping it
That's
right
fine,
away.
that's
Just clear back B
No, West,
because you never know. And also, you cut the sight lines back there, too.
You have to. You have to. If you don't, the one time you don't is when you're gonna.
Yeah, so
somebody's
you
gonna-
regret
No,
it.
no, no,
Exactly, yeah.
We have
So we just clutched it with that double. They should be able to get a trip cap.
I have it. Get to. I'm looking big.
They'll eventually be able to get B back if they play this correctly.
Yeah, Legend, low-key, my MVP, I think, so far with the individual fights and the way that he's guaranteed their camo.
Back one shot,
Both
back one
camo
shot.
instances have been led by Legend. Nice freaking icy shots right there.
Yeah,
I love
those are literally perfect
the
shots.
that formal pacing for the headshot is always so
Playing for
clean.
snipe, guys. On snipe, bro.
Yeah,
On snipe for sure.
that was actually kind of poetic to watch.
Nice up.
like
Screen.
the
A pot A, hit him once. Last shot. Mirror, bro. I'm looking bottom
They
mid.
got the trip cap still there. They haven't got the trip
Show me,
cap
show me,
yet,
show me,
but they're
circle.
forcing Shopify to
right?
keep on having the fight for C, and while they're getting time, so
Keep
they're
it
just
on their
getting more and
toes.
more time on the board. Yep.
Cool. 5 shots in snipe here. This is good. Legend coming up with
Bigger,
2 kills
bigger.
as well.
Watch out,
Hits
bigger.
the body
Ooh.
with a no-scope from that range. Nice.
Come here. I have snipe. I'm here, John. Yep, one more there.
Wow, good kills. They're gonna try and push A soon, probably. They get one more kill.
Good.
My
Wow,
God, what
great
are we
shot.
doing? Yeah, Formal going insane. This deep in a scrim, too, is tippable, right? Like 14 games in a scrim, looking the most locked he's looked all day, arguably, is some good endurance out of Formal here.
Yep.
We're green now. No West?
Yeah, they got a full lockdown on the map. Renegade just spawned back B, which gives him all the info he needs to know.
No
Unless
West,
it's
West.
QT.
One trying to West.
but
Rotate up to the door. No West,
they know
guys.
Just snipe.
Cut.
Now, this is where he has to like ask himself the question: do I push or do I stay tower?
And now that he's lost 2 on the perimeter, he's got to kind of be in like a weird off angle spot. Yeah. This is awkward for Formal. Can he link up with Legend?
Got a 50-point lead though. They got some time to work, some wiggle room. Sabri goes down though. That's not good. That's not good. I don't think because if they push down.
Oh, he's dead here.
Wait, what just happened?
What?
Whoa!
Wait, what was that? No, maybe.
Just ran away.
I think he got shot by last shot, and then that player dropped, and there might have been a miscommunication, and then last shot came back to clean it up. Is maybe what I don't even know.
I think so. I think so. Because he saw him coming.
That
in,
player
so
thought he
they-
had it. Yeah, and he's like, "Oh, you don't have it? Okay, I'll kill it."
A-pot roll
Like,
2. A-pot roll 2 going into screens.
okay, but now Shopify gathering some momentum here.
That's on the commando. He's on the
They are.
commando
They are. I was about to say
commando
they're picking up the pace.
Top tower also, the power.
They still got the tower control, and that guy's still gonna live in nest. Let Sabri gets one.
I hate this spawn. I hate that spawn. That's
awful.
brutal. He spawned into
That'd be
gunfire
nice.
and a guy tower as well. Like, what the hell?
Okay. They're gonna push with camo.
You literally can't even try and do anything there.
No, not at all.
Last
And
shot.
they scoop up camo, I think,
Yeah,
off
I'm
that
looking
too.
at
So
camo.
watch out. I think Frosty has it.
I'm looking at. Pillage weak cycle. Pillage cycle.
He needs help.
Nesto.
Nice.
Being able to stabilize yourself when you're down in shots and not trying to escape the fight, but shoot your way out instead. Formal does that very well. I find with the tools in my disposal, I'm so quick to try to sprint slide out of an engagement and play my life versus shooting and just threatening that guy and holding your ground. Formal does that really cleanly.
Nice. Last guy's elbow
100%
going
agree.
dummy door to bottom middle. I don't know.
Sometimes that is the best play. If you try to run, you die.
Yeah.
Looking for cycle. He's weak. And they're pushing me. Ness. I'm trying to get angle down.
I like him. I like this right here. I like this here. They
Training
should
John,
probably.
training John.
Let's see if they rotate C while they're trying to keep this kill.
Here. Dead.
Nice. The three. They should push us.
This is where the
Cyber's
snowball
going over
sets too. Yeah.
Top center. One shot.
Just anything.
Ooh.
Two one shot on mid, guys. 2 1 shot on mid. Another one. Dummy door. Nice.
Huge
Nice.
Max.
Nice. That was big.
One shot
And they
screen down.
push
One
the
shot
3
screen down.
cap
Help
too.
him.
Bound with the trip.
Nice.
Legend lives.
Nice.
Nasty.
Let's go see. Yeah. You want to? Okay, I'm coming.
This is a moment where it'd be nice to hear all of their comms,
we'll try
right?
Frosty?
You
Yeah,
can,
we can.
you can
Yeah,
tell he's
like
like
to hear what
communicating
this-
with them. Yeah, how they want to play
damage.
this.
Yep. Like this, I think Sabri said like, "Yo, push C, push."
Yeah.
Right.
Just C, push C.
Little moment of hesitation right there as they spawn back tower.
Train.
But
Nice. Weak shot.
they still
Maybe
got
if
control.
like if Formal was like about to go ASAP, then maybe they would have got.
One shot pot and one in the name.
Wow, he got all the way on that too. Look at the guy in the back.
On the close up. One shot.
Nice.
Back A.
They're
One.
playing very well.
They're
They're
on
playing
them.
very well. They got
Well
like,
capping
yeah.
C.
Yep, they're keeping the 2 cap
Mirror,
while
mirror,
just
mirror.
still pushing the 3 and finessing at the 3rd to the point where the enemy team's having to make the decision or go through the dilemma of
Oh
like,
my
all right, which
God.
one do we want to go through
Yep.
or go for?
I got a feeling about this.
Blocking,
Is
blocking,
yeah, let's check in
on.
big door. Okay. Back tower for sure.
Okay.
There it is.
Yep.
He's splitting A now.
Limit,
Rotates off.
Missing one guy.
I'll do one more that didn't kill.
Yep, that was him. And then all A spawn. This is so
that
clean.
that he has no choice but to try and cap this.
Oh,
he's in a work. He was literally in the spot to cap. I can't lie.
Pillage,
what do you mean, the worst spot to cap it?
Like compared to where Formal was at, like knowing where Formal was coming, like it just looked like
he was waiting on Rat Tunnel specifically. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a wrap, I think.
If he was like on the A plat a little bit toward top mid, then he would have been able to cap it without getting sniped.
Right.
That was a great
holy shit
of the game.
Yeah, what a close. Oh my god. 21-9 out of bound, bro. There's no way he's not like MVPing with the stat line. Legend looks sick in that one too, saving it with the camo. They ran them down at the end. Yeah, for sure. Optic closing the scrim in that fashion is a confidence, like a statement, I would say. That looked clean. Wow. Can't be disappointed in that, huh, Brad?
No, not at all. I'm just spamming emotes.
Thanks for watching. Scrim's done.
Damn, ice cold Formal. He literally just hops off the broadcast like that.
Might play it later for Snakes, love you.
Yeah,
appreciate it. Thanks for all the subs. Get it. Thank you for the tier 1 on the way out, bro. Mine, thank you for the tier 1 as well.
So like you said, their journey is not done with the scrimming. That's just the last of Shopify, I believe. But you said there's FaZe coming up, there's Envy coming up, there's TSM maybe coming up before Charlotte. And we've got the TSM tournament where they will play Shopify, I guess, in the tournament, the 5K this weekend.
Yeah, so no optic scrims the next 2 days. Okay?
Next 2 days.
Scrims
Okay.
Next days. Okay. And then FaZe on Saturday at 5. Okay? FaZe at Saturday at 5. And then the TSM Pro Am on Sunday. Envy on Monday at 3. And then TSM on Tuesday at 3. TSM one might get canceled, but we're waiting to see. But that's the last time these two teams will be playing in a scrim before Charlotte, unless they play in the TSM tournament.
Wow. 7-6 with one tie. I'll have to get the last laugh. I'm going to open up the stats on Halo Data Hive, assuming that's loading.
Not loading for me either.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't. The website is a little slow sometimes, but a godsend. Here we go. 7-6. Yeah, 13-0 FaZe Omit, right. And then 14-2 FaZe Akave. And that's more what you'd hope to see out of FaZe, right? So I guess they're trimming up their floor, like you had mentioned, Brad. Like they went to Game 5 with Akave last weekend. That can't be happening. They should be dominating these other teams. That said, I wonder if it's like, is that the best practice, though, for them? That's my only criticism is, like, shouldn't they be playing C9, Envy, you know? What? I mean, I'm just respectfully.
It's funny because they played Akave like 3 times recently.
I know. They played 3 Akave scrims and Omit. Like, what are we doing right now? They're on a side quest. They're side questing right now. I don't know.
It's only funny because it's true. It's funny because it's true. I think that they should be playing some better teams. I don't know why they're not playing any better teams, but I feel like if they it's like the 3rd or 4th time that they played Akave. Maybe it's all they can get. I think their scrim might have got canceled today, or something. But it's good that they are having a bigger gap in the scrim score now, like because like they were having some close scrims with them, but that's good for FaZe. But I 100% agree that they should be playing some different teams. I 100% agree.
Optic on Saturday though, like you said. So looking at the stats here, it's interesting to see. And something I noticed with these teams is Shopify often does win the Slay battle. Are you seeing this with me? I don't know if you have it open.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
So it's actually very narrow though, but they edged them out, I guess, in assists and kills by about 30 to 40 in both categories. 1.60 in KAD. Accuracy, Optic had the advantage, I guess, but damage, they had a disadvantage. So it's just really Optic, I guess, showcasing a little bit more efficiency in the scenarios that they're winning and not slaying quite as much as Shopify. But this looks basically dead even, you know? So that's kind of my takeaway. Renegade, top slayer in the lobby today at 282. It's interesting seeing Formal down at 218 with how good he looked like he was playing. But then you look at his assists, and he's got the most in the entire lobby. Yeah, the full
assists. That's a lot of assists. Like I think that's why I say, like, even like in that scrim, watching it and paying attention to all the plays that were being made and that like the ice that Optic was having and the comebacks and everything, you see what they were doing correct in the games when they were able to get that momentum, when they were able to get the power weapons and run away with it, or when they were able to keep Shopify on spawn. Like you could physically see it. Like, and that's why the slays look so even, because it comes down to just like these small little plays, and it always comes down to like a game or two between them. It's the closest matchup in the fucking world. So I completely understand why the stats look the way they do. But I think it just comes down to actually the plays. Like even Bound when he had a 0.9, but Bound was playing incredible that entire series. Like he was making so many plays. He was getting behind the team. He was being a nuisance. He was getting the kills he needed to, staying alive in the situations he needed to, creating space. Like that's what it just.
Look at his damage taken.
It comes down to so much.
That's where he wins. 91,420. The second highest damage is 87k, which is formal. So Bound far and away taking more damage than anybody in the lobby. Not exactly keeping his deaths low, but I think that's the stat where he's popping off. Damage taken.
Yeah.
That
was absolutely insane. That's actually 91,000 damage in 14 games.
Shot.
Is pretty fucking insane. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I mean, this is some high damage just in general. Usually, you might see like in 14 game series, you might see like 70,000 or so. Like for these teams, it's a lot of stuff going on, like a lot nonstop. So that's why you see like high damage. Nobody less than 80,000. The highest being 88,000 from last shot. Wow, that's actually crazy. I'm surprised Formal didn't have more damage considering his assists.
That was one thing I noticed is, Formal has a lot of assists, but he does still have the lowest damage number in the lobby. So that's one kind of uncharacteristic outlier, I guess, for him statistically, is I expect to see him as the top 2 in damage dealt in the scrim usually. So it didn't seem to hurt them in their overall performance. Like I'd be pretty satisfied with the way Optic played this overall. And Formal looked like he was doing his thing. But yeah, interesting that he had less damage than everybody in the lobby. Solid accuracy at 62. Not that that's a huge component. Last shot always wins the accuracy battle, which is interesting to see. He comes out at 66. But yeah,
I'm actually surprised. I'm very surprised about that damage. I just like, it just comes down to so much more.
It looked like
169. Yeah, 169 assists is an insane amount. You see Cycle right there with 167, but he Cycle has 100 or 88,000. I guess it's because he has 50 more kills, but still, I feel like watching Formal's point of view and just knowing he is the damage dealer or one of the best damage dealers in the game, or if not the best, that like you expect him to have either the highest or second highest.
Now, Legend died the least in the scrim. That's an interesting stat too. 237 deaths in comparison to everybody else. Legend is a very difficult kill, and I think we saw that a lot in the camo exchanges. His ability to stay alive, turn out like 2 or 3 kills, right? He's just finessing. So he's kind of the guy I put my faith in any 1v1 scenario. Any OPJ, survival, like rotate, he's just super well-rounded. The low deaths, I think, is key for Legend.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's actually surprising because there's a big discrepancy between him and the next person. World 2 having the second least deaths, usually he has the least,
he's
to
usually,
be honest.
Yeah, exactly. And he generally gets the highest KD because of it. He's got 275 kills to his 245 deaths. But Legends just, I guess, barely beats him at 1.70. Tied with Cycle. Cycle, it's because he's so well-rounded. His assists are so high. He generally has the best overall KID, I think, statistically next to Last Shot, because he does everything, right? His deaths aren't too high. His assists are crazy. His kills are crazy. Yeah, the Last Shot Cycle duo, they're deadly, man, when they're frying.
So, hold on one second. I got a question for you. Peaky Blender, thank you so much for the prime in 3 months. Thank you. Much love. I appreciate it, as always. So what is your number one takeaway from the scrim?
I mean, it's still the crazy nail-biting 50-50 matchup that it's always been, right? I think whoever's coming out hotter at Charlotte will take it. Optic on Lattice was inspiring. They look better there. I still think it's a shaky map for them, so I guess we'll see, what they pull off come land. I still think series layout is going to dictate who wins what, and that's something that we could eventually take a peek at because I think it's public, the series layout, but I don't know. I think a solid scrim. I still kind of have the same feelings about the team as like Optic might have a confidence boost coming into this LAN, but Shopify, we know what they're capable of. They've won already. It's, it's a 50-50 in my mind. It's a toss-up. Yeah. How about you, Brian?
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think I wish we could have seen some Slayer, but I do think that...
Yeah, Slayer will define it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do think that this just proves Optic's ice, and that like to all the people that are just doubting them and all that stuff, like they're still right there with Shopify. Like, and it's not like there's a big gap. It comes down to literally just playing better on that day. Who's just coming out more correct. That's just all it comes down to, because they're genuinely just they're right there. They're literally even. And it's going to be interesting to see in these next these next few scrims, how Optic comes, how they play in this next tournament, and also Shopify. You know what I'm saying? We only got the people are leaving in a week. I just realized people are leaving in
Wednesday.
a week from today.
Yeah,
like literally.
Some of them are already on travel. Actually, Mind Freak, the roster, I think, is already traveling because they got the boot camp coming up. So
I did see that. Now this is an off topic. I know this is off topic. I'm sorry. I wanted to bring this up because somebody brought this up earlier, and I think this is the question I was saying. I wanted to wait till after.
Yeah, Nighty had one. Was that it? Yeah.
Yeah, is saying something about Nemesis or Luminon now. Luminon now, like they're not getting a pre-land, I don't think, for this event. Will that affect their performance?
They're not going to get boot camp?
I don't think before this event.
Didn't Shopify, they were gracious enough to say, if you guys need like a boot camp location, we can provide that or something like that. They said that after they lost their Nemesis sponsor.
I think that's for Worlds. I think that's for Worlds only. I don't think that's for Charlotte, unfortunately. So I think that's going to affect them because I think that they were right on the cusp of being a top 4 team too. But I think they've kind of regressed because they haven't been getting the best practice, because in the beginning of the season they were looking crazy. But now they're trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? They also don't match up with all the top 4 teams very well. They match up with some of them very well. But I also think that if they don't get a good boot camp in before this event, they just be coming from EU, playing all those EU teams, and they go straight to playing NA teams, it's not going to be the same performance they have.
Yeah. I'm rooting for him. It's hard not to call him Nem still. I'm used to just calling him Nem. Yeah.
Yeah, it is hard. It's very hard.
If they were a North America team, I really wonder where they'd be. Peaky. No freaking way. Sorry, we got 5 gifted from Peaky Blunder. Yeah.
Shout out to Peaky. Shout out to Peaky.
Shout out Peaky. Much love. Thank you, Peaky. And also Benjamin, underscore. I've been getting this question a lot, and my bad, guys, for not asking it. It says, please ask APG about the drop pod, where it is and when it'll be back. I can take a guess as to why they're taking a break on it for now, but how's that going, Brad? We love seeing you guys on the drop pod.
I think just since obviously nothing's going on in Call of Duty right now, they're just waiting for the new COD to release, and obviously there's not too much going on in Halo outside the Pro League. I think they just, if you see the past game chat, which is the Call of Duty podcast, if you guys don't know, that was a combination of the Halo players, or some of the Halo players, I think, Formal and Bound with Merc and Dashy, I believe, or Shotzi and Dashy.
So they showed up in a podcast, you're saying, in a recent one.
Yeah. So they just basically mix those two just to be, just so things don't get stale. But I think that we'll probably have one closer to the event just to talk about everything in one episode. The Shopify LAN, the Pro League, the TSM online tournaments, plural. So hopefully we have one next week leading up into Charlotte. So that'll be for you guys. And then we talk about pools and everything going forward.
Okay. And not a lot of time between now and Charlotte, so hopefully that does happen. I'm sure people will want to listen to it. So Lexi, thank you so much for the 20, brother. This stream has deserved a huge W, just like Optic did that scrim. SR vs Optic will always, there's always some damn good Halo. Bringing on APG with both of your commentaries is golden. We need more of this. Keep up the great work, Shy. Thank you, Lexi. Those are some high tier comments, man. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I feel like, Brad, you kind of make me better at casting, and like just you keep me locked in. So I appreciate you, man, for just bringing more out of me, and hopefully I did that for you.
You'd be surprised. Bro. I'm literally king AP.
Wait, what?
This helped me. I'm king everybody. I'm king of talk about everything else besides Halo. So you'd be surprised how much this has helped me lock in.
That's good.
Trust me. I'm bored as hell sitting here watching scrims by myself. So this has made it so much better. Trust me.
That's good.
Trust me. Anytime, bro. This has been incredible. Thank you so much for the gas. I appreciate it. And then again, I think that I don't mean to gas myself up, but I think that when I get in my bag, I'm pretty good. So I'm trying to be more into that. So keep going.
Well, I just want to be honest and say that that's what I've noticed about you is like, you're a human. We all have flaws. We're all, we have our controversial moments and whatnot. And I know that you've had your ups and downs or whatever. So have I, man. I've been through a lot in my career too. But I know that you're a good guy, and that when you get locked in, you have incredible insights, because I hear it on the Maniac cast. So if I just point you in the right direction, you're gonna go. You know what I mean? Like, I had faith this was gonna be a good time, and I'm glad it was a W. So yeah.
So okay, I gotta say this. All right, guys, one in the chat if you enjoyed today.
Hey, let's go.
If they know me, if they know me, they know the ones give me dope. It's like one singular one that gives me dope. Thank you, Jeff.
Just give him one, baby.
1-1 just gives me dope. Just gives me dope.
Go to Brad's chat. I'm actually probably gonna. Brad, are you staying on? Because I got like 300 viewers. I think I can throw at you. What are we looking at? 269.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for a bit. I'll stay on for a bit.
All right.
Then I'll make it on.
I'm gonna get off in a second here. We got some other random questions coming at us. I'm open to answering whatever. This is not related to Halo at all. He said, why are Koreans so good at strategy games, but almost never see them performing high in FPS games? I think, what about Overwatch? Like, it depends on the game and the region, right? Like, FPS games.
Yeah, I'd say the region.
They're not as popular in Asia. Like, League of Legends is very popular, Dota, etc. Those types of games are popular in that region. So, whatever's popular there is what they would excel at. Like, I guarantee you, if you put them in an environment where FPS is important, and they'll be gods at FPS too. So, yeah. It's
just like you gotta think about what the culture is overseas. Like they're playing all these other games.
Culture's different. Yeah.
Like that's what they grow up on. It's League, Valorant, all these other games. As opposed to like Halo is very NA when you think about it. It used to be very international. It used to, but now it's just it's gotten smaller. I feel like it had a bigger audience or international demographic earlier in Halo Infinite, but once they cut all the other regions, unfortunately, I think that's when it just kind of died down.
And I think one of the biggest pain points for Halo has been the failure of Xbox in Asia as well. Xbox does not do well in Asia. It does terrible in Japan and China and whatnot, right? So the fact that Halo might come to multi-platform and be on PlayStation could be a huge boost for the Asia marketplace for Halo. I don't know. I'm just saying it might open it up to a whole new set of eyes because Xbox does not do well, outside of EU and Europe, USA, NA. Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Why did Xbox fail? Well, it's an American designed console, right? Versus Sony and Nintendo that are like Japanese companies that they're, kind of like maybe Asia, sticking close to what was built in home, like or something. Yeah. That might be part of it. Maybe just the game selection as well, like the types of games and characters that, the people in Asia and their culture associate with don't resemble anything in Xbox. I really don't know. Very patriotic. Yeah, a little bit of that too, right? So once if Halo goes over to PlayStation, I think there's going to be, maybe a whole new subset of people that are introduced to the franchise that weren't before that might appreciate it. It's hard to imagine the esport ever expanding into Asia again like it did in Halo 5. That was an interesting time for sure. But it was just for the 1 year, right? They tried it for the 1 year. I remember there was that HLG squad that left the map on Coliseum.
Yeah. I remember that.
Played the whole game outside the map. Yeah, that's a throwback. Mm-hmm.
Damn, I forgot about that. I forgot about HLG, Hidden League Gaming or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Anything Halo 5 onwards, hit me with a question. I'm basically your encyclopedia. I don't know why, but I was like locked in when I was younger. I watched all the freaking tournaments. I was a super fan. And then Shotzi pulled me out into the public. He was playing so well, I had to talk about it. So,
really, that's how you got that's
Shotzi's movement. Yeah, one of my first videos was how to move like Shotzi or whatever, because his gameplay was just so crazy that I like mechanics. I come from Smash Bros. From Melee, so I grind Fox tech skill. I was like a nerdy kid, really good at Fox tech skill. So I can translate.
What's your favorite game of all time?
Probably Melee or Halo 5, probably something like that.
You like Halo 5 mechanics more than Halo Infinite?
I do. Yeah. How about you?
My favorite game was Halo 3. But
Halo 3.
That's Halo, but game, it's either Halo 3 or Conquer Live and Reloaded. Or Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
Bad Fur Day's a clap, but I couldn't play it though. As a kid, I wanted to buy it, but my parents would never let me because it's.
My parents, they let me buy anything.
That's me. That game was
just... It makes sense. I wish there was a way I could play it. If there's a way I could play it, I would go back and play it too. Here, let me see if I can.
It's a classic. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I can imagine Halo 3 is the one for you because you started your career way back, like 12 years old, right? So Halo 3, you were competing through that whole era of Halo.
Yeah. I've been playing for a while, a very, very long time. That's very long time. I'm blessed. I'm very blessed. I'm grateful to be here. So I don't ever take it for granted. I don't take it for granted one bit because I know that. And also, Jesse, thank you for the Prime in 6 months. Thank you. Much love. Very appreciate it as always, Mr. Egg Sandwich. But I there's very few people that are still around that were around when I first started, and to still have the same friends and same group and still be surrounded by the same people and still be able to see how far Halo has come into this point. I'm and still be around. Let me just say that first and foremost, to still be around and to it just is grateful. I'm grateful for that period, because a lot of people, they don't make it this far. They do not make it this far.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a lot of people, they don't tell you is that a lot of people are gonna make it with you, and a lot of people ain't gonna make it. Period. All right, that's just how it is. And I'm grateful to have made it this far and to still be around doing something different in terms of content creation, and so receive support from the community. I do not ever take it for granted, and I do, that's why I say, it's due to the community and you guys that are showing up each and every day. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
It's a good mindset, Brad. I know that you, because you've been around a long time, you're a legend in the space. I'm sure that there's certain expectations that you would have, and want things you'd want to achieve because of that. But the fact that you're able to kind of look back and be grateful for the journey, and what you've accomplished, and focus on that. I think big things will continue to come to you. So keep at it, brother. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a good mindset.
Thank you. All right, that's a good. All right, we ended there.
We ended there. We got to get some games in at some point though, because I'm freaking. I could use your support comms to navigate matchmaking at some point.
You let me know, man.
Hey.
You know where to find me. I'm trying to have my schedule be play a little bit in the morning, and then
you do your thing in the morning. I see it.
Watch scrims in the afternoon. So you let me know. Again, no OPTIC scrims tomorrow. No OPTIC scrims tomorrow. Also, Shyway in the chat. Okay, Shyway's in both chats. Shyway's in the both chats. All right, thank you, Shyway, for an incredible stream. Shout out to your community as well. Thank you guys for the great questions. Thank you guys for the warm welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed the scrim. I apologize if we're off topic for a little bit. I think we did our best trying to lock in, and also just we were at least talking about Halo the entire time.
Yeah,
so that is a positive. Okay, that is a positive. So thank you again, Shyway, for the opportunity. You know where to find me anytime. Hit me up, please, and thank you. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it, for real. Very, very glad. We've been wanting to do this for a minute, and this is the perfect opportunity and perfect stream to do it. So thank you again, Shyway. I hope you guys had a great time. I hope you guys have a great night and everything. Shyway, I hope you have a great rest of your stream, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you so much, man. It was a pleasure. Looking forward to more, and have a great rest of your evening.
All right, peace out, Shyway. Have a great night. All right, love you guys. BTHC.
All right, bye, man. Oh my God. That was actually a W, man. That was a really good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Wait, let me put some music on, and then we're going to get out of here in a second. I definitely know who I'm going to send it to. Oh boy. I don't want to be too regular with this stuff. Brad's probably the best guest we've ever had on the broadcast, for the record. I'll just say that because I think we vibe really nicely. But I like interacting with you guys, so it's a bit of both, right? I want to be able to put on our show and communicate with you guys. I couldn't do that as much talking to APG, but that was so fun. And I think if we mix more of that in, then that's high quality Halo content, right? I know it's still super bare bones as well. So at some point, maybe adding him to screen, changing the overlay, whatever. But glad you guys enjoyed it. That'll do it for me, though, I think. I think all I got left is to send it to APG. We will be live tomorrow. Like you said, there's no OPTIC scrims until Saturday. I'm going away on Friday, so I'll be live tomorrow, and then Friday I'm gone. Saturday I'm gone. I'm hoping I can rush back home on Sunday to join you guys for the TSM 5K. This is TSM 5K. If I'm not live, you can watch APG in the meantime. Commentate a game with APG and have APG do breakdowns. Yeah, he definitely has a unique, analytical background, a lot of knowledge that comes from personal experience, so you can hear when he gets going. So, yeah, it was good that we were able to bring that out of him. I think getting more and more succinct with our points as we go, it's going to be even, more locked in, and people are going to like it even more. So, a lot of potential. Yes, thank you. Watch on YouTube. Yeah, the VOD is available on YouTube. You can go back and check it there. Don't leave. Don't leave until you join APG's stream. Hold on. Send all you guys over. Yeah, back tomorrow. Hopefully back on Sunday. And then we got 2 days, Monday, Tuesday, of OPTIC scrims and everybody else to prep for Charlotte and beyond. Never leaving. I mean, you can stay if you want. I'm leaving, but you can stay. We need the VOD. The VOD is on YouTube. Renegade's clip. Oh, shit. Wait. Is Renegade's clip available? I canceled it. I canceled the raid. Hold on. Zeke, thank you, brother. right, give him some time to figure it out. We got no clip yet. I should have maybe kept the raid and then checked, but whatever. FaZe won 14-2 versus Akave today. Yeah, VOD's on YouTube, guy. That was a good one. I'm glad we got a high-quality OPTIC Shopify scrim in advance of Charlotte. It wasn't just like a, a smackdown one way or the other. Regardless of, I know there was packet loss, internet issues, whatever. Both these teams they seem equally matched. It's just about who comes out hotter. Thank you, Vinny. I see 146 of you guys right now over to APG. If we get to 150, I'll send 150 over to him. 147. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, it wasn't a blowout. Night, RD. See you next, Steven. Black. 148. 49. One more. Love you guys. Thank you so much today. 150 over to APG. Have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, let's keep the momentum going in prep for Charlotte.